Yeah, hello everyone. Yeah, I was kind of sick, but I do feel better. Thank you. Appreciate. I woke up with yeah, not a very good feeling yesterday, but I'm a quick healer. Yes, Boketov, Lilato, whatever. Half an hour waiting for your live. Let's keep it 100%. Tear the liberals' asses apart. Well, hello. Nah, just think about it and his wife. I literally just woke up. Where's that PNN rat? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, you guys. Thanks for reminding me. Let me check. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that's not gonna happen. I tried. Just debated. Ooh, God Logic just posted. Just debated Sheikh Uthman in person. Props to him for showing up and debating all of us. It was fun. Where is he? Also, shout out to the Muslims who thought they had enough pull to get this canceled. How embarrassing. Where are they? Thanks, Abraham, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Okay. Thanks, Leroy, for the super chat. Can you explain the new Congress bill with Israel and America sharing intelligence? So much misinformation out there. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly kind of what you said. It's not even like full on intelligence. They already do that, but yeah, there's certain aspects and avenues of them kind of working together. From my understanding, tunnel networking systems, drone, anti-drone warfare. I'm sure there's other things. I'm sure AI is part of it as well. I can look into it right now and pull it up. And people have been like combining or trying to twist that by saying it's combining our militaries. It's definitely 100% not. So already right off the bat, the way you worded it is already a lot more correct than what other people are saying. Jordan, thanks for the super chat. Morning, buddy. Love you. However, when you're talking to the opposition, you do refer to whites and Jews as if they are separate. Whites and Jews are separate. What do you mean? I mean, if we're talking about like skin color, yeah, some Jews are light skinned. That's true. I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe I'm tripping. Anyways, um, Nick debating GL would be hilarious. GL, like God Logic? Why would I debate him? I guess I could maybe debate him. No, I wouldn't debate him. Because the only thing it would be is he maybe be like, hey, I want to know why you're not a Christian, but I don't really care to debate that. I'd just be like, yeah, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So I don't really know what I would debate him on.
Thank you, guys.
Unless there's something about him I don't know. There's something about him I don't know. Am I lagging? It's a little laggy right now. Hold on one sec, guys. All right, all right. Okay, I think it's a little laggy, right? Am I tripping?
I see you fine.
Like it's almost okay, that looks a little bit better. It almost looked like it was yeah, it's like a little laggy. It's like It's like hold on, you guys. I'm gonna reset the camera, so my camera's gonna turn off for a little bit. Luna, it's okay, mommy. Relax. Okay. All right, that's a lot better. Oh, no, it's doing it again. Whatever. We'll just figure it out. Okay, Luna, what do you want? You want in, you want out?
She wants both.
Now in 10 minutes she's gonna meow that she's not in the room.
What she really wants is to open the door and leave it. But anyway, hi everybody. Hello. Everybody like, share, repost.
Marine, what's up?
What up?
How are you?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Great, great. What's on your mind?
Oh, I was just scrolling through and your live came up and I seen this Israeli flag to the upper left of the American flag. And I just wanted to let you know that that's against the American flag code. The American flag should always be displayed to the left. And this,
I have a quick question for you, just real quick. Okay.
Equal to or higher than every other
real quick,
flag.
can I just ask you a question real quick?
Yes.
If I told you that the flag is definitely to the left, what would you think?
I mean, if it's reversed on the camera...
Do you think that there's some context clues you can use to determine if the camera is reversed or not?
But I'm saying the way you're displaying it in the frame,
no. So as you know, because I assume by Marine you served like I did, you should know that you don't display it based off of what a camera is reversed because it's a front-facing camera or not. You display it in real life correctly, not how you're going to see it just because you're looking at an inverted camera. That's ridiculous, right? It's about real life. I'm sure you understand that. So I'm asking you, do you think there's any context clues you can...
it as a background and you knew that it would be displayed like that in the background?
That's not... So you're saying you would rather it to be displayed on a live correctly with an inverted camera, but do it incorrectly in real life? Is that what you're advocating for? Because that would be against flag code.
You could just take the Israeli flag down and just put the American flag over.
Well, it would still be wrong based off of the inverted camera. Why? Because how are you supposed to hang the American flag? Where's the Union Jack supposed to go?
The American flag should always be above.
What should the Union Jack go?
Every other flag.
It is above. It's above by like 3 inches. I know it's cut off, but I promise you it's above. That being said, you're not answering my question. And also, you're incorrect. 1 second. Dude, hold on. Relax. Take a breath. So anyways, okay, dude, I need you to... Okay, I'm going to mute you so you can relax. I don't know why you keep trying to interrupt. Just calm down, okay? I don't know if you were in the Marines for like 5 seconds, but just relax, okay? What I'm telling you is, one, you're incorrect anyways, because it's actually not supposed to be higher. You can actually put stuff on equal level. That being said, I wouldn't do that. And if you want to see it, I mean, I can put my camera up. You can see that the American flag is very clearly higher. That being said, you're incorrect anyways if somebody didn't do that. But just so you know, it is higher, okay? Second thing, even if the other flags were down, the Iranian flag and the Israeli flag, you're still incorrect, and you're not answering me why. So go ahead and unmute, take a breath, okay? Stop just interrupting and being rude, and tell me why if this was not inverted, and this actually was what the flag was being hung up like, what is still wrong about the flag?
Oh no, I was explaining.
Okay, just real quick, can you just answer that question? Can you tell me what else would be wrong about that flag?
No.
Okay, then if you don't know, then I'll go ahead and tell you. I'll tell you what's still wrong about the flag. So it would still be wrong because the Union Jack is supposed to be where?
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, just real quick, if you could just say it, the Union Jack is supposed to be where?
Well, I wouldn't hang it like that down.
No, I'm not asking what you would do. I'm asking what is required per flag code. How are you supposed to hang the American flag, regardless of other flags? How are you supposed to hang the American flag when it's in a vertical position? Where is the Union Jack supposed to be specifically?
The Union Jack?
Yeah.
The way that you're hanging it now
Nope, that'd
Are
be
you trying to
incorrect.
say
So
that that's backwards? Is that what you're saying?
I'm asking you, you're a Marine, yes?
Yes, that's correct.
And they didn't teach you in boot camp where the Union Jack is supposed to be?
That's not the argument.
Can you just answer
trying to
that
say
question? You keep trying to deflect. You're not going to get out of it. If you could
Are
just
you
say,
trying-
where is the Union Jack supposed to be? If you don't know, you can also say, I don't know. But you trying to continuously deflect past the point, it's not going to work. I'm going to keep
It's not a-
asking you
it's
over and
not a-
over. If you
it's
can just
not a
say, yeah,
deflection.
great. If you can just answer the question, where's the Union Jack supposed to be?
It's not a gotcha.
Great. Can
moment
you just
either.
answer? Can you just answer that question? You keep trying to not answer the question.
You're like holding on.
I'm going to go
like,
ahead and
some
guess that
secret
this
knowledge
guy
of
is
that.
not a Marine and it's stolen
Well,
valor.
bet your life savings on it.
Okay, so just so everyone knows, every single Marine would know this, every single person in the military that served, every Boy Scout, if they served as that would also, everyone would know. And honestly, anyone that takes 5 seconds to just read flag code, right? It's supposed to be in the top left always. So when he said you could just take the other flags down, you'd be good. Couple things. One, once again, he's confusing the inverted camera, which again, that's why Saudi Arabia is spelled backwards. It's not because I bought a map that's inverted. It's because the camera is obviously inverted, okay? But when you come up to someone's live and you try to implement flag code and then you yourself don't know flag code, that's insane, okay? So flag code, just so you guys know, if you hang an American flag, you never tamper down the bottom, okay? Whether it is horizontal or vertical, you always keep the bottom free flowing, right? You never stamp them down, okay? Whether you're using pins or tape or whatever you're using, you always make sure it's free flowing. Second off, the Union Jack always goes on the top left. Now, again, this camera's inverted, so it may not look like that. That's why he was wrong regardless, but that's where the Union Jack always goes, period, okay? And yeah, and other flags can go at the same level, but never above. But again, me personally, I still put it at the above other flags. So why is it still wrong? Yeah, so based off of his logic, right? Because he said, even if it was inverted, he believes that you're supposed to. He believes you're supposed to have it based off of how the camera looks, which is not true. You always have it based off of reality, regardless of what a camera is, okay? But that being said, why it would still be wrong, because he was saying based off of how it looks anyways, if you took the other flags down, it'd be good. It still wouldn't be good, assuming that's actually how it worked. All right, guys. To the camel boy in the chat who's saying bring me up, you have to request, dumbass. If you're not requesting, you can't come up. It's a pretty basic knowledge, you know. Radical, what's up?
Hey,
Hello.
I don't know if you remember me, but I came up the other day and I was trying to talk about socialism, like in regard to your prompt. And while I'm not going to say you ran away, it just felt like you weren't understanding what I was trying to say.
Do you have something quick? Because the camel boy figured out how to request. He literally just requested, so I need to get to him. Unless you have something quickly.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, I was just pointing out, I'll make this quick. We don't have to
Sure.
debate about it now, but I'm just pointing out that what I think Hammer was, how he was defining socialism.
I'm not Hammer. If you want to speak to Hammer, go to Hammer.
Well, because you agreed with his definition.
Okay, then tell me what I said. Don't tell me what Hammer did or didn't do.
Yeah, he was just saying that the government owning the means of production, and it's just not a functional definition because it doesn't have like any sort of accounting behind it. So, like,
What do you mean it doesn't have any accounting behind it?
Well, because it doesn't tell you like where equity lies and how it's
definitions generally are going to be exactly that way. They're not going to get as specific. So that's stupid what you just said.
Well, no, that's not true.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Well, no, it's not true. I can
yes, it
explain
is.
why.
I don't care. Do you have anything else?
Well, I mean, if you just want to run from it, sure.
It's not about running. I told this guy that I'd debate him before, and he didn't show up, and now he finally showed up, and then he didn't request, and now he finally requested. I'm trying to get to him before he runs away again,
Yeah,
right?
that's fine.
All right, mashallah, brother. Are you Palestine News Network, or are you just some troll?
Chicken boy.
Are you actually Palestine News Network?
Yes, sir, I say,
All right,
sir, this is
mashallah.
PNN, chicken boy.
All right,
Now,
great.
chicken boy, your first assignment, chicken boy.
Okay, first off, what we're not gonna do is you're not gonna come. You're muted. You're muted, dumbass. Anyways, listen, you're not gonna come up here and
chicken boy,
start.
your job is-
okay. So if you're going to try your hardest, right, to just come up here and you think you're gonna bully me, I will out-bully you. We could just have a debate instead of you trying to bully, because it's not going to work. It's just not going to work, dude. I promise you, it's not going to work.
We're not bullying, sir. Did you? Okay.
Okay, so we're
this
gonna
is a
start the
code. Did
debate.
you share
Nope,
a
stop.
video?
Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. Shut up. Stop whining. I don't give a shit about your video. We're gonna debate Israel Palestine. If you're here to talk about a video, then that's just not gonna work. I don't care. I have 5 other people waiting to come up. If you want to run away from the debate because you're scared, then be scared. This moron still speaking. Doesn't even realize he's muted. Jesus fucking Christ.
Bro, you're such a pussy.
Okay,
What
great.
video
So
did
do you want to?
share?
I don't care. Do you want to debate about Israel Palestine or no?
I want.
Do you want to
If you
debate
take-
about Israel Palestine, or are you
such a
scared
pussy.
like a pussy?
Hold on.
Do you want to?
Someone
Do you want to
videotape this.
debate Israel Palestine or no?
Videotape. I want to debate.
Do you
first
want to
the
debate
video.
Israel Palestine or no?
You say I was a coward, sir. Yes, sir. But first.
Okay,
did you
good
share
job,
a
boy.
video?
So let's
Have
go.
you
Let's
been
go
sharing
straight into
copies?
dude. I don't care. I don't
Sir,
give
you
a
don't want to
shit.
talk about that video?
Do you want to debate Israel
This is
Palestine,
going
or are you
all over the
scared?
internet. Talk
What,
about
with
the
your
video.
5 fucking
Why
followers,
won't
dude?
you talk about the? Why won't you talk about
Okay,
that video? You're looking
So
sick. Look at him,
yeah,
guys.
so
Look
it's
at
very
him.
clear. So if you're not here to talk about Israel Palestine because you're scared to debate me because you know I'll crush
about the
you,
video
if
you
you know I
shared?
will crush
I
you
thought-
because
I
you
thought I got
know.
knocked
Okay, I
out.
got you.
I thought
If you know that I'm going to crush you in the Israel Palestine debate, I know you're scared, but that's what we're here to talk about. If you're scared, then move on. Come back when
So,
you're ready to
I have a
debate.
question. Did you
Shut
share-
up. Yeah, when you're ready to not run away like a coward, because I'm gonna absolutely crush you. I'm gonna crush you in the Israel-Palestine debate. And I know what you're up here to talk about. It was a Jewish man. It wasn't me that got knocked the fuck out. Dude, I don't care. Who fucking cares? Dude, who cares? You want to talk about some video from 2 years ago in Beverly Hills? Anyways, just so everyone's wondering, right? Me and other people, actually, it wasn't even me that was originally one that shared it. There's a video going around because Fox News and other articles and even the people in Beverly Hills said that a pro-Hamas group was harassing, I don't know if they were Jews or not, but they were harassing people at a restaurant. And one of the guys went up to confront them. One of the dudes from the pro-Hamas group tried to swing on him. The dude ducked it and then knocked him out. He's trying to say, oh, that wasn't PNN, that was another group. Actually, no, he tried to say it was a Jewish man that got knocked out. Nobody at all said that. Not the patrons that were there, not Fox News, not any article. There's multiple articles that shared it. Now, was it him specifically? I don't fucking know, and I don't care. This guy put down $10,000. I said, I'll do it 5-1. Cause I'll put down $1 million because I know I'll crush him in an Israel-Palestine debate. But I said, I don't care about some stupid video from 2 years ago. I'm going to debate you on Israel-Palestine. Now, there's 2 things that are going to happen. Either you're going to come correct and you're going to try your best to maintain at least 80% composure, and then I will destroy you in the debate, or what you're going to do, and I said this in the video I posted about him, you're going to crash out pretty much from the beginning. Guess who was right? We haven't even gotten into the debate yet, and I've already fucking crushed you because I said you were going to do exactly what you're doing. Dude, I don't give a shit about you getting knocked out in a video or not. I don't care. I don't even know who you are. All I know is your network, how you guys like to go to veterans and make fun of them because they don't have legs. I know who you guys are. But that being said, I'm willing to maintain some composure, okay? And have a debate. Even if I don't like you guys, you don't like me. The difference is I know you're not capable of it. I know you can't do it. Because you guys aren't capable of anything except for going to amputees and making fun of them. Yes, for everyone wondering, that's that guy. They're the ones that went up to the white veteran and said, oh, the white man is soaked. He's crying, the white man. That guy, where he was a veteran and he said, hey, I just think Islamist extremism is bad and it's just the extremists. And they told him to get out of the country or the city. These Arab Muslims told this white dude to get out. That's like, insane. They go up to veterans that have that are amputees and they make fun of them for not having legs. That's these people. Trust me, I'd love to go back and forth with you, but I'd much rather both of us relax, have a debate, you get crushed, you go crying in your fucking corner. We can do that, but what I'm not going to do is have you come up and start whining about some video from 2 years ago. I don't give a shit, dude. I don't care even a little bit. So you let me know if you're capable of doing that. Can you have, excuse me, can you have a debate? Yes or no? What do you guys think? I'm going to give him like 5 minutes before I let him up, right? Just to give him some time to really consider what I'm saying. I want him to really calm down. Want him to consider what I'm saying, all right? This is on you, dude. You're embarrassing yourself right now. You're here to defend the Palestinians, defend the children, defend against the genocide. Why would you not take this opportunity to debate Nick Matau and defend the genocide? I'm sure you're a wealth of knowledge. I'm sure you're gonna destroy me, and you can post it to your 5 followers. You could post it where you get like 100 views on X until Nick Matau shares your views, and then you get about 50,000 views, right? Just consider it. Take 5 minutes, take a breath, maybe put some water on your face, right? Just take a breath. Think, you know what? I could crash out on this guy over a video from Beverly Hills, or I could defeat Nick Matau and show the world that there was a genocide in Gaza. All right. So you let me know. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. Great. While we're waiting that 5 minutes, what's on your mind?
Hello?
Ooh, dude, that's really echoey. What's up?
Yes. I'm a pro-Palestinian Jew.
Okay, I can't have a conversation with you like this. It's echoing. You're using like a voice changer and it's being all super echoey. Why don't you just use your normal voice?
Well, I don't want my identity.
I literally can't understand you because it's like double voiced. Either that or get a better voice changer. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Fair enough.
All right. Thank you. All right, that wasn't 5 minutes, so we'll bring up this guy. See if he can waste a little bit of time. Bob. Hello.
What's up, Nick?
Not much. What's up with you?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to have a conversation. I agree with like everything you say. However, I disagree with one point. I don't like you separating Muslims and the Islamic ideology. I don't like you. I don't agree with you. I think
I'm about to say, maybe you should say you don't agree. Why do you have to not like me? Jeez.
No. I adore you. I adore you.
I'm just saying, it's the way you said it. I'm like, dang, man, this guy's really coming at me.
No. I adore you. I adore you.
Why would you not separate Muslims and... no, don't get me wrong. I get Muslims follow Islam, but there's a lot of Muslims that don't agree with the tenets of Islam.
I agree with you, but I feel like you're separating it a bit too much. For example, I think, well, my claim is they're less likely to assimilate to Western values.
1 second, hold on. Hey, Chicken Dude, or what was his name? Whatever, Palestine News Network, whatever your account is, why'd you run away? He's no longer in the request. I said 5 minutes, dude. Aw. Sorry, guys. I guess he considered it and realized he couldn't do it. Let me just catch up with these 2 super chats real quick, and I'm gonna hear you out, Bob. Real quick, The Real Sal says, how do you think a Vance or Democrat will treat Israel if they end up running the country? Will be close allies or distances ourselves? I don't think Vance would distance from Israel. I don't think... Listen, I know a lot of people are going to be like, I disagree with you, Nick. I don't think Vance is like super anti-Israel. I just think he doesn't particularly like it, but I think he does understand. And even if he doesn't, the cabinet that he'll put in, just the general gist of the Conservative Party is going to understand it. And so he'll have to kind of, sort of be like, all right, work in a middle ground sense. Democrats, I think, would. But that's more of a Congress thing. That's not a president thing. So, and Jordan says Jews aren't considered white by Nazis. However, I'm white and your beautiful wife is white. Okay, you're just wrong. But I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. You're not. I mean, again, I don't know if you're like a troll and you're just messing with me, but no, of course not. Jews are not. Again, if you're just talking about like skin color, yeah, sure, whatever. But when we're talking about like Anglo-Saxon white or whatever, no. All right, sorry, Bob. Go ahead.
It's okay, Nick. Take your time. But yeah, I think they're way less likely to assimilate to our Western values, to our laws, and we can see that by them being overrepresented in prison populations, they commit more crime, and they're prevalent in inbreeding, which causes. I'm from the UK, so I'm going to talk about the UK. They cause a strain on our NHS. So I don't think we should be letting any Muslim into the UK at all.
Do you think it's a Muslim thing? Or you think it's an Arab thing, or
It's an Islam thing, and because obviously Islam promotes inbreeding, so you see that with the Muslim population. That's why 20 to 50% of them are inbreds. If we look at the inbreeding rates in the Middle East, in North Africa, they're very prevalent in it. So that's one of my claims. It's inbreeding, and I don't want them here. They ruin our economy. They are obviously they're lower in IQ, because obviously in inbreeding, there's a correlation between the two. So I just don't like the fact that you separate it a bit too much, and I feel like you're trying to stay politically correct.
I'm trying to stay politically correct. Damn, I wish I was doing a better job at that. Then no, it's not about being politically correct. I just don't particularly agree. Like if you're trying to generalize it like in a literal sense, not a general statement. Because I'm trying to think. Trust me, I get caught up in the whole like it's all of them sometimes too. But then you have to like stop and think. Like I see a difference between the Muslims of the UAE than I would the Muslims of Afghanistan, or the Muslims of Palestinian territories, or the Muslims of, certain other areas. You get the point. And so I'm trying to understand where your point of view is I'm trying to be fair to you. Like, do I actually think that that's the case? I will give you that I think inbreeding is probably prevalent in all Muslim countries, including the UAE.
UAE is one of the worst.
Yeah, so I'll give you the whole cousin marriages. But other than that, I don't know if someone from the UAE is as prone to crime or graping as someone from Pakistan, Syria, Afghanistan, etc. And so...
sorry.
Go ahead. No, I just want to say one more sentence. For me, my issue with mass migration... First off, there shouldn't be any mass migration regardless of where. But I have a stronger opinion about mass migration from third world countries, whether they're Muslim or not. It just happens to be that lines up a lot. But regardless, third world countries over just me saying Muslims, right? Like if I was forced to, if someone asked me, would you rather take 100, let's say Muslims from the UAE or 100, whatever, non-Muslims from Somalia, I would pick the UAE all day long. So I get what you're saying, but I don't know if I particularly agree.
Have you read up the works of God Sod? I mean, I like quoting from him.
Yeah, I met him.
Oh wow!
Actually, he signed my book. I don't know where it's at though. Anyways,
I mean, I just think they have a very high fertility rate, and if we let more in, they'll eventually become the majority in our countries.
That's true.
What will happen? We both know what will happen. We'll try and implement their laws and try and take over our government.
No, that's true. If it was up to me, I'm very clear. I don't want mass migration from any place, regardless if we're talking about the UAE or Muslims from Somalia or Muslims from Syria or Afghanistan. I'm with you. That wasn't me advocating for like, oh yeah, we can take them in. No. I still don't want them either. I hear what you're saying. It's not about being politically correct. I just don't want to get lost in the conversation because Muslims like to shift the debate to like if I just say Muslims, they'll try to shift the debate like, well, there's some statistics, and they can't pull them out for sure. There's some statistics that say that Muslims in America are actually, less likely to do this or that. And to be honest, a lot of those statistics actually are true. And so I have to get into the conversation of like, well, yeah, because they act certain ways when they're only 1% of a country versus, let's say, 10, 30%, 50%, and so on and so on. And then that becomes, now we all know that's true, but that becomes subjective. And so instead of trying to have the conversation go that rabbit hole, I'd much rather get straight into Islam is the problem.
Well, the USA, I'm pretty sure they make up 1% of the population, but they make up 18% of federal prisons.
That might be true. That's also because, and I'm again not necessarily defending it, but I would say that I'd have to look into it, but I'm going to take a wild guess that that's because the crimes that they do are going to be more federal, right? Like acts of terrorism, sleeper cells, etc.
State prisons, they make up 9%.
Okay,
So they're
and
still
hey, you know what?
overrepresented.
I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. Do you know which state or?
I think it's just states in general. I don't know on the top of my head because again, I just care about the UK. I'm a
No,
nationalist.
dude, that's totally fair. I'll look into that. So I don't listen. I know you guys think I know everything. I didn't know that, so I appreciate that piece of information. I'll look into it.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, I advocate for no Muslim immigration to the UK or to the West at all. They despise our culture. They despise our values, and I don't want them here at all.
Those in the comments saying shit, where did it go? I don't know. Not Butt Ugly said I think it's because of prison converts. If it truly is 9%, that
Maybe
wouldn't
check your
account.
notes out.
That wouldn't. 1 second, please. That wouldn't account for prison converts. That's way too much. I'm sure that would help a little bit, but that would be a lot more.
He's lying. White people in the UK make the most prison population. Yes, because we are the majority of the country, but I said they're overrepresented. So in the UK, Muslims are 6% of the population. However, they make up 18% in the prison population, and they commit way more violent crime rather than the native population. But anyways, Nick, I won't take too much of your time.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Keep doing what you're doing.
Have a good one. What the heck? One second, y'all. All right, there we go. Let me see if they've got some other
Thank
emotes,
you.
I guess. King Hebrew Hammers here.
Hello. good
Yes,
morning.
Jay, what's up?
Hey, buddy. It's Jordan. I just sent you a super chat.
Oh, thank you.
Right. Okay. So I'm not trolling you, not at all. Good morning, King Hebrew. Good morning, Daniel. No, I'm not trolling you. I still think it's subjective. I get what you're saying. I am Jewish. I am white. Am I Anglo-Saxon? No, obviously not. I'm not a Jewish Viking. However, it is completely subjective. And most people who say Jews aren't white are normally, I'm not saying you, normally people on the far right who just think Jews as subhuman. Okay? Now, here's an interesting one for you. You're Italian Spanish, yes?
Yeah,
you
I'm
said
Italian
people
and
on the right-
Spanish, yeah.
Did you say people
King-
on the right call Jews white?
No, non-white. King
Oh,
Hebrew.
non-white.
They don't-
Okay, got it.
they
So,
don't
real
see
quick,
us- right.
is white a race?
Yeah.
Or is the white classified as a race in social context and demographic standards?
Well, I consider it a race.
I'm not asking
because
what
if
you
look
or
at white
I
people-
consider. It doesn't matter. We're asking what it is.
Ah,
Is
okay.
it? Right? Because
Okay.
I can say whatever I want. You can say whatever you want. We're here to talk about
Okay.
reality and facts. I'm asking you, is white classified in social context and demographic standards as a race?
You tell me.
Yes. The answer is yes.
I'm not. Okay.
Right. So
Right,
why
well,
would
that's what I said.
Jews? No, you're saying
Mhm.
Jews are white. So how could Jews be
Okay.
white if they're not part of that race? I understand that some Jews might have light skin. So if you're saying it like that, okay, fine, I guess, sure. But
Right.
I assume when someone says white, they're speaking of, again, either in social context and or demographic standards, speaking of the race.
Okay, so try this one. When we were expelled from Israel, or
Right.
at the time, and we emigrated to Europe, if you look at the Jewish, if you look at the father's bloodline and the mother's bloodline, there's big differences. The father's bloodline does go back to the Levant, but the mother's bloodline is very interesting because normally, I'm not saying this as a slam dunk, there were Christian white women who converted a lot of the times.
Well, that's not true. There's 4
No?
women. 50% of all Ashkenazi Jews can trace their lineage back to 4 women who were from the Levant.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's 40 to 50%. 3 of them are from the Levant. I think one was actually Persian, but still the Middle East.
Okay, all right. So I've just fall flat on my face on that one. That I got from Wikipedia ages ago. But
Yeah,
I wasn't
look-
trolling you, buddy.
No, that's
I wasn't-
fine. I just couldn't tell. But yeah, look, if we're going with this idea of just kind of like you're just saying white as in like some are light skinned, I still wouldn't say Jews because there's a lot of different types of Jews. I mean, King Keeper Hammer right below you. He's also the guy that's on my wall. He's Ashkenazi, but I wouldn't say he has white skin or light skin. He's pretty dark actually,
Right.
especially in the summertime, dude. This dude is real dark.
Black Ashkenazi.
So, you know, I still wouldn't say Jews, but I get it. Semantics a little bit. If you're just saying like, hey, there are some Jews that have light skin that would be identified like at quick glance as white, then okay, sure.
No, but I agree with you as well in the fact that, yes, if we're going down the line of, am I a Viking? Obviously not. Am I Anglo-Saxon? Obviously not. But listen to this one, Nick, before I go, because I know you're busy. Did you know that Italians and even Spanish, depending on what country you're in, are debated if they're white or not? If you go to Australia, they don't see Italian and Spanish people as white. Did you know that?
Well, Spanish people are white.
And Italians.
Italians
Generally,
are
they
white also. That's true.
Yeah. Even Sicilians are white, really, even though they're dark. They're still generally white, right?
I don't know about Sicilians as much, but yeah, sure.
Okay. All right, buddy. Well,
All
anyway,
right.
lovely to talk to you.
Nice
Thank
talking
you
to
so
you.
much for thank you for doing what you're doing so much. Really appreciate it. And love to you all. Thanks, buddy.
I'm from the tribe of Dan. Nick, I don't know if you knew that. I'm not from the tribe of Judah. I'm from the tribe of Dan. Not sure if you know which tribe that is.
I do know what Dan is, and I didn't know you were from that tribe, but I'm guessing you're making a joke right now.
Yeah, I'm from the tribe of Dan.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. Maybe they turned off this voice changer. I don't know. This person came up. Hey, do you still have that voice changer? Because it was really hard to speak with you with that.
No, I'll just use a different voice if that's okay.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's better. What's up? What's on your mind? Well, actually, hold on.
All
Talk
right.
to Hammer right now, real quick.
Well, I guess I'll have to reintroduce myself to Nick, but I'm a pro-Palestinian Jew, and the main thing I want to debate about is the indigenousness. Funny you guys are talking about all the, ethnic stuff, because I'm actually an expert in that, and I'm pretty sure I can cook Nick.
You're an expert in indigeneity?
I'm an expert in the genetic studies about Jews and Palestinians, and significantly
Do you
more
know that
than Nick.
genetics? Do you know that genetics does not play a role in determining indigeneity?
That's utterly ridiculous.
Well, I didn't come up with the definition. You can look at the United Nations definition and the criteria set out in combination and coordination with indigenous peoples all over the world. The United Nations came up with a 7-point criteria checklist of what meets the definition of indigeneity, and you have to hit all 7.
I was just
to be
about.
considered indigenous.
Yeah.
Jews
just-
hit all 7. Palestinians maybe hit 3 or 4. But let me ask you this, since you're an expert in genetics. How did we know who was indigenous prior to genetic testing?
We didn't quite know because we didn't have the scientific proof.
We did know.
And honestly, I
sorry?
don't necessarily care
He
that much
said
about.
he said we didn't know because we didn't have the
Prior to
science,
that.
but he's incorrect. We actually did know because you wouldn't
We
need the
didn't know
science.
for a fact unless we could
did.
There
trace
was no such wait. So
ancestors.
there was okay. No, that's a good answer. So So there was no such thing as indigeneity prior to genetics, right? No, of course not. I'm just trying to
I'm
move
not
along.
saying that because we could still mostly tell
Did
who's
indigeneity
indigenous and who
did it-
isn't
did
based on who's been
indigeneity-
living in a land. Hey, let
Great.
me say
Did
something here.
indigeneity
What about the
exist?
fact?
Did
What about the
indigeneity
fact that
exist? Hold on,
Palestinians
brother.
have?
I'm trying to get through your qualifications here. Did indigeneity and indigenous peoples and the concept of indigeneity exist pre-genetic testing?
You have to unmute yourself, dude. Gotta click the mic button. You gotta click the mic button to unmute yourself. Come on, I believe in you. There you go.
yeah,
you figured it
hello.
out. You figured it out. I'm so proud of you.
So what I was saying was only after genetic testing did we have definitive understanding of who is indigenous to different areas.
That's
and
not
we
true.
actually
No, that's not true. No. What I asked you was,
yes,
did the
definitive understanding,
concept-
yes.
did the concept and did the recognition of indigenous peoples exist prior to genetic testing?
Yes, I said yes.
Great. So then we don't need genetic testing to determine indigeneity.
So we
because
don't need
already knew
genetic
it.
testing. So we can just, it's okay that Palestinians who have way more ancient Israelite ancestors, by the way, just so you know.
Where'd they get it from? Where'd they get it from?
What do you mean where they get it from?
Where did they get this ancient Israelite DNA from?
Because they lived on the land. They are the people
Wait,
who have always been
hold
on the
on,
land.
hold on.
They are the ancient Israelites, essentially. They are the people who have always been there. The
So when
fact
King
that
David,
Jews,
so when King David was living there and ruling over the Jews, those were really Palestinians?
no, Palestinians have an additional roughly 20%
Wait. So who
Arabian,
was living-
Egyptian,
who was
a
living-
small
who was
percentage
living-
of sub-Saharan, but
Great.
they are
Who's-
mostly
great,
the ancient
great,
Canaanites.
that's great. Who was living there when King David was ruling?
The ancient Israelite, the Judeans, who are
Okay.
not the same as the Jews of today.
Okay. So the Jews were, so where were the Palestinians then?
Oh, this is a stupid argument. The
Where are they?
Palestinians are composed of roughly 80% of the Palestinians' ancestry is from the ancient Canaanites, who at one time
Which
were
Canaanite
predominantly
tribe? Which
Israelites,
Canaanite tribe?
and 20% is
Which
from other
Canaanite
sources.
tribe? Which Canaanite tribe?
So this is a silly argument that a
Which
lot of Jews
Canaanite
like to make
tribe?
now.
Listen, you're the
The
expert.
vast majority of
I'm
Canaanites
trying to
were
learn from
Israelites.
you. I'm
They
trying
are
to
not-
Hey,
learn-
great, dude.
trying to
Dude,
learn from
listen,
you
if
because
you're
you're so
one second,
smart.
Great, dude, if you're such an expert, then why are you so fucking nervous to have a conversation? He's just asking. He's not even crashing out. He's not yelling at you. He's not cursing at you. Why
Whatever.
don't you just shut the
I'm
fuck up?
answering-
No, shut the fuck up, dude. Just take a breath for a second. All right? He's trying to have a conversation with you. Experts don't act like you. If you're so confident, by the way, I'm half listening and you're doing an awful job. I've already been able to debunk halfway in my head because I'm focusing on something else. Half the shit you've been saying. Hammer also could, but he's being very nice to you right now. I know he's being very nice because I've been friends with him for over 5 years. He's being really nice to you. So why don't you just have the conversation, right? Calm down, be at the same level Hammer's at, and just see if you're actually an expert. And then when I'm done with this, then I will cook the shit out of you with half the fucking shit you've been saying because it's been so fucking dumb. And again, I know Hammer could do it too, but he's being very nice to you. So why don't you just be nice back or drop, take 5 minutes, go splash some water on your face, and then come back and act like an adult, or sorry, an expert. Because experts don't act like you. All right, I'm going back to what I was doing. Go ahead, Hammer.
Okay. So which Canaanite tribe? Which Canaanite tribe? You said 80% are Canaanite. Which tribe are they 80% of? Canaanites were a collection of different tribes. Are they Jebusites? Are they Amorites? Gigashites? Who are they? Which tribe is this 80% connected to? All right. He's not able to unmute again. Nick, can you put me on the big screen while you're doing that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I have a chart up above me. So for anyone that cares about this guy's bullshit genetic, this is a nuclear DNA study of the peoples of the region. Can't completely see it because of the box.
This is a very old PCA plot.
The study isn't wrong.
Yeah,
There's
how
nothing
old is
wrong with
this?
the
What
study.
year is
The
it
fact that
from?
it's old. I'm talking I'm talking. It doesn't matter. That doesn't make it wrong.
It's old as fuck. There are newer studies.
So, anyways,
this is old.
as I was saying, if you
This
look
is no
here,
longer true.
it is. Which study disproved it?
This is a global plot.
Which
This
study
is not a,
disproved it? Which study disproved it? You said
how much
it's not
Levantine
true.
ancestry?
You said it's not true. So which study?
I'm not saying it's not
disproved it?
true, but it's not. It's
Great.
not considered
Great.
accurate.
So here it
today.
is. So which study says it's not accurate? Who says it's not accurate? You?
Vahudao. G25 coordinates.
Here we go. So
You don't know anything about that,
Ashkenazi
huh?
Ashkenazi Jews are right here in the red. It's hard because I'm in the pool, so I don't have a background. They're the red right here in the Levant. Up here in the top right corner, right next to Donnie, that's where Palestinians are.
You know who
From
else
the
would
northwestern,
cluster?
I'm still speaking, dude. From the northwestern Arabian Peninsula. So he's not going to debunk this study because there is no study that debunks it. There's multiple other
The Southern
studies on this.
Italians cluster where
There's
Ashkenazis
multiple
do
other
too.
studies
Do
beyond
Southern
this,
Italians have a
including
right to Palestine?
including the one. No, because you're making the case that genetics matter. I'm not. Genetics don't matter. Genetics are irrelevant to indigeneity. That's why there's a 7-point criteria test, of which none of it is genetics, because you can't definitively tell me when they got the DNA. Because I'll tell you the reason Palestinians have Jewish DNA is because when the Muslims came in the 7th century and started intermarrying and raping Jewish women, they were spawning new DNA. Not because they're Israelites, but because they were mixing with the Jews that they had conquered. You can't tell me I'm wrong. You can't prove for sure that they got their Canaanite DNA all the way back 3,000 years ago. All
Okay.
you can say is they have Canaanite DNA.
Yeah, I'm back.
You don't know when they got
I
it.
just have a quick question because I'm back. Can you just yeah, I know you guys couldn't see the screen. It was something quick. I'm sorry. I'll put it up later. Hammer, can you send me that picture in the WhatsApp so I can put it up on YouTube so they can see what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Great Lion, are you trying to argue that they're indigenous? What was the purpose? I wasn't actually listening to the very beginning. What was the purpose of bringing up what you're very much not an expert in?
Yeah, so I actually had a bunch of shit prepared.
Yeah,
but
just real
obviously
quick. I don't. We can get into that. I just need that question answered first, so that way I know which
What's
way
the
we're
question?
going.
What's the
Okay,
question?
so I need you to also listen, so that way I don't have to repeat myself. Were you trying to argue, hey, they're indigenous based off of these genetic claims, or were you just bringing this up just for complete random? Like, what's the purpose you're trying to? But this is evidence. But what's the claim?
The claim is that Palestinians are the true indigenous people of that land,
Based
not
off of these
necessar-
genetics.
Not not
Okay, got it,
necessarily.
got it.
I just want to add one thing.
Okay, go
Not
ahead.
necessarily indigenous based on some semantic thing and the 7 qualifications determined by some council. What I mean,
That
is
council was the
indigenous as in
international.
They
Yeah,
have the
yeah,
most
yeah. Okay, got it.
ancestors of the land.
Yeah, don't care. So that council that you just called semantics and bullshit, that was the International Peoples, the International Indigenous Peoples World Forum. So when you said, this bullshit
Who cares?
council, you're talking about the entire indigenous community worldwide.
I don't give a shit, dude. I'm talking
It doesn't
about who has
matter.
the
So
most
stop.
ancestors
Shut the
from
fuck
land.
up. Shut the fuck up. I'm not done speaking. I don't give a shit if you care or not. I don't even give a shit if I care or not. That is just a matter of fact. Your feelings on the matter or my feelings on the matter are irrelevant. You don't get to say I don't give a shit, because by that logic, I can just say I don't give a shit about anything you bring up and then we're not going to get anywhere. That's a stupid, dumb way to debate. Just to say I don't care. Yeah, okay, fine. Then I don't care what you have to bring up. Now where do we go? Yeah, nowhere.
I'm saying
You see,
it's
no,
not
shut up.
relevant.
No. Shut up. It is relevant, okay? You're telling me that the Indigenous Peoples World Forum and how indigeneity is defined is not relevant to who's indigenous. That's a new one. I got to be honest with you. I've heard a lot of people on the pro-Pally side try to debate. I've been doing this for almost 6 years. You're the first person to say that when speaking of indigeneity, that the indigenous people...
Okay.
No, shut up. I don't know. Do you not know what shut up means? That means stay the fuck muted and stay in your corner until you're ready to speak, okay? Anyways, I've never heard somebody say indigenous peoples and the definition and qualifications of indigeneity somehow don't matter when speaking about indigeneity. If that's where you're going with this, we're not going to get anywhere, and I'm going to go to the other 7 people waiting to come up. But we should both know that that does matter. How would you define indigeneity?
I would define indigeneity mostly as who has the most ancestors, as in the highest percentage of their ancestors come from a given land. That's my definition.
Gotcha.
By the way,
Gotcha.
I also
Gotcha.
okay.
Gotcha. So what you're saying
I
is
sent you
blood
a bunch of
quantum.
stuff on WhatsApp.
Thank you.
By the way.
So
Good
you're
stuff.
saying blood quantum. That's how you define indigeneity as blood
And
quantum.
also who is
Nope,
living
nope,
there? Who
Nope.
is living
I'm going with what you said. We
Oh.
can get into extra stuff after, but just to make sure, the first thing you said was blood quantum, correct?
Sure.
So can you tell me why blood quantum has always been denied and why you think that you as a sole person have a right to shift that entire talk,
Sure.
I guess?
Yeah.
Can you explain
population
why?
Genetics. Population.
That's not what I
genetics is
asked you. I asked you, right? I asked you why blood quantum has always been defined. Let me ask you a question. If an
It's a new
entire tribe,
field.
let me ask you a question. If a
Never
center,
trustworthy.
shut the fuck up. Let me ask you a question. So if an entire tribe of people, right? Whether it's Jews, Muslims, Arab, whatever, just a tribe, let's call it tribe X to remove all bias. Tribe X goes into indigenous community and grapes all of them, right? And completely replaces their entire culture. And they have the DNA because they graped them and impregnated the women. They castrate the men and they replace their entire culture. Are those people still indigenous?
It depends what relative proportion they have.
Let's say it's 100%. Every
Every
single one. Yeah, they completely replace their culture with the invader culture, but they have the genetics because they grape the entire population.
saying it
and
depends
for
on their
can you just
proportion.
stop? Okay, it's 100%. Okay.
Not the culture, the genetics. It
Yeah.
depends on the relative proportion of genetics.
Okay, what's that
comes from the
percentage?
invaders versus
Okay,
the
great.
locals.
What's that percentage? When is it
Depends
indigenous
on the
and when
case
is
to
it?
case.
Yeah. Oh, really? So indigeneity is different in this piece of earth versus that piece of earth.
Palestinians are 80%.
That's not what I
think that
asked you.
passes
First
the
off, that's
bar.
not true, actually, and I can get into that study in a
On
second.
average,
Stop.
Christians are 95
Stop.
plus.
Shut the fuck up for a second. I know you're really trying to move past the conversation because you realize you're caught, and so you're trying to move past it. I'm not going to allow it, okay?
Can I change?
Nope. No, you can't. No, you fucking cannot. Okay? So remember, you're an expert. Why would you want to change your argument? Aren't you
No,
an
I wanna ask
expert?
you a question. I
No,
wanna ask you-
no. Dude, this can be a very easy debate if you act like an adult, or I can act like this the entire time, which is, to be honest, I'm even considering myself insufferable right now. But I will absolutely continue this if you cannot learn how to debate like a normal person, let alone a expert like you claim you are. Have you read Hammer's study, M. Hammers?
I've seen that study.
Have you
when it came
read?
out.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I did.
Okay, you read the whole thing?
I mean, come on. I've seen the study. I've seen the plots. Those are
Holy
famous plots.
shit. I don't know why it's so hard
The
to
plots are
get
more
a
important than the
conversation.
writing.
Shut the fuck up for a second, dude. I don't know why it is so hard to get an answer out of you. You either read it or you didn't. It's okay to say, no, I didn't, Nick.
I saw the plots. I didn't
Okay.
necessarily read all of it.
What do you mean necessarily? Did you read it or did you not read it?
If I say I didn't read it, that implies I'm not familiar with it. I'm very familiar with those plots.
Actually, that would imply you're not familiar with the entire study. It would mean that you're familiar with some of the study. So did you
Sure.
read it or did you not read
I did
it?
not read it in totality,
Got it.
no.
Great, thank you. So what did he say about the Palestinian population?
Who? Yeah, it's an ambiguous pronoun. What are you talking about?
The guy who wrote the study that
Did
you're talking
okay,
about
so
right
I'm gonna ask the question again as I asked it, and I want you to realize how dumb you sound, okay? I said, did you read M. Hammer's study? You said, yes, I'm familiar with the plots in his study, right? Because that's a person, Michael
M. Hammer
Hammer.
or the author of the study?
Correct. And he also did, oh my God.
Yeah, it could be either one.
Right.
It's ambiguous.
What do you mean either one? That's one person.
No, Hammer is not the person who wrote the study.
What is wrong with you right now? What is seriously wrong with your brain? Like, do you have like a major malfunction? Okay, so you didn't read any of it. Never mind. I have to
saw
go
the-
somewhere
yeah.
else. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Because what you just said was anyone who even looked at it, let alone read it, would know what you just said is dumb. Okay, let me try a different route. Okay, so indigeneity. If somebody has none of the culture of the indigenous people, absolutely none, but they are, oh wait, you said it depends.
That's completely
Shut the
untrue.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I said if. I said if. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time. I need you to try your hardest to lock in and listen to what I'm saying so you don't embarrass yourself even more. I said if and in a people, right, in an area have 0% of the carried on culture, right? Nor did they form a non-dominant group within a dominant population, which by the way is one of the requirements of indigeneity. Would they still be indigenous if they had, let's say, 20% DNA of the indigenous people?
Not 20, no.
How about 30%?
No.
How about 40%?
No.
50%?
Still no, probably. Yeah.
Oh, still no problem. Oh, wow. This expert is speaking.
Yeah,
Not in,
it's
shut up. This expert is speaking. Expert. Remember, you guys, he called himself an expert. Is not speaking in absolute. We're talking about a science here, right? He said, and I quote, probably maybe. Because we know that's how experts in the science speak, right? I'm a nuclear. Shut up. I know what you're trying to do. You're going to get cooked. And every time you get cooked, you're going to go back to the same talking point, which by the way, is not even true. But regardless, I know what you're going to talk about. You're going to say, oh, no. I have the same talking point. Nick Mattel's cooking me, so I want to go back to the... I got it, dude. You think that they're 80%. Okay, cool, bro. That's awesome.
Or more.
Yeah,
And
that's
Jews
great.
are
No,
half.
shut the fuck up. I don't care. So back to what I was saying. So 50% is probably maybe. Is that probably maybe in America or is that probably maybe in Palestine? Or is that probably maybe in Afghanistan? How about China? Is it probably maybe their expert?
It's not like I have a formal rule, so it's just incredibly silly.
Wait. So you're saying, so you're acknowledging now, I don't have a formal rule. You're acknowledging that you are creating a definition of...
But it's relative. It's Palestinians
No, but
versus
it's not.
Jews.
But it's not relative. So
It is.
Wait a
Who's
second.
more indigenous, Palestinians or Jews?
Well, wait a
Palestinians
second.
have
But wait a
80+%
second. Why should I?
levity.
Why? Okay, fine. You just
Jews are like
acknowledge
40 or less.
It's relative.
30 to 30.
Fine,
Actually,
it's
just
all
real quick.
relative.
I just want to correct this
It's-
real quick. I just want to correct this just real quick. There was a study, and it's also mentioned in Hammer study and also more recent studies, that Ashkenazi Jews even, not even Mizrahi or Sephardic, Ashkenazi Jews had an 85% link to the Levant, not whatever he just said. Stop, shut up, Hammer, keep going.
So if you're acknowledging that it's relative and that you're coming up with your own definition, well, why would I take the definition, since it's relative, of a stranger on TikTok who still hasn't displayed or mentioned what his actual expertise is, other than saying I'm an expert? You haven't mentioned any qualifications, degrees, anything of that nature. Since it's all relative, why wouldn't I listen to the Indigenous World Peoples
What do I
Forum?
mean by relative?
Why
I mean, it's
wouldn't I
relative
listen?
between the
Why
parties
wouldn't no?
involved.
Answer my question.
What's your
Why
question?
wouldn't I listen to the Indigenous World Peoples Forum over you? What makes you more qualified than them?
Because I'm reporting based on genetic studies, including, by the way, recent studies on Judean
So
samples.
again, we
that
go
were
back
recently
to our
released.
older. So we go back to my
And
original
Palestinians
point.
have way closer
Indigeneity
affinity
did
to
not
these ancient
exist.
Judean samples.
Hey,
by the way.
great,
so we go
you're
back to
doing
my
it again.
original point.
Answer his points.
We go back to my original point. Indigeneity didn't exist in your world, unless there was a genetic marker to confirm it. But we know that's not true. We know indigenous peoples exist. Here, let's just make it simple. Indigenous peoples have their own language. What is the indigenous language of Palestinians?
The language of the peoples in Canaan changed over time.
What is the
languages don't
indigenous
define who's
language
indigenous.
of the... No, you know whose language didn't change? The Jews. We spoke Hebrew.
Yeah,
for
did
thousands
modern
of
Hebrew has nothing to do with ancient Hebrew.
Really?
How
I
ridiculous
speak
is
modern
that?
Hebrew. I speak modern Hebrew, but I can read the Torah and understand it. How is that possible?
I'm familiar with
How can
modern
I
Hebrew
read
and
the
biblical
Torah?
Hebrew. They're
How
very
can I
different.
read the
buddy.
Torah and understand it without knowledge of biblical Hebrew? Every Hebrew speaker in the world can read the Torah and understand it.
No,
because
that's
there's no
bullshit.
difference.
There's a lot of words in the Torah that would be hard for someone who only knows modern Hebrew.
They can
So
still
that's
read
silly.
it and they would still
Yeah,
understand it.
hard means you can, just with more effort. I just don't know
So
if you know what the
again, we have
definition
Hebrew.
of hard means, just FYI.
We have Hebrew. What's the Palestinian indigenous language?
I mean, I don't
still
even know what to
speak Hebrew
answer
today.
that. I
We
mean,
still
you,
read
you
from
might
the
think you're
same-
cooking me, but I
the
don't
te-
see how
the
this
text
even
of the
matters.
Torah.
Everyone
the
thinks
text
you're being
of the
cooked.
Torah.
The text of the Torah has been unaltered for 3,500 years. We read the exact same Torah. When I go to shul, when my kids had their bat mitzvahs, and we read for them, they read from the Torah. When I read from the Torah for my
the
bar
people
mitzvah.
spoken about in that Torah
So
are
what
more
is the
ancestral
indigenous
to the
language?
Palestinians,
I don't
by the
care.
way.
What is the indigenous language of the Palestinians? Go.
How do you determine at which point in time a
All right.
language is indigenous?
He's not
to a
going to
region?
answer.
Fine.
He's
What
not going to
language do
answer.
they speak 3,000
There
years
is
ago?
none. I'm
Yeah,
answering.
There
that's
isn't.
not-
Fine, great. What language
All
did
right.
they speak during? What language did they speak during the time of the Canaanites? Then
Hebrew.
That was the Jews. The Jews spoke Hebrew. That's our language. That's the whole point. Hebrew is indigenous to the
Today's
Jews.
Jews are not the same as ancient Jews. How many times do we have
But
to
that's
repeat
not
that?
true.
Yes, it is.
One of
They
my
have a
good
minority
friends. One of my
percentage from
good
those
friends.
Jews, if any.
One of
It's
my
arguable.
good friends who Nick met. You met him, Nick, at my 50th birthday.
We don't
party.
know if the Levantine
Shut
ancestry.
up, dude. Stop. Just
You
because
met-
you're
you met my
losing
buddy-
doesn't mean you get to keep trying to interrupt and deflect. Okay? Once again, act like an adult and have a
You guys
conversation.
monopolize.
Shut
You know,
up.
It'd be great.
Shut up.
It's his live. He can do whatever he wants.
Well, I
You
wouldn't
asked
have
come
to
up
do
with
this
her.
if he just acted like an adult. In fact, trust me, it's much more annoying for me to have to go back and click this over and over and over. I'd much rather you act like an adult.
So, Nick, you met Barack at my dinner, my 50th birthday dinner. Barack's family is in the Guinness Book of World Records. Why? They can trace their lineage directly back to King David. Directly.
That's
They're in
fucking
the Guinness-
hilarious,
they're in the
dude.
Guinness Book of World Records.
I'm gonna go back to my line of questioning. I do,
you
yeah, I
can
remember
go.
that.
This guy's boring.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, so you said 50% is probably maybe, and is that in Palestine or is that America or is that China or is that because you said it depends on the area and it depends on case by case. When does it
Right.
become
So
50%? Stop. 50% becoming probably maybe with that scientific terminology. Where is that?
It's not necessarily about where. It's also about
That's what you said.
what it's about what the other non-indigenous ancestry. It's about how distant it is from the local ancestry.
cool.
So, for example,
Cool. Nope.
Palestinians'
You're not going to
non-indigenous
deflect. Nope. You're
ancestry
not going to deflect. You're not going to deflect. So 50% is probably maybe. Are we speaking in
depends on what the
Palestine?
other ancestry is.
Right. Okay. So the other ancestry is 50% Arab.
That's close. That's pretty close by to.
Okay, got it. So okay, perfect. So we have a new standard, pretty close by, another scientific terminology. So how many miles or kilometers does close by mean to where 50%? Stop talking. You have to let me finish the question. It's pretty impossible to answer a question if you don't know the full question, unless you're a mind reader. Anyways, so now we have a new terminology from you. You said it's pretty close by. So how many miles / kilometers does it need to be for 50% to mean probably maybe?
It's not about distance.
Okay, let's try it one more
It's about
time.
genetic
You
distance.
said it's pretty close by. Okay?
Arabians actually do have some distance from the Levant.
Great.
So
That's
it's
awesome.
not necessarily like
That's
that.
awesome. That's awesome.
It's a matter of feel, honestly. But the thing
That's
is,
great. Yeah, no, nothing is. We're going to go back to the line of questioning.
Any way
Again,
you
I
slice it,
know
the
you
Palestinians
try.
win.
Stop. Dude, do you think this is going to work? You think you trying to deflect and push past the conversation is going to work for you? It's not going to work. So why don't you just either leave if you really cannot act like an adult, or maybe just have the conversation? It's not like if you do it enough times, I'm going to concede and just let you bully the conversation and move past your own point. It's not going to work. You need to get that through your head.
But I'm answering your question.
You're not answering my question. You answered my question. Thank you. And then you tried to add other shit that is irrelevant at this point of the conversation. Okay? So how about 60%?
Getting warmer as long as the other 40%
Okay,
is not, say,
how about
East Asian, very
70%?
distant.
How about 70%?
Yeah, that's getting in the ballpark.
Okay,
70%.
still not there yet. Okay, how about 80%? Oh no, it is. You said getting in the ballpark. So it is.
I think 3/4 is decent.
Okay, so that wouldn't be 70%. That'd be 75%. Is that what you're trying to say now? Are you
It's not
not?
an
Do you
exact
understand
number.
math? I'm trying to
That's 'cause
understand.
you're lying. I'm not
trying
presenting
to
it as
understand.
it's an exact thing, so
Yeah,
you're
so
lying.
you're not doing what every other field of science does. Got it.
No, because I'm saying it's a relative
Stop.
thing. You
Shut
have
up. Shut up. Stop. relax, calm down, breathe. Okay, anyways, let me see here. So the 80% study, do you know what study you read from that?
It's Vahuda G25. It's not necessarily a study online.
Oh my God.
It's not even a study?
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ.
More than it's in studies too, but it's
So you're a non-study.
Oh my
I
God.
just want to be clear, because I'm not an expert. So just to be clear, your non-study trumps a study on nuclear DNA analysis.
You're just saying words, dude.
Okay.
Nuclear DNA analysis? What the fuck are you even saying?
You don't know
dude?
what nuclear DNA analysis is? You're an expert? Wait, did you actually just say that? You're an expert and you don't know what nuclear genomics
Correct.
is?
Those words mean nothing. Correct.
Okay, are you serious right now? Are you fucking with us?
Nuclear DNA analysis.
So
What
just
is
so
that
you know,
supposed to
yeah,
mean?
sure. Wow, this guy's an expert. Okay, so nuclear DNA is found in the cell nucleus.
Oh yeah, nucleus, sure.
No.
Okay, so
No.
this doesn't make
Shut
any
up.
difference.
No. Stop. No. Mr. Expert, nucleus and nuclear are not the same
It's
thing.
not
I
usually
said
referred
shut
to.
up, shut. Yes, it absolutely is. So I need you to stop embarrassing yourself. Trust me. I should have just let you keep going and then just make a video out of that, but I'm going to try my best to be nice to you. I said nuclear DNA is found in the cell nucleus, and you went, oh yeah, nucleus, sure. No, nuclear DNA and nuclear DNA analysis, meaning the analysis of that, okay, is not the same thing as nucleus. I said it's found in the cell nucleus. You got that? There's nuclear DNA and mitochondrial DNA. Do you know the difference between the two, expert?
Autosomal DNA, I believe, is
So
found
you're
in the
already
nucleus.
incorrect.
Autosomal DNA is the
I'm
is the
asking
majority
you,
of
what
DNA.
is the difference between nuclear DNA and mitochondrial DNA?
What do you mean in regards to what?
So any
difference is-
any person, not even an expert, would know the difference between those two. But you said you're an expert. You
What
said you're an
difference in
expert.
what regard?
Anyone would know this answer if you're truly an expert. You're
They're
saying you're an
different-
expert.
They're in different organelles. I mean, whatever. I mean,
No, dude. No, I'm asking
Mitochondria
you.
is different.
I'm asking you. What is the difference between nuclear DNA, which is also known as nDNA?
Sure, okay.
Or shut up.
Mitochondrial
Shut
DNA is
up.
passed down
Shut
from
up.
mother to
Shut the fuck up. There's nuclear DNA, also known as nDNA, and then there's mitochondrial DNA, mtDNA. Do you know the difference?
Mitochondrial DNA is passed from mother to mother, whereas the nucleus, I believe, is more recombination, autosomal DNA that recombines it with parents.
Yeah, so
Similarly-
kind of, yeah, no. I'm glad you Googled something really quick to try
No,
to
I
figure
didn't
out.
Google,
Shut
I
the
swear,
fuck
I
up.
swear.
Shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Just listen. So anyways, nuclear DNA is massive linear genetic blueprints that are housed in the cell's nucleus. I want to say that one more time because I know you think that nucleus and nuclear are the same thing. It's found in the cell's nucleus, okay? You're correct that it's inherited, that's what you should have said, from both parents. That is correct. It determines the phenotypes, effectively, and it accounts for literally almost exclusively all your DNA, okay?
Yep.
No, don't say no. Don't do that. Don't get something so fucking wrong, produce the tiniest bit of information about it, and they go, yeah, I knew that. No.
Was the mother
You
to
don't shut
mother
the
not the
fuck
whole
up.
point?
Shut up. You don't get to do that. You don't get to be wrong and not know the term nuclear DNA. And you said it's not normally termed that way. Not only is that not correct, anyone in the field would laugh at you for saying that. It is 1000% in every study. Now I know you've never read a study because there is no study out
Anyone in
there.
the
Shut
field
up.
would
Shut
laugh
up.
at you for not
Shut
knowing
up. Shut up.
G25.
Shut up. Shut up. There is nobody that would not determine it to be called nuclear DNA. In fact, nuclear DNA makes up 99.9+% of your DNA. The fact that you said, oh, people don't normally call it that, is not even close to correct. You were
Thanks for the
absolutely
biology
wrong.
lesson.
Shut up.
Which means, Nick, if it's 99.9%, it's the most accurate, most specific form of genetic testing that it's.
Southern Italians would cluster with
Shut up. Anyways, back to my line of questioning. So you said about 75%. I'll go in and say give or take so we can move on with the conversation. 75% give or take is required minimum for you to consider indigenous, along with, now we can get into the second thing that I told you I promise you we'll get back to. You said along with living in the land, correct?
Correct.
How long does one have to live in the land along with having 75+% DNA from, in this case, the Canaanites, in which I'm about to cook you in a second, but let's put that aside, right? Great.
Israelites,
Yeah, you're wrong about that. But anyways, just every study said Canaanite study. It did not say Israelites. Every single study. So you're just wrong. Yeah, you're just wrong. Yeah, that's not true. Yeah, that's not true.
Just about.
Yeah,
just about.
nope. It's not even close to true. Were the Jebusites Israelites? Were the Jebusites Israelites great?
No.
Were the Edomites Israelites?
No, Edomites.
Were the Edomites? What about the
areas.
Moabites? What about the Moabites? Were they Israelites?
Again, Moab is not.
Were the
quite Palestine
Moabites? Were the Canaanites expanded beyond what you call Palestine
I know,
today?
into Lebanon as well. I know.
Great. So were the Moabites Israelites?
No.
Okay. How about? I mean, I can keep going, but I think you get my point. How
Why
about
would
the
you
Edomites?
assume-
Shut up. How about the Edomites? Were they Israelites? Okay. So when you said earlier, all of the Canaanites were Israelites, and then you switched it to shut up. Then you said just about all of them. Is that true?
Most, yeah.
Yeah, that's not okay. So now
The vast majority.
Shut up.
In that area.
Shut up. I don't need you to realize you were wrong and for you to start changing your first thing you said was all of them were Israelites. Then when you realize that was shut up. Just listen. Then when you realize that wasn't true, then you said almost all of them. And now that you realize I'm debunking you on that, now you're saying most of them, which could be 51%. That's a big difference from all of them to almost all of them. To now, shut up, to 51% or more. I don't know. Most can mean anything. And then you switched it. Shut up. Don't even unmute. Just shut the fuck up and listen to the whole thing. And then you switched it from all to almost all to most to just most in that specific region. What do you mean by that specific region? Do you mean from the Jordan River to the Mediterranean Sea?
Yeah, roughly that.
Okay, so now, all right, shut up. So now, first off, it's not Canaan, it's Canaan. Second, so now you're also eliminating the rest of Canaan. You're trying to only go what is today what people call Israel/Palestine. So you're eliminating all of Syria and Lebanon. You're eliminating parts of Egypt, and you're eliminating Jordan. So you went from shut up. Just shut up. So you went from all of them were Israelites to almost all of them were Israelites to most of them were Israelites to most of them in this very specific spot, ignoring the surrounding areas that were also Canaan, were Israelites. Okay, so let's go back to your original claim.
Of course, people in Syria
shut up. So your original claim, were all Canaanites or almost all. When I say Canaanites, I don't mean in this very specific little circle or square. I'm talking about all of Canaan. Were they Israelites?
No.
Great. Good job. I'm so glad I'm able to teach you. It's so great. Yes, you did.
Maybe I misspoke. It's possible.
Yes. Dude, you said it like 10 times. Are you for real right now?
Because I thought it was assumed we're talking about.
Are you for real right now?
Politically.
Are you for real right now that you're going to gaslight us and say you didn't say that when we all heard you say it 10 fucking times? Are you for real right now?
I was assuming we were talking about the politically.
So you know what they say
area.
about assuming. So let's go back to what we were talking about, expert. So how long does someone have to live on the land? Because that's the second requirement from your fake definition of indigeneity. How long?
Well, I didn't say it was a requirement of indigeneity.
You did. You did. You literally did. You literally did.
Something I'll make this easier.
How about you just answer the question?
Okay.
You said earlier that you have two things. I cut you off on the second thing. You kept trying to say it. I said, we'll get back to it. This is that time because I debunked you on the first thing.
Yeah.
Your two
So-
things, shut up. Your two things was one, okay, everything we just talked about, right? And then we determined around 75%. I get it. It's not perfect, but somewhere around there, plus or minus 5% or more. That is indigenous. And then you said also living in the land. Those were your two requirements. Did you or did you not say that?
Yes.
Okay,
but
great. So my
okay.
second one with living in the land, how long? Is it 50 years, 100 years, 10,000 years, 10
Yeah, so
years?
I want to answer that, but I have to say one thing, which is my definition of indigenous is not an absolute definition that is
That's great.
floating.
That's great. That's
It's
awesome.
It's between
Cool.
the two parties.
Cool, bro.
So
Cool.
So Palestinians have
That's
lived
awesome.
on the land
That's
way
awesome.
longer than
That's
Israelis.
great. That's awesome, dude. Can we get back to the conversation now?
But that's the
That's cool. That's cool. That's great.
That's the answer.
Okay, that's amazing. Can we get back to the conversation now?
That was the answer to your question.
Okay, great. So let's say there is no. That's not the answer to my question. I said how long.
It is. There's not an absolute
Nope.
definition I have of indigeneity. I consider it relative. It's a relative battle of indigeneity. And Palestinians have lived on the land way longer than the Israelis.
Great.
And they have way more
Great.
genetic
Can you
legacy
shut up
there.
for a second now?
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. So when you say it's up to the two different parties, what?
Wait, he changed it. You said Jews originally. Now you change it to Israelis. Why'd you change to Israelis?
I really want to get to.
I
Can
know,
you
I
answer
just
that
wanna
real
make sure
quick?
We're talking about Jews here still, because Israelis aren't indigenous. That's a nationality.
Well, I'm saying Israelis,
Is it
I'm
Jews or
referring to the
Israelis?
Jews of Israel, obviously.
So now we're back to Jews, not Israelis.
I don't even know what you're asking, dude.
You said originally that Palestinians have more indigenous claim than Jews. Just now you said Palestinians are more indigenous to Israelis.
Oh, both. Both are true, obviously.
Israelis aren't indigenous. That's a nationality.
The people of Israel, those people,
the Jewish
those
ones
humans.
or the Druze?
Well, the
or the
Palestinian Israelis are more are indigenous too. So yeah.
How about
The who?
Mizrahi?
The Druze are pretty indigenous to that area, relatively. They're pretty close. Yeah.
Relatively. Everything's
So
relative.
some of them come from
It's not-
Syria.
It's a beautiful. The beauty about the relatively argument, the sliding scale, is you can make it fit for whatever you feel at that moment. But here's the thing: even with genetic analysis, it's very precise. Nick's the science expert; he knows. But they give specific numbers, specific
Yeah, they
criteria.
do. They sure do.
They
give-
don't say
they give
relative.
numbers
Right,
for the
perfect.
genetic
Perfect.
affinity.
Yeah,
Or
we're
they
going
don't
down
say-
the rabbit
you don't
hole
say in a
again.
Genetic study, probably, maybe.
Great. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
look
go
at the
back. Yeah,
genetic
shut up.
distance.
Shut up. Yeah, don't care. We're going back to the conversation that we were having. Okay, so how long, if there's not two parties, let's say that people never went into a land, right? How long, other than the indigenous people, how long do they have to live there?
What? Who? What do you mean? Who the
Holy
indigenous
fucking
people?
shit. What are you just like? I can't say that on TikTok.
You said a weird
Oh my
question. It was hard
god.
to
Oh
understand.
my god, dude. This is an expert on science and he doesn't understand basic English.
Yeah,
okay.
it was
You
misphrased.
said, yeah, no, it wasn't. You said that it depends on the two parties and it's relative to the two parties. I said, what if there isn't two parties?
And it doesn't even matter to me. There's no battle.
Okay.
It's
What if
not
there's three
politically
parties?
relevant.
Okay, great. What if there's three parties?
I don't care about indigenousness for the sake
Great.
of
What if there's
indigenousness.
three parties?
What about it?
What if there's three? Then how does it work?
There could be two that are indigenous and one that isn't.
Okay,
potentially.
could be.
Yeah.
Okay, how does it work? Is one more
Depends
indigenous?
Depends who has a strong genetic tie to the who has clearly has a strong genetic.
They're
tie
all
to
equal.
that
They're
land.
all equal. It's just the difference is how long they've lived on the land. But every single one has 80%. All three
Then they
parties
should
have
all- Then they
80%.
all deserve to live there.
Oh, they all. Well, first off, people deserve to live wherever they want, regardless if they're indigenous or not. I assume you live in America, yes?
Yep.
Are you indigenous American?
No.
Okay. Do you deserve to live in America?
Yeah.
Okay. So you agree what you said was stupid? Yeah.
I
Yeah. Or you could be a hypocrite. I don't know. I would say what you said was stupid. People can live in an area if they're not indigenous.
I'm not as autistic as you, so I don't analyze every word to the same severe.
Well, that's why
degree.
you're getting cooked, because one is analyzing
In your
words.
mind.
Stop. One's analyzing words, especially when speaking about science. pretty important to analyze words, I'd say. But regardless, one's analyzing words and one is just getting fucking baked. Okay,
How am I
so
getting
going
baked?
back, yeah,
my
great.
claim was
Yeah, if you could
Palestine-
just stop, yeah, that's great. Anyway, so back to the conversation. All right. So how long? Let's say the Israeli Jews, whatever, right? Let's say they actually a group of them came 20 years before a group of Arabs. Would they be more indigenous, or is 20 years too close to actually make a difference?
If those Arabs have more genetic, significantly more, like double more genetic than
What if it's
than
only 110%?
like 10% more? You're saying?
Wow, you're so smart. I can't believe you figured that out. Good job. Yes.
Well, it's a weird way of saying it.
No,
that's
it's
why,
not. It's literally not.
But if
First of
it's
all, you have to
10% more,
test
I
those
wouldn't say
specific
that should be
people.
the difference maker. Sure.
You have to test those specific people, by the way.
Yeah, it would be useful.
Okay,
yeah.
great. Okay, great. Hold on. So let's say they're 10% more, but the Jews were there 50 years longer. Then how does it work? How does your weird algorithm work? Who
That's
gets
too
it?
close to differentiate. That's too close.
Right. Yeah. So
That's
how
too
would you? Yeah.
ambiguous.
Yeah. You're the expert, dude. You're the
Too
expert.
ambiguous. I didn't
Yeah.
claim
You're the
I would-
expert. Yeah. You're the
I didn't
expert. Can you
I
answer the
am.
question? Can you
I
answer the
didn't
question
cl-
now?
Yes.
Great.
yes.
Go ahead.
I didn't claim that I could
Yeah.
differentiate
Can you go ahead and
every
answer that
possible
question?
scenario.
Yeah. You did actually. You said it depends
No,
on the
I didn't say
scenario.
every
Yeah, you
scenario,
did.
every
Yeah.
theoretical scenario.
Okay. Cool. Can you answer the question now? The guns to
I
your
said I don't
head.
know.
Which one's more
I don't know.
indigenous? Okay. How about 100 years? They've been there 100 years longer, but
I
one
don't
is.
know.
How about
it's too
okay? Fine. How about 300 years? They're there 300 years longer. No, you don't know?
I don't even know what you're asking. dude.
Yeah, wow, what a fucking expert. Okay, cool, great. Yeah, you're doing great, dude. You're doing so awesome. Smartest guest I've ever had in my life. Okay,
You're
great.
asking
So let's go
irrelevant
back. Yeah, that's
questions.
cool, dude. Yeah, that's cool. Anyways, so the 80% study, which I actually have real studies. Yours was not an actual study, as you admitted. I actually have real studies done by the University of Cambridge.
Look at the
So
genetic
shut up. We're gonna go down this because this was your point. Stop trying to deflect. It's not going to work. Anyways, so this one actually talked about the Canaanite population from the those that inhabited the Near East from the Bronze Age. Okay? So this actually talks about the population in that area, right? And it says 80 to 90%. Is this in line with what your not study said? You're cutting in and out.
As
What did you turn your internet off because you're getting cooked and you're trying to pretend like you got dropped or something? It's
no,
crazy.
you're saying 80 to 90%, 89%. 80 to 90% what?
Yeah, can you fix your internet? It's 80 to 90% is Canaanite. They have ancestry that's from the ancient Canaanite populations.
Who does?
The people of that land, the Arabs, if you will.
Oh, sure. What about that?
Okay, would you accept that study?
More or less, but these days,
No,
what's more
but
commonly
would you
used are
accept that
G25
study?
coordinates.
Great. Would you accept that study?
Studies are not the be all end all.
Wait, how do you?
There's process. It's
What?
It's a mathematical field with software that's used to
Right.
process.
How do they?
people's
How do?
genetics.
Right. How do they produce those results to the public?
Sometimes they'll put it in studies, but also
What
there's
else?
other times where it's something called G25 coordinates.
Great.
There's like illustrated
Yeah. How do
DNA.
they? Yeah. How do they push that out to the public?
There are websites, there are blogs, there
Right.
are studies.
Okay, can you tell me? Yeah, they're
Yeah.
studies. They're all of them are studies, right? Because I assume
there are websites
you
and
understand.
blogs.
Okay, I can go make a website right now and post whatever I want, but I assume if we're going to go into the field of trying to find the truth, we should have peer-reviewed studies. Is that fair? That's a fair statement, yeah?
People from the studies.
Do you
I
think
believe,
that's
have
a
quoted-
fair statement?
Yes.
Thank you. Why do I have to ask you it's like, you guys ever seen Austin Powers? Remember that guy you have to ask the question 3 times before he answers? That's like this dude. Like, why do I have to ask you so many times? It's not like I'm asking these like brain twister of questions. Like, it's so hard to answer. Okay, great. So I'm going to go back to peer-reviewed studies. So this study that talks about it, and by the way, this is what's referenced in so many studies about the Palestinian population, aka the Arabs, okay? What it actually was referring to, and people like you take it, it's actually referring to those that live in Lebanon. It's talking mostly about the Maronite Christians, by the way. That is true. The Maronite Christians who are not Palestinians,
No, they're
you agree?
95 plus.
Nope,
No, they're
nope,
95
nope.
plus.
Wrong. Wait, hold on. Wrong. So they are 80 to 90%. There might be some in a specific neighborhood that's 95%.
Lebanese,
Shut
yeah.
up. Shut up. You don't know this piece of information. I do. Stop pretending like, oh, yeah, that's what I meant. You don't know what you're talking about. So stop speaking over me. Anyways, so yes, this one is 80 to 90%. There might be certain villages that might be 95% plus, but to say 95% plus as a general statement is incorrect.
Palestine, Lebanon.
Shut up. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Now, as for the studies that talk about solely the Palestinians, he is correct that he's incorrect to say 80%. That is very, very, very incorrect. In fact, a lot of it went down as low as 50 to 60%. The ones that were shut up. Nope, this was in the West Bank as well. Now, the ones...
Horseshit.
Shut up. Shut up. I'm talking about Hammer's study. This was the end-all, be-all. This was the main study that's referenced by all pro-Palestinians. And not just that one. I'm also going with ones that has referenced his and done updates to his study.
Look at the
Shut up. Shut up. Anyways, so the ones that had Christian villages, which make up a tiny percentage of Palestinians, makes up, I want to say, less than 1% at this point, right? Obviously, in certain neighborhoods like Bethlehem, it's closer to 10% Christian because they've been persecuted out by the Muslims, but still very much a minority. Correct. These people have gotten up to 90+% Canaanite DNA. However, all of the studies, every single fucking one, at least the ones that are peer-reviewed, I don't know about his fucking Reddit blog post that he read, but the peer-reviewed studies have determined that this is just Canaanite DNA that very much could have been in Syria, in Lebanon, in Jordan. What is today Jordan, right? What is today, what is today Jordan? Egypt. It does, none of the studies at all say specifically Jebusites, for example, which is why,
Right.
shut up. No, you don't know anything. You don't know anything. You know how I know you don't know that? Because earlier you said, I assumed we were talking about the borders today, Palestine. You wouldn't have said that if you were talking about all of Canaan. And you wouldn't have said it at all if you realized that, because it debunks your whole point. Because I have no problem with the Palestinians being indigenous to Jordan or Lebanon or Syria or Egypt. I have no problem with that. And I agree. Shut up. And I have no problem with the Christian Palestinians, a lot of them being indigenous to right where they are at, like whether it be in Bethlehem or Nazareth or other places, but mostly Bethlehem and Nazareth. However, you applied it as a general standard across all Palestinians from the very start. That is incorrect. In fact, that's severely... Shut up. That is a very incorrect thing to say. And the reason, okay, the reason you brought it up without adding in that information, because right now you're trying to change and you're like, I didn't mean it that way. Yeah, you're only saying that now because you're getting called out. You would have never brought that piece of information up from the beginning if you didn't get called out on it. So this is what you're doing.
I said the
Shut
Palestinian
the fuck up.
Christians-
Shut up, dude. Just go away, okay? You got fucking baked. Next time, try, you know what? Next time, just go to a different live. This is not the live for you. Anyways, if you're talking about the Palestinian Christians, then fine, no problem. All the Palestinian Christians can say and all the fucking Muslims can get out by your logic. Let's just go with that then. Okay, cool. No problem. Yeah, let's have 1% of the Palestinians stay. Yeah, shut up, dude. You absolutely presented it 1000% as you were talking about Palestinians as a whole. Do not gaslight us and pretend, well, I didn't actually say... Dude, we all know how you were presenting it. So yes, I agree. There are a lot of Palestinians who have relatively more quote-unquote Canaanite DNA. And you want to know how I know you didn't present it that way? Because Hammer from the very beginning specifically asked you which tribe, and you said that didn't matter. The reason it does matter, okay, is because if you would have said Jebusites, then we would have had a location that's around Jerusalem. We would have known you were talking about in what you call Palestine today, from the Jordan River to the Mediterranean Sea, right? But if you would have said, let's say, Moabites or Edomians or something, then we wouldn't care. That's why Hammer asked you which tribe. And that's why you refused to answer, because you knew that it would have debunked your whole entire point.
Can you show the criteria for the indigeneity thing since we talked about it?
Sure.
Just to educate people who may not have seen you talk about it before.
Yeah, one sec. UN indigenous.
I sent you as a screenshot.
Oh, you did? Yeah, but it's easier for me to pull it up on the internet
okay.
because then I can put it up on the screen. If you send it as a screenshot, I have to save it and then add it as a source. It's hard. And it's annoying.
Easier if you use Control F.
That's not how that works.
Okay. I'll get the hang of it one day.
I don't think you will. I need you to stop eating in the mic, though. That's like, you know me. It's you're getting.
I'm eating ice cream. Good.
I know, but it's like
All
my
done.
biggest.
All done.
Where is it? Is it this one? No, that's not it. Anyone who knows me, my biggest like hair stands up on the back of my neck is hearing people like drink or eat food. I can't help it. It really gets to me.
Yeah, fortunately for me, I don't give a shit.
Can't do it. What the fuck? Where the what, did they get rid of it? I have all these other fucking PDFs. Oh, here it is. All right. Actually, hold on a sec. All right, I know it's a little cut off on TikTok, but whatever. You guys get the gist. All right, yeah, so the first one is self-identification as indigenous peoples at the individual level and accepted by the community as their member. You could argue both have that, right? Because the Palestinians definitely self-identify. And I don't know what it means by accepted by the community. Is that international community or is that local? But we're going to go ahead and say both have it because there's enough people, I'd say that they're indigenous to consider that. Historical continuity with pre-colonial and or pre-settler societies. Obviously, the Palestinian, the Arabs do not have that because pre-colonial, pre-settler for this time would go all the way back to ancient Israel. In fact, Arabs didn't even really
says
exist.
historical continuity, not genetic continuity.
Correct. Yeah. So the Palestinians don't have this. The Jews obviously very much do have that. And the reason that's important, and also this one down here, which we'll get to in a second, is because if the Jews were to go into the diaspora, and let's say they gave up all of their traditions and completely assimilated, then guess what? The Jews wouldn't be indigenous anymore. It doesn't matter. Even if they kept all of their DNA, let's say they had 100% DNA, they just did inbreeding the whole time, and they never, ever intermarried. Obviously, that's exaggerating, but let's just pretend they still wouldn't be indigenous because they would need this and they would need this, which we'll get to in a second. All right, next one. Strong link to territories and surrounding natural resources. We can go ahead and say both have that.
The next one is important. Oh, no, sorry, the one after that. Sorry, go.
This one's kind of important too. Distinct social, economic, or political systems. They definitely don't have economic. Social, I would say they don't, but you can argue there's some local traditions, I guess. But I'll give them a pass because it does say or. Okay, but as Hammer said,
this one's important.
This one says and, so it needs all three. Distinct language, distinct culture, and distinct beliefs, which the Arabs have none of that, whereas the Jews do. The Jews absolutely have a distinct language, absolutely have a distinct culture, and absolutely have distinct beliefs. The Arabs definitely do not have this. Okay? And then this is the next one I want to talk about. Form non-dominant groups of society. Now, I want to bring him some context to this one. This was added by this guy. I think his name was like Martinez. Anyways, he added it. He's a very anti-Israel piece of shit. He added it as a way to try, as a way to actually make sure that it didn't apply to Jews, because what he wanted it to effectively mean originally was that you have to be a non-dominant group to be indigenous. But obviously that's ridiculous, because that would be like if the indigenous Americans took back America or a part of America, then all of a sudden they're not indigenous anymore by his logic. Obviously that's stupid. So what it ends up becoming is that essentially, and how I read it and how a lot of people read it, is that if there is a dominant population that comes in this case, Arabs, okay? And you don't form a non-dominant group, aka you assimilate into the dominant group, you give up your indigenous status. So what does that mean? Even if the Palestinians were Canaanites, and this is my favorite part, because they'll try their hardest to be like, they're Canaanites. But here's the problem. Even if they're Canaanites, what they're admitting is that they gave up their Canaanite indigenous culture and assimilated into Arab, the dominant group, the Arab culture. That means you give up your indigenous status.
And Islamic.
And Islam. Well, that's part of beliefs, but yeah, you're right. And then the last one is resolve to maintain and reproduce our ancestral environments and systems of distinctive peoples and communities. We can argue, I guess, maybe both have that. But yeah, so that's
This is an OG conversation. This is this is what we used to talk about 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, I hate it. So I hope that helps everyone.
Indigeneity and Canaanites. This is like the OG stuff.
Yeah. Now that being said, for those that do give up their indigenous status, whether it be maybe not even on purpose, sometimes you're forced into assimilation, there are ways to reintegrate back in. You have to put in that effort. The Palestinians have not done that. So even if the Palestinians truly believed we were Canaanites, we was Kangs and shit, we was Canaanites and shit, if they truly believe that, okay, and they give that up, they could, and let's say they proved it, they really were Canaanites, they could technically be reintegrated back into their indigenous community. Let's assume they found out they were Jebusites. I don't know. So that means they could do what the Canaanites used to do, like child sacrifice. The Palestinians have that down, so they don't have to reintegrate that. They sacrifice their children all the time. Bestiality. I think they have that one down too. So, okay, maybe they're almost there. But, you know, the language that they would speak, depending on which Canaanite tribe, they'd have to reintegrate in that. Eating pork, right? You know, Canaanites were very, very big on eating pork, so they could do that. But so far, the Palestinians do have child sacrifice and bestiality down. That's why there are people who are indigenous Americans who find out they're actually part of a tribe. That doesn't make them indigenous, but a lot of them, they will reintegrate back into their indigenous communities. So if the Palestinians want to claim that they're Canaanites, okay, and they find out which tribe, okay, then sure, there's a way to reintegrate back to your indigenous status. All right, let's move on.
The only people that define, by the way, so it's interesting. There's two groups of Canaanite tribes. There's the historical group of Canaanite tribes, and then there's the biblical group of Canaanite tribes. And there's some overlap, but there's also some discrepancies.
That's true.
So for example, in the Torah, there is a tribe called the Canaanites. They descend from Ham, the pervert, and they were cursed. And by the way, they're on the wrong lineage because they're not from Shem. They're from Ham.
True.
So if they want to claim that they're Canaanites, and Muslims always claim religion as fact and history, just say, okay, if you're a Canaanite, you're from Canaan, you're from Ham, you're not from Shem. You're not one of the indigenous peoples because Shem moved out. And they got cursed for generations because they were scumbags and perverts and deviants, which is a lot like Muslims.
And if they're Ishmaelites, as Hammer said, they wouldn't be Canaanites, but they would also be a wild ass of a man. All right, Zeke, what's up?
Well, they wouldn't be, they can't be Ishmaelites and Canaanites. Wait, hold on one second.
I know, I just said that. I just said that.
They can't be Ishmaelites and Canaanites because they're from the wrong
Hammer, I
lineage.
just said that.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Zeke.
I just wanted to start by saying it's really nice to be here. I really like all the content you make. But in fact, before I found you, I was actually looking for someone to watch, and then I stumbled upon you, and I was because I didn't think there were that many people in the space of pro-Israel, and I think that it's great what you do.
There's really
I
not.
wanted
There
to
needs to be
start.
more, please.
Yeah, but I meant like I couldn't find any, and then I finally found you. And I think you're really good at it, and I really appreciate all the time you spend into like learning. And that's actually part of the reason why I came up was to ask you a few questions. First I just want to ask, generally speaking, how do you find your sources? Because I find it's so difficult. Like honestly, when I Google something about the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, like not that I expect just a Google search to like, I guess, get
I'll
me
show
to
you
where
in
I
real
need to be.
time. I find something that I find interesting. To answer your question, I read everything, but I'll give you something a little bit more specific. I find a piece of information, whether it's just a claim, could be on a social media, whatever. Unlike the Palestinians, I don't take it as truth, right? I dig in and say, where does that claim come from? Sometimes you'll find it comes from, let's say, a book. I just got this book in the mail the other day called Nazis on the Nile. I haven't read it yet, right? So I'll show you in real time how I do it. I'm like, okay, let's go ahead and let's start this book. Okay, so I go, say, chapter 1. You know what? This book's not the best example. Let's go with, here we go. Is this a good example book? Yeah, let's go with They Must Go by Rabbi Kahane. Okay, so I read this book. I finished it, actually, right? And let's, just to give you like a piece of, I don't know. Here we go. Let's go. This one's called The Pogroms of 1921. So it said on 23rd Nisan in the year 5681, May 1st, 1921, Arab mobs began to gather in Jaffa. That city, unlike Jerusalem and others, was considered a model of Jewish-Arab coexistence. It is remarkable how Jewish illusions have risen and fallen. Okay, it doesn't matter. The Jews and Arabs of Jaffa had extensive commercial relations, and the Sephardic Jews, who had lived there for generations, were almost indistinguishable from the Arabs in their general daily deportment, blah, 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 blah. And it says right here, here it is. For days, the Arabic paper Palestine had been agitating against Zionism with particular venom. Now, in the mixed Jewish-Arab neighborhoods of Neve Shalom and Menashia, the mob began to attack Jews in the streets with stones and heavy metal rods, but their major targets were the Jewish stores and homes with their property and women. The police were Arabs, first and foremost Arabs. Most protected the Arab rioters, while others removed their badges and joined them, shooting at the Jews. In the first attack, 13 Jews were killed, and the looting and pillage spread to other areas, blah, blah, blah. So I read that, okay? And I said, okay, the pogroms of 1921. Now, sometimes, and this book has it has sources, right? And I'll look back at the back of the book, you find sources. Sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time they do. If it's a good book, it's going to have a source. And so what I'll do is I'll go to the back, I'll see where that source is, okay? And I'll see, is this a biased source? Is it made up? Is it fake? And I will pull from that source, because even though I read that doesn't make it true, okay? And this is obviously a biased book. I read very biased books on both sides. I've read the worst of the worst on their side, like Konstantin Sureik. I've read what I'm sure they consider is a very biased guy, Rabbi Kahane. He is obviously very, very, very going to be very pro-Israel. And I've read everything in between. Neutral books, slightly pro-Israel, slightly pro-Palestinian. I find that the very biased books will use biased sources, okay? But sometimes, even the biased books will actually use primary sources. Generally, the center, but like leans one way, will have sources. So from what I'll go from there is I will trace that source that they put in the back of the book, and I'll find out if it's a primary source or secondary. A lot of the times it's secondary, and then I try to find it where that came from, and then I keep tracing till I find the primary source. Sometimes they straight up do the primary source. For example, I was reading The Case for Israel by Alan Dershowitz. There was one thing that was talking about a British letter during the time of the Ottomans, actually, I believe. Yeah. It was either this or the Robert Spencer book. But regardless, there was a time of the Ottomans. There was a letter that was sent to the British. I wanted to read that letter to determine what they were saying in the book was true. I could not find that letter anywhere, no matter where I looked. And then I finally found it was in the British archives. Except online, the British archives, that specific letter was locked. So I had to reach out to them. After a week, they reach back out and they say, hey, we can send this letter to you, an official certified copy. You have to pay for it. I paid for it. I got it sent to me. It took me over a month to get that source. And it sucked because it ended up just being exactly what the guy was right. The author, whether it was Alan Dershowitz or Robert Spencer, I don't remember which book I was reading, but he was right.
The Case for Israel. Yeah.
Alan Dershowitz was The Case for Israel, but it could have come from the Palestine Delusion or Palestinian Delusion by Robert Spencer. I'm trying to remember, but regardless, the point is that the author nailed it. It was quoted word for word, but I verified it, and so now I can use that in a debate to determine. And the reason I bring that up is because when I try to find one little piece of information, in my search to find it, I end up finding out other things, and I go down that rabbit hole and I find that primary source, and that's how I do it. Whether it's a pro-Palestinian claim, a pro-Israel claim, whether it's Rabbi Kahane, Constantine Zarek, Khalidi, Benny Morris, Ephraim Karsh, whoever. That's what I do.
Got it. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, that does make sense. I guess I'm not surprised. It feels like because you've spent so much time researching and like going into all these books, then as you just said, going through that complicated process and getting a whole letter sent to you. And it just feels like to even just get like a base knowledge, like without, and to know whether it's biased or not, I have to get the book. Then as you said, I have to go through that whole process, which I guess it's just me coming to terms with that because it just seems so hard to figure out information at the time of the information coming to me. Like let's say I'm in a debate with someone or I'm watching a debate and I find out some information. Like it feels like I have to then to go on to that information, I'll have to go through that whole process to then confirm whether it's valid or invalid. Because as you said, like I don't know if there's a way to do it. I guess there's a way to do it with articles in Google to some extent. But I don't know, like, is there any way to come to information faster and figure out whether it's true or not? Like,
Listen,
or do I have to
yes,
always go through?
of course. No, you don't have to do what I do. And sometimes I'm not doing that with every single little piece of information. Sometimes that's not even possible, okay? I'm simply saying that that's the effort that I put in. And the effort you put in will determine how strong you're going to be in your debate and your knowledge. So, no, you don't have to do that. But just like anything else, more effort you put in, the more you're gonna have. If you don't want to do that, you can be like, you know what, I don't want to be Nick Mattel level, but I still want to be good. You can find a middle ground. You can find a middle ground between speed and accuracy. Hopefully you always try accuracy at 100%, but you can find ways to increase that. You just may not get as much. If that makes sense. Like, for example, people say, and I say it all the time, don't use AI as the source. However, that doesn't mean don't use AI. AI can be an incredible tool. The problem is a lot of people, especially on the pro-Palestinian side, they use it incorrectly. They use it as a way, it's like says, oh, AI says this, I got my information, I'm correct. What I do is sometimes, listen, the more you learn, the more you're going to forget. Okay, I've forgotten a lot about this topic. And so sometimes I remember it, but I don't remember where I saw it. So that's a perfect time I use AI. Hey, ChatGPT, Google, Gemini, whatever, who cares? I remember reading this, can you help me find it? And sometimes it still sucks and it doesn't find it, but you just keep pushing, and then sometimes it helps you find it, and then that would have been way faster than me trying to, like, remember where specifically I got it.
Yeah.
But you have to check the sources. Like, you have to make sure it's correct, because a lot of people think, oh yeah, I listed the sources, it's correct, and then it's not correct.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Okay, wait, so in that case, So I'm already started reading The Case for Israel. What's like another one or two that?
Another one or two. We can't hear you when you're paused, but I heard that.
Sorry, I was just switching to my notes app.
You're good. Arab-Israeli Wars. I always recommend that one. That was the very first book I ever read on the conflict. It's by Chaim Herzog. It's really good. Do you want just like pro-Israel books, or do you want a pro-Palestinian book? Like, what do you want?
A pro-Palestinian one's fine as well. I guess I'm just like, I guess I kind of want to be at like anywhere near where you're at, but yeah, I mean, I would have to follow that.
I would read Constantine Zarek. A couple reasons. Constantine Zarek's Meaning of Disaster, because even though it's a very much a anti-Israel book, it still ends up being pro-Israel in a sense, because he wrote it in 1948. He's the guy that coined the term Nakba. You end up finding out what Nakba actually meant. It had nothing to do with the displacement of 750,000. Like, that's not what it meant. That's not what it meant.
Right?
Pretty much, yeah. And so I recommend reading that. Couple reasons. One, it's short. It's like less than 80 pages, I think. Maybe about 80 pages. Two, it's free. It's online because it was translated to English in 1956, and you can find it on the internet, so you don't have to worry about, buying it. And three, again, it's extremely anti-Semitic. It's annoying. You're going to want to rip your hair out listening to this guy. However, I recommend reading it, because then when they come to you about, well, the Nakba, which is a common topic, you can be like, well, let's go to the primary source of the Nakba.
Got it. Yeah, no, I really appreciate the help with the sourcing, because that's and like how the process goes, because that's something I'm definitely interested in. And then my next question would be, this seems more historical now, on the topic of how do you get like your modern current information? Because again, like for me, I'm not that experienced with it, and I used to just go to New York Times, and now obviously I can't just go to New York Times, and it's like weird because like if I'm trying to talk with my friend, right, or something, or anyone really, or if I'm trying to get information, and then okay, back to like let's say it's a debate setting, right? I'm talking to someone, and then they're like, they bring a New York Times source, and it's like that op-ed or whatever, and I'm like, well, you can't, like, New York Times is very biased, and then and then my source will be
Okay, I got you.
or like something, I don't know how to
Yeah,
describe
so
it.
look, it's hard, okay? Especially in today's day and age, it's very, very, very biased against Israel, which is why it's so funny when they say that Israel controls the media. It's like, dude, they really suck at controlling the media. So, listen, I read biased sources. I read everything. I'll read Al Jazeera, and I'll read Times of Israel, Jerusalem Post, Fox, if will. Generally, I stick with local news just because, like, Fox, CNN, whatever, even BBC, it's not going to get too specific because it's more of a world audience. But Al Arabiya, you know, I just kind of read the local stuff. I will read even some posts that are maybe from social media, but it's from people that were there, and I try my best to combine all the information together. You're right, it's not going to be easy because it's yeah. Anyways, I hope that helps. Just read everything.
Yeah. Okay. So just I guess go through all the different sources. Okay. I could talk about more, but do you have
right.
other people? I assume.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good one, bro.
You
Bye.
too.
All right, let's get through these guys kind of quickly. Anton, what's up?
Yo, how's it going? Hey guys, hey Danny, hey King Hebrew. Quick question. I watched recently your debate with on the live with Cora and all those like Dawa people,
Mm-hmm.
and I wanted to know if you're gonna make any clips or anything about that, because she did that on her end, and obviously it's got her audience kind of stirring up, and I want to know if maybe you need help.
Nobody's staring up.
with
Nobody cares
some-
about that other than just like her few like Dawa bros, and everyone else just like, I saw the clips. Well, I didn't see all of them. I saw like a couple on X, and everyone was just trashing her. Even some people that I know don't like me that were just like, this is just isn't a good look for you guys. I found out a lot about these people after I didn't know they existed. I found out that they're like pretty much excommunicated from like a bunch of debate spaces because they were doxing IP. And then like the other guy, the Duck Lips, like said something about like God Logic's wife. And so like people, they're like trying to beg for all this attention in debates because other people are not willing to have them. Yeah, David Wood and AP already did that. I think they uploaded another thing today about my debate with her. It's to me, I could give it more attention, and there's only one video I'd make if I cared enough to go back and like record it. It's just she was too dumb to realize that she ended up proving my entire point and my entire argument, and she thought I said the opposite, I think, or maybe she's just being disingenuous. I don't know. But like the whole time I was talking about that like one verse about at the end of 4 months they can still do this with the polytheists, and then she ended up making me read this one part of the Quran, I think it was a couple verses back, where it said exactly that, like literally what I said, and then she's like started laughing. She's like, "Oh, see, I told you." And I'm like, I literally said that already. And then she ran away. So it's like, I don't really care. These people, I think, are just begging for attention, and I don't really know why it would go beyond that. I just think that they are extremely bad faith. I think it's all gaslighting, right? Because like the whole entire
It was
time,
a lot of her like interrupting you and saying you're running from the question. It was her trying to get clips basically, which I could tell. You could see from the debate.
So like overall, I proved my point by how much they are like obsessed. Like I still don't even remember the fat dude's name, right? But whatever. I just call him Duck Lips because he has duck lips. But him and Cora, I don't even remember if Cora was the first or second one. I think it was the first one. Regardless, Cora, they're proving my point, because my whole point from the very beginning with both of them, and there was 3 of them, right? I don't remember the third person's name, the one that was the second person. My whole point was that you guys are incompatible with the West. That was like my entire point. And they were trying to argue against that, and they're kind of proving my point. One, look at how many Christians do you know will make an entire video about a Muslim they don't like and say, this is their family's address, go attack them, and then they send death threats and rape threats and all this stuff. How many Christians do you know would do that to a Muslim dawah bro? I've never seen it happen. And if it did, I'd hope, but I assume that everyone would be like, yeah, we shouldn't do that on our side, right? I'm not a Christian, but I guess the anti-Muslim side, if you will. But they do that. And then on top of that, they come up to my live and they do this like nervous laugh tick where they are just like interrupting a lot, deflecting, not answering any questions. Even the fat guy, when I said, if I answer your question that you deflected to, which he admitted was a deflection, will you answer mine? He said yes. And so I answer it, and he still never ends up answering mine. And so it kind of proves my whole point. Like, my point is self-evident because it shows that these people really are not compatible with us. They're just not. And their whole argument was, well, actually, that verse really isn't that bad. And like, it's gaslighting. Right? The fat guy's whole point was like, Jews at one point did jizya too, but only in that specific part of the land, not really worldwide. It's stupid. Like, who cares? Because I'm talking about what's happening in contemporary times. And if Jews were to tomorrow start advocating for like a worldwide domination where everyone had to, like, that wasn't them, had to pay an extra tax, or they wanted to take over America and make it, Jewish or whatever, then sure, I'd be the first one in line to start criticizing them too. So when I tell them that, and I consistently say I'm talking about the actual actions of contemporary times, because a lot of the times they'll say, well, what about the Crusades? What about I'm right now, today, what is happening? And so their whole point is to deflect and say, well, technically, if you pull up this one thing, it says technically, like, all right, dude, cool. And meanwhile, Christians are still fucking being beheaded all over, and Christian countries are becoming Muslim because they're invading and taking over and persecuting Christians, and the West is being taken over. And then you have people like Mamdani who violated the Logan Act, who's absolutely a jihadist in a suit. Like, it's like, give me a fuck. It's like, it's gaslighting. Like, you're gaslighting me. And so, yeah, I hope that answered your question. It's all gaslighting, and I don't particularly care to entertain it.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I was going to say the reason I ask is it's such a funny clip. I think if you did make any clip, it's not the one you were thinking of, but the one where you basically ask Cora, I think it was Cora, where you basically, she questions you. She's like, are you illiterate? And you're like, wait, it's ironic you're asking that because like your prophet was illiterate. And if like you make a clip, that would be hilarious that she said it out of everyone.
I don't even remember, to be honest, that part, but that's hilarious. Yeah.
It was like the Sneeko one where you basically, like, he talks about, I forgot in the very beginning that your clip went viral, like that kind of thing.
Yeah,
like
the whole, are you Palestinian? And he said no, and it's like, well, there you go. Yeah, I don't even remember saying that. Like I said, I'm going to forget these people. I want to forget them again because they're just the worst of the worst. But yeah, feel free. You make the clip and post it. I don't care. But no, I just think like these people, because I didn't know until after the fact. I think she did it before, but I didn't know because I didn't know who she was. And then people were telling me like, yeah, she's the one that docs IP. And then I started doing the whole rabbit hole search, and I found out that was true. And he had to like move. And then the Muslims, not her specifically, but like other Muslims on X, were calling him a grifter, like for asking for money because they doxed him, his family, his children. And then when he's trying to get them to safety by starting a what's it called? A GoFundMe, they called him a grifter for it. No, she didn't dox a pro pally. She doxed IP. His name is Inspiring Philosophy. I think his real name is Mike or Michael or something. I know who he is. He's great. He makes really awesome videos. But yeah, they started calling him a grifter, and it's like, can you imagine? Again, it proves my point. They're not compatible with the West. Could you imagine anyone doxing somebody, threatening their lives, threatening their family, their children, grape threats, and then when that person says, hey, can you guys help me, and then go and turn that back around and say, look at this grifter? Like, it's like insane to me. These people just do not deserve to be here in the West. They need to go back to where they came from. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, fair enough. All good. Anyways, thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yep. IX, go ahead.
Hey, man. Hope you're doing well.
Good. Got a loud background noise, bud.
I was trying to
think my location would be better now?
I can't hear you. It's like the background noise is louder than your mic or your voice.
How about now? Is it better?
I mean, slightly.
Let's see. Probably better now, right?
I guess so. Yeah. What's up?
I wanted to ask you, maybe you could kind of rate. I had a question for the genetics quote unquote expert. Could you maybe rate it as like a debate strategy? So the question is, would we consider Bella and Gigi Hadid to not be indigenous because their mother is Dutch, making their DNA probably less than 50%, you know?
I don't know how you would
indigenous.
answer that, but that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought to myself. If he answers yes, they would be, so he's a hypocrite. If he answers no, then he's in trouble with the pro allies, you know?
Right. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna drop you though because it's really loud.
Sorry. Bye.
No, you're good, bro. Bye. Yeled.
Hey Nick, thanks for having me. I have a few questions. Want to start off this Muslim guy, this Palestinian guy who was arguing with earlier. Is not this guy from the Palestinian network, this asshole from the X, right?
It is that guy.
Back and forth on that. It was him?
Well, one of them. I think there's multiple people part of that network, but yeah, that's one of them.
Oh shit! I guess I will watch it from the beginning
Babe,
on
what's
YouTube
up,
later.
It was like 5 minutes long. He ran away pretty much. He wanted to talk about that video again, and I said no. We're gonna debate Israel Palestine like we fucking said, or like I said at least. And he didn't want to, and he ran away.
No wonder. I wanted to tell you, I liked your video when you break down the interview of Mike Huckabee and Tucker Carlson. And you said maybe you do some more parts or you do some more content from this kind. Any content of this kind maybe coming out? You released all the parts?
Yeah, I don't remember if I released all the parts, but that video is like 3 months old or more, maybe 4 months, 5 months. So I think we're good.
Okay, last question. Do you have any advice for somebody who want to start to be a content creator on this niche, on Hasbara niche?
Yeah, just don't care about the comments. Don't even read them. I mean, maybe read like the first couple hours and you post a video for your supporters, but like I don't read the comments at all because either you don't care about them, in which case I don't, but if you say you don't care and you consistently read them, it could be that like there's some creators I know that they do love reading them and they truly don't care, and I know they don't. To me, I just think it's a waste of time.
All right, Nick. Thank you very much for your time. Have a blessed day.
Thank you. Peace. On Point, what's up? On Point, hello? All right. Let's go. What's up?
What's up?
What's on your mind? Are you eating right now?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
My bad.
How old are you?
Class of 72.
Jeez, you sound super young.
Well, I've had some voice surgeries, I think.
College?
You said class of 72.
For college?
Well, I assume he meant
no,
high
no,
school.
no, high school. High school.
Yeah, he's old.
You're 72 years old?
That's not right.
No, I'm class of 72.
Right, so you would have been 18 in 72.
Well, I was young. I was 17.
Okay, whatever.
46 plus 26 is 72. You sound like a teenager. Okay, anyways.
Good morning, guys.
Go ahead, sorry. I'm just 72. You don't sound like a 72-year-old.
How old are you? Let's go.
71.
Checks.
If it tells you anything, I was running the wing tee back in my day.
Okay, what's on your mind?
There's no way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, who was president? Who was president in 72?
I don't remember.
Or let's do 88. Who
Casey,
was
just
president in
go.
88?
I dropped him. Casey, go ahead.
Bro. Bro. All right, Charlie Kirk. Was he nice?
Was he nice?
Yes.
I don't care if he was or wasn't.
Was
Of
he
course
good?
He was.
I mean, yes, I met him. He was very nice, but I
met
don't
him?
care. I did. I also don't care. Like I don't really judge people. Now, okay, if they're never ever nice and they're always just a dick, sure, then maybe I'll judge them. But if somebody is, because I'm assuming, do you think he was nice?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I really don't know why you're asking then. Now I'm really confused. Why were you asking?
I didn't read the rules. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
I'm not a Democrat.
Maybe you should be.
I'm sorry.
Do you
Maybe
think...
maybe we can trade you for someone.
I'm so confused what's going on here. Do you think that... Wait, did you come up here because it says Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk?
No, I just saw like a request button and I hit it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on.
So
Let's go. So I have this rule when people get dropped for very obvious reasons, they come back up, I block them, so sorry. Okay, great. Anyways, I'm gonna head over to YouTube, you guys. I want to go over some X stuff and obviously go over to Mingle. Sorry that the Palestine News Network ran like a little chicken. I knew that was gonna happen anyways, but I was kind of hoping like maybe there's a 1% chance he'll actually debate, but figured he wouldn't. All right, guys. See you over at YouTube.
Oh, you're doing YouTube now?
Yep.
All right. See you guys. See you
Later,
guys
Lila
tomorrow.
Tov. I'm Mr. Ochai. God bless America. See you guys on YouTube. Peace. I gotta use the restroom, so let's play Arabs and Cars for now while I do that.
It's Omegle time, everyone! You know what that means?
Arabs hanging out in a car.
Arabs hanging out in a car!
Screaming and yelling while hanging out in a car.
Absolutely no women, just three bros hanging out in a car. 1, 2, 3 Arabs hanging out in a car. Come on, everyone, sing along. From the west to the east to the north to the south. From the river to the sea.
All we see is Arabs hanging out in a car. Nothing but Arabs hanging out in a car.
We click next.
And what do you see?
No women, absolutely no women, just bros in a car. Screaming and yelling while hanging out in a car. 1, 2, 3 Arabs hanging out in a car. Omegle time!
Omegle time. Actually, it's not Omegle time. We're gonna go to X real quick because I got some stuff I want to talk about. Oh, what's this? Dr. David Wood, 19 minutes ago. I love David. This guy's great. LOL, Malik thinks that since he controls Korra and it's so annoying that this person came up in my life once and now she's just like, I mean, it's mostly people clowning her, so it's fun, but it's just like now it's like a part of my fucking life now. Anyways, Malik thinks that since I don't know who Malik is, controls Korra and Itachi. He also controls Sheikh Uthman due to his delusional. Here's IP for those wondering who I was talking about earlier. This is, like I said, Inspiring Philosophy. His real name is Michael Jones, or maybe that's a pseudonym, but whatever. Anyways, let's see what happens here.
Logic, we know that you have a little debate with Sheikh Osman coming up. We'll see if you show up, Logic. We'll see if you're going to be there, or if all of a sudden you're tripping.
I just want to point out that God Logic did show up, and it was the Muslims that were trying to get the debate to not happen. So it's kind of funny that I don't know who's speaking. I assume this is the Malik guy. Okay, whatever.
to Florida that you canceled, Logic, you might have to go back to Florida. Trust me, Logic.
He thinks we don't know what's going on.
And Elijah Johnson and what's his name?
Elijah Johnson thought he got a sweet little 20v1 on Shan Cully. Guess what, Elijah Johnson? You're out, boy.
Yeah.
You're out.
No way.
Cancel that shit, boy.
Dude.
Let me finish.
Logic, we know
These people are so insufferable. Like, it's so funny because this is how they act in every debate. When they come up and debate me, I guess, I don't know, is this an X space? I don't know what this is. But regardless, how they're talking, how they're speaking, how they act. Palestinian mic quality, that's hilarious. Yeah, why do they all have shit mics? Anyways, whatever. It's like insane that they act this way, and I get why they do, because their followers legitimately think it's good. Like, they legitimately are just like, oh, this person cooked you, and it's like, dude, they act like this. It's like insane. First, they act like a mix between whatever Muslim-esque mixed with like ghetto, like a ghetto fucking attitude. Like, they act like they're from the fucking hood. And it's like insane. I don't even know why you'd want to act that way. Like, I was born in Compton, and I lived in Compton and Carson area. You don't have to act fucking ghetto, okay? You really don't. Anyways, let me catch up with the super chats real quick. Oh my gosh, I missed quite a few. Here we go. Salad says, was that a Palestinian alien? Real Salad says it's an Arab and a Muslim thing. Cars and Dimension says, U.S. law says immigration can be restricted by nationality. Simply ask, are you part of the Ummah? If yes, sorry, that nation isn't welcome here. Legima says his voice sounds like he might be the Zodiac killer. Grumpy says, Nick and Hammer, good morning from the Holy Land. Real South says, ain't no way Palestinians have Canaanites in them. They're a mix of Arab, Turk, and other Central Asian groups. Blue Moon, Nick for Fox 6, please pay attention. We don't see the screen, bless you. I'm sorry. Real Sal, not all Palestinians have Jewish in them. Maybe a very small percentage does like a really, really small percentage. Legima says, Nick, I watch you on YouTube. Can I call in somehow? I have much to say about this Capo Creeper genetic expert. Oh, sorry. Grumpy Monk, thanks for the membership. Aliaza, whatever. Nick, I support your stance and channel as a fellow American, but bro, you are engaging in conversation with some real weirdos. New York City. You're right. Mayan says, ask him what's the difference of small from chromosomal DNA. Yeah. Should have. Ajima, as a doctor, I promise you that no genetic expert would ever wrongly describe the difference between nuclear, small, and mitochondrial DNA, followed by I think. Legima says, all the Canaanites are Israelites. What the fuck? Yeah. Kenneth, shut up. The Real Sal says, expert guy sounds like he eats 5,000 calories in one sit-in. Daniel says, good morning from Israel, everybody. And Cars says, 7 Canaanite nations. Hittites, Girgashites, Amorites, Canaanites, Perizzites, Hivites, and Jebusites. Yeah, that's the biblical one. That's true. And Jay Solomon, thank you for the super chat. All right. Let's go to my profile, because a couple things, right? That's pretty important here. Let's go scroll down. So, just so everyone knows, Sean Kelly, my 1v10, he says the episode is going to be dropped on Sunday. So that is in 3 days. So excited. Ruba, thanks for the super chat, bro. My wife wrote an amazing rap song about the God Logic Uthman debacle. Search Sionin Royer Uthman, and it will come right up. On X? Is that why I search it? McFly, thanks for the super chat. I believe wholeheartedly that Dr. Now for my 609-pound life should be the next Shah of Iran. On YouTube, got it. Okay, guessing this is her. And is it? It's about videos. No, that's not it. Am I not typing it in right? Here, let me go to full screen here. I'm getting a bunch of whatever this thing is called. Shorts. Okay, shorts, got it. Oh, is it this one right here? It's from 4 months ago, so I didn't know that they debated that long ago. I'm just gonna assume this is it.
I'm God Logic, the Dawa Devastator. Make it run faster than they do in Grenada. The GODLOGIC. God Logic is who I be. Now, educated Muslim, I'ma give you a fit. Cause when you try to
I'm listening, I'm
challenge me,
listening.
you were full of it. Now, the truth and the fact is that I'ma cook you. Your IQ is really 72. I don't buy your book cause your book is dead. Educated Muslim, no sense in your head. And when we met, I challenge your mind. What's a debate? You're one of a kind. You said your name was Hoop Man, but I choose to call you Goofmon. Didn't care if your name was Mother Mata Hoop Man. I choose to call you Runmon because you got your sneaks on. Your dawa is so runny, you look like Bugs Bunny. All your dawa's old, ancient as a mummy. Your prophet's so scummy, your clothes are a bummy. Educated Muslim, you ain't nothing but a dummy. You say it's customary to give your commentary. I say it's crap, you're full of roseberries. You know your name, it's getting around. Educated Muslim, you're the laugh of the town. You tried to challenge me to a debate, but all you did was hesitate. You lied to your dawa voice, I went to your house. I asked where you at, quiet as a mouse, and I knew right from the start, your mouth is big, unlike your heart. I came to share truth and I came to bring light. You putting on your shoes and trying to book a flight. You said you ain't in it, cause your name's Bennett. Go tell Logic, my name is Upman Spin It. The only debating that you do is answering one question in a minute or two. I'll meet you at the mosque, let's have a debate. Don't run, Hoop Man, and don't be late before you throw your dog fit. Remember my name and don't forget, I'm God Logic, the Dawa Devastator. Make it run faster than they do in Grenada. The GODLOGIC. God Logic is who I be.
That's great. Love it. Yeah, God Logic is a big W for sure. He was actually the first one of the, I don't know if there's more to them. I'm still kind of getting into it. But of the Christian apologists, like the really big famous ones, at least the ones that I know, God Logic / Avery. And then the next one I met, well, I did actually meet this one in person, but I'm talking about like was AP, Apostate Prophet, and then David Wood, and then I relatively recently IP. And yeah. Anyways. Okay, so Sean Kelly, the full episode, he texted me this morning. He said we're going to drop it on Sunday, but he's already releasing clips. Here's the first one. I mean, Israel usually gets to control the narrative. What do you mean? With legacy media. You think Israel controls the media? I know it. Okay, I'd like to hear about that. Does Israel control BBC? Okay, BBC, yeah, so let's start with BBC. So BBC had to put up 2 corrections per week, every single week, throughout the entire war because of anti-Israel sentiment that was a lie. So they had to correct it. Israel controlled that? Israel was putting up lies that made their image look terrible? That's a weird strategy. I'd love to hear about that.
It is a weird strategy. But I can't have anything to go against that because if you're putting out false information, no matter who it is.
You're the one that made the claim that they control BBC. Can you explain to me how?
This is something that happened yesterday. CNN reporters trying to go and invest.
Hey, here's my proof that Israel controls BBC because CNN reporters couldn't go into Gaza. You know what? Actually, I'm not going to talk too much shit about this kid. He's actually was really nice. There was a few of them that actually came up to me. He was one of them that legitimately was really nice. And this kid specifically, after the first round, we took about 2, maybe 3 breaks. So when I say the first round, I just kind of mean like, you know, when we took the first break, he came up to me and he's like, dude, you're one of the best debaters I've ever seen in my life. And, you know, I thanked him and he said, I'm in the politics server. I've been doing debate a long time. I've seen a lot of debaters. You are legitimately really good. So, Yeah, I know nice is a deception and it can be toxic, but I don't think that this kid was coming from that. And then also the gay dude that I'll show you, and also the bald guy, which I don't think there's any clips out of him yet, but those three were actually legitimately nice. The Palestinian Arab dude who was on the Rudy Rockman debate with Jubilee, he hated my guts. He really hated me, which was awesome. And also that neo-Nazi guy. But anyways, I just kind of added just to show you guys this is where I was coming from. It's not like I'm lying. They were forced to correct 2 Gaza stories a week. And it was funny because some people were trying to shift the conversation. It was like, oh, them getting BBC to admit they lied, that proves his point that Israel does control the media. And it's like these people can never just admit they were wrong. Again, that wasn't the black kid. That was somebody else. They go with, oh, they control the media. Then why this? Oh, well, because they don't control them, but this proves that they control them. And it's like, them lying and getting proven wrong. Okay. Here's another one.
If 80% of the buildings have been damaged or destroyed, why does the percentage of the population not come even somewhat close to the percentage of destroyed buildings? My answer is that they got them out of the buildings before hitting the buildings. That doesn't sound like genocide. What's your answer for why the disparity is so huge?
I think the disparity is huge because we're playing like a long-term game here, which is why Israel controls more of the land more and more throughout the years, throughout the decades.
According to the United Nations, there was more births in the first year of the war alone than the entire death toll in 3 years in Gaza. So
where are they
this
going?
Long-term plan going to play out?
This didn't start on October 7th. It started a long time ago.
Oh, I agree.
Exactly. And it's continuing to happen. So it's a very slow process of killing out a generation of people.
So tell me when it's going to play out.
It's playing out as we speak.
If 80%...
Yeah. Anyways, there's a lot more. You guys should go check them out. This is the gay dude I was talking about. This guy was just a retard. This dude right here, sorry if you guys are watching on TikTok, I won't say that word. This guy right here was just straight up like a neo-Nazi white supremacist. But he was dumb. I cannot wait for the full video to come out because Sean Kelly was being nice with some of these clips for him, and that's all he had with him. He literally, and you guys are going to see it, in the full debate, he goes, Jews, they didn't speak Hebrew back then. They had a different language. And I'm like, okay, what language? And he said it was called Ivrit. And I'm like, are you trying to say Ivrit? And he's like, yeah, whatever. It's a different language. I was like, oh no, what an idiot. And there was a Jewish guy that was in kind of the audience, right? He started laughing in the background. And I'm like, dude, that's the Hebrew word for Hebrew, you moron. And he's like, no, it's not. And I'm like, yes, it is. And I pull my phone out and I go, Hebrew word for Hebrew. Right. And then, it's obviously it says it. And I give it to Sean Kelly. I'm like, can you read it for me? And Sean goes, it says Ivrit. And he just turns red. This dude is so dumb. And then also this guy who he says he's a Christian, he literally starts dissing Paul. Because I was telling him like, well, Paul says, the book of Romans and all that. And he's like, well, Paul contradicts himself all the time, and I don't even agree with Paul. And I'm like, you're a Christian and you don't agree with Paul? You should believe he was divinely inspired by Jesus on the road to Damascus. And he's like, I don't believe in Paul. And I'm like, I can't wait for the full video, but this is just to give you guys.
So tell me what the Talmud says about
I'm not
Israel.
Jewish, dude.
Oh, you're not
I said that like you're so
I don't
dumb.
believe you. I think
Can
you
we
are
get someone
Jewish.
Smarter up here? Okay,
I think
fine,
you
I'm
are
Jewish. Yes.
Yeah. Well, are you a Christian? What do you believe?
No, I'm a Noahide, dude. I'm not a Jew.
You are a Jew.
The Jews follow
Noahide
the
laws or
613.
Judaism?
The Noahide laws are in the Old Testament. Holy sh**.
Exactly.
What's
So
that
you're a
have
Jew.
to do-
You're a Jew pretending I'm a Noahide. You're just making shit up.
Oh my gosh.
You're a
Jews
Jew.
are not Noahides. In fact, they have
The
613
Noahide laws are
myths.
what Israel's pushing right now. You can only worship one God in the Noahide.
Yeah, how dare Israel push the Noahide laws? How dare they try to make the world believe in one God and don't steal and don't have sexual immorality? Like, oh, establish courts of justice. Oh, you evil Israel, how dare you do that? How dare you?
Laws, correct? Who's that God?
Correct.
Which God is
God
that?
of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? So, but it doesn't agree in the Noahide laws that Jesus is the Son of God, correct?
No, I do not believe Jesus is the Son of God.
Exactly. So,
That's true.
So you believe in the Noahide laws and you believe in the God of Abraham, correct?
Yes.
So you basically are a Jew.
Okay.
You know who also doesn't believe Jesus is the son of God and says they believe in the God of Abraham? Muslims. Does that mean they're a Jew? Dude, it's insane how many people say this. Oh, you're a Noahide, so you're a Jew. It's like, if I was a Jew, why would I say I'm a Noahide? Wouldn't I say I'm a Jew? First off, thanks for the compliment. Jews are base as fuck, but I'm just saying, like, actually, I say it right here.
Yeah, I mean, right. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. So you're basically
Do I keep kosher? Do I do Shabbats? Do I do any?
It's like, dude, it's so
I don't know. Most of the
insane.
people that founded Israel are atheists, so I don't know.
Why are you bringing up Judaism then right now? If I'm a guy that's supporting genocide and I'm just the evil of evil,
Yeah.
why would I be scared to tell you especially that I'm a Jew? I'm not a Jew.
So
That's the funniest part. It's like these people who know me, whether they don't like me, but none of them will deny that I'm not very. Yes, I'm about to do you mingle. We'll get to it. None of them will deny that I'm not a very direct person. Nobody will deny that, right? I am a very direct person, and they'll say that, but then they'll think the one thing I'm not going to be direct about is about being some secret Jew. Why wouldn't I just say that? Like, I'm not. If I'm already, from their point of view, denying genocide and all this other stuff. Nick's not speaking English; he speaks Anglit. I say that in the full one. I go, hey, just so you guys know, Mexicans don't speak Spanish; they speak Espanol. Anyways, all right. Anyways, there's more if you guys want to see them. Just go to my X, but we got to get over to you, Mingle. I just want to say a couple things. Oh yes, this is it right here. President Trump might have just secured Saudi Arabia joining the Abraham Accords. This could be a big win. I don't know what to really think about this, right? That's why I said this could be a big win. So I think it's really smart. So President Trump reportedly, there's no talks about if anything's been accepted or not or whatever, that President Trump is going to allow Saudi Arabia to have civilian purposes for nuclear capabilities, right? So like nuclear reactor effectively. And they can only get that, and we'll help them with it and monitor it if they join the Abraham Accords. And I think that actually could be really cool. However, even though Saudi Arabia, we all kind of like them more than the IRGC, not that we like them, I'm just saying, like, Saudi Arabia is not really the one that's in the news about our enemies, in the West or even Israel's, and they are trying to, they do make strides to actually normalize relations with Israel. And there's even reports that I can tell you you should believe. Let's just put it at that, right? That Saudi Arabia actually does work with Israel behind the scenes, that you will not be able to find in public information. However, in the end, they are still Arab Muslims. What will they be like in 2 generations or 5 generations? Will we look, but let's say this goes through. Saudi Arabia joins the Abraham Accords, right? I think the U.S. will let Saudi Arabia join without having to join the Abraham Accords. I'm not really sure what you mean. Join what? The nuclear stuff? No, they won't. They wouldn't do that. Maybe you meant something else. So let's say we do it, right? They get nuclear capabilities. We help them just like we did with Iran prior to the Islamic Revolution. We literally gave them their reactor and nuclear capabilities. And let's say they join the Abraham Accords. What happens in 100 years or 200 years? What if they're like, we don't like Israel anymore? F the Yehudis. Then all of a sudden they become the next IRGC, Or maybe there's a coup in Saudi Arabia and a more extreme group goes in, just like the IRGC, right? So I don't know what to think about it, but I will admit it is pretty genius still for Trump to put it forth. Catch up with these super chats. McFly says, I believe wholeheartedly that Dr. Now. Oh, wait, I already read that. Legend says Sean Kelly just posted that monster and idiot King Azule arguing about the conflict. I swear that is to head you off at the pass to cushion the blow from you humbling those woke Hitler youth. Yeah, maybe. Jay Solomon, I met you on Umingle and would like to talk to you on live sometime. I have some interesting conversations I think the chat would enjoy. Thanks. Appreciate it. Sam says it's my birthday. Love your shtick. Sam plus Manatee. Well, nice. Happy birthday, Sam. Ruba says thank you. You're welcome. Heim says nothing like being high while watching Nick Mattel destroying Pro Pallies. Best night of my life. Let's go Caribs. Yeah, we're going to get to it right now. Eliza says, did I hear you had a conversation with Dean, the blonde debater, or was that just on a random panel? Thanks for your knowledge, Nick. It was on a random panel, and yeah, I did. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Thank you guys for reminding me. I do keep forgetting because I found somebody that I think did record it, but now I need to go through it because it's like, the recording is like over 45 minutes, but that's not as long the conversations. I have to go through it and just find like isolate ours because you're right. It was on a random panel. It wasn't very long and it wasn't even that interesting. It was just about abortion, but I did speak to him. Get Alzuda says Nick is not speaking. Oh, I already read this one. Hein says Ani lo medaber anglit. Ani lo medaber anglit. I do not speak English. Conservative Kelly with the big super chat. Thank you. She says Talofa, which is hello in Samoan. Since we have adopted you and Donnie, I want you to know you looked amazing on this format of debate. And as always, we are very proud, so very proud of you. Thank you, Conservative Kelly. Love ya. Appreciate that. And Talofa. Let's see. Let me make sure I got everything. Oh, yes. This was also super smart. I got to go with this, okay? Real quick. We have to read this. Donald Trump says, please let this statement serve to represent until further notice that from this point forth, any and all damages done to ships, cargo, or anything related thereto will be paid for by Iranian money that the United States has in its possession and controls. These damages may be very substantial, but nevertheless, this is the fair and equitable thing to do. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. That's fucking genius, and it pisses me off that I didn't even think about that. Like, it's actually so simple. Not gonna lie, it's very simple. And yeah, super smart. Very clever. I support it 100%. Actually, he should backtrack that and start paying for the ones that already do. Nick, you don't stop surprising. Actually? Oh, it's like my brother? Actually? You just read Hebrew out of nowhere. Yeah, I can read Hebrew. Very, very, very slowly, and I'll probably not get it always right, but I can read Hebrew. Toda rabba, Chaim Sheli. Okay, it's because I'm actually a secret Jew, you know, because I'm a Noahide. Oh, this was actually kind of funny. Andrew Tate puts, I'm being held in SHU, the highest level of security which exists. No contact with the outside world. Piers Morgan goes, how are you posting this then? And this idiot right here goes, through his team, lawyer, and phone calls he can make. Come on, Piers, it's not that difficult. And I'm like, wouldn't that mean he has contact with the outside world, you fucking moron? How can you say you have no contact with the outside world, and then you come in and you're like, he made phone calls with the outside world, you moron? Anyways. You speak Hebrew or Ivrit? Yeah, I speak Ivrit. That's how he said it too, not Ivrit. Ivrit. I speak Ivrit. And then, of course, I'm sure you guys saw the Mamdani's New York. There was 2 men that were wounded, not in a possible anti-Semitic stabbing attack. It 100% was an anti-Semitic stabbing attack. We know because the guy was not just visibly Jewish, but the guy screamed Allahu Akbar as he stabbed both of them before stabbing each one individually. He screamed Allahu Akbar. And he went specifically to a Jewish neighborhood. I wonder what the motive was. Yeah, I went in, this one guy went into a mosque and screamed Baruch Hashem or Christ is King or whatever, and then took out 2 Muslims. But, you know, we're still wondering what the motive is. I fucking wonder. A guy went into a Christian neighborhood and screamed Allahu Akbar, but, you know, we don't really know why. Like, dude, really? Seriously? I hope it's been updated, but at the time I posted it, they were still trying to figure out the motive. But, you know, like James says, what about the millions and millions of innocent Muslims? Yeah, for sure. Like, what about them, huh? All right, last one, and I promise we'll get to Umingle, because like him or hate him, which I don't know why you would hate him. This guy's incredible. I'm a big fan of Representative Fine. Randy Fine, like this guy I think is incredible. He gets kind of, they try to trap him here, this TMZ leftist wannabe, and Randy Fine answers this in a way that's top notch. He shuts it down.
Congressman, Jacob with TMZ, how's it going? So this morning I see that you called Zoran Mamdani a Muslim terrorist.
Based.
How does saying things like that help your cause? I feel like it could really get under people's skin.
Look, the truth. We should always tell
It's
the
the
truth.
truth?
Sure.
Well, he's an elected official. He's the sitting mayor of New York. He's
Does
not.
that mean he's not a terrorist? So the guys who run Hamas, who sit in Qatar or Turkey, are they terrorists?
Well, how could you compare that to the sitting mayor of New York? I mean,
He's not comparing it. He's saying that just because you're elected, that doesn't mean shit, moron.
But what Zoran was saying
is you're elected doesn't mean you're not a terrorist. So Zoran Mamdani
Exactly.
gave a speech where he decried the killing of Muslim terrorists. He gave a number
Literally.
in his speech. Let me finish. He gave a number of people that he claims Israel killed. That number objectively includes Hamas terrorists.
Facts.
And he decried the killing of Muslim terrorists.
Isn't he also
To me-
saying that the ICC has charged Netanyahu as a war criminal and therefore he should be arrested?
He's the mayor of New York. He should leave foreign policy to those who are in charge of it. Why would
Facts.
a mayor of New York get involved in these issues other than to legitimize?
But he's also calling on the federal government to make the arrest.
We can't make the arrest. We are not a party to the ICC. It's
Like,
a-
do you understand? Like, Randy Fine is just like T-ball, just knocking them out of the park. Next one up. Like, he is calm, collected, and he's actually following the guy. I think Randy should have been like, hold on, let's finish this part, but he's just knocking them out of the park. Oh, we're supposed to arrest him in the federal government. No, the fuck we're not. Because the ICC is a retarded organization. It has no say at all in what America does. If Russia tomorrow created an international court, would we abide by it because it's an international court? If the UK did it, if Norway, the UN, anyone, we are not a signatory to that garbage organization. And by the way, even if they were the biggest pro-Israel group in the world, I'd still say they're a garbage organization because we should not be having international governments. They should not exist. They should exist at very best. I still don't necessarily agree, but I'm saying if you really want to argue for peremptory norms, just Kogan's norms, like if we're talking about stuff like peremptory norms and violations of that, fine. We can come together and have a kind of understanding and vote on that as countries. That's like at very best.
fake court that America's not part of. We could also follow the warrants of some group of people who are playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Going back to your tweet though, there's so much talk about turning down the rhetoric, and when you call someone a Muslim terrorist,
I agree that TMZ shouldn't use the term white supremacist or Christian nationalist, and I'm glad that's the policy that you're going to have moving
Well, I'm
forward.
saying if we called someone like a Jewish terrorist or like a black terrorist,
if they're a terrorist, but have you ever used the term white supremacist?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, so why can't we use the term Muslim terrorist?
It just seems like
I know it does,
a different
because- no, no, no.
connotation when you're
Because
adding a
there's
religion
different
to it.
rules.
Well, you got me there. But like, when you add religion to it, yeah, well, literally, because TMZ's never said Christian nationalists. I'm sorry. I thought Christian's a religion. Yes, that's crazy. Because I'm pretty sure you're just trying to, dude. This guy got absolutely dog walked by Randy Fine. He probably thought, and I heard this guy's a Jew too. Just a big old capo, just really selling out his own people for clicks and likes. Anyways, this guy definitely thought Randy Fine was gonna come out and he's like, I'm gonna get him so good, I'm gonna go viral by tomorrow. He had no idea Randy Fine was gonna knock him the fuck out. Mentally, of course.
Okay, have you ever used the term Christian nationalist?
Oh, perfect.
I
Said
bet you
it.
guys have.
I don't think so.
I bet you all
I
have.
think there's white nationalists, but at the same time, it's like if someone said Jewish nationalist, and I say this as someone who is Jewish, like I just think it would be.
I use the language the way it is described. White supremacy, Christian nationalism are terms that are used to describe it.
But white is a race and Muslim is a religion.
Go look up Christian nationalism. Yeah. So I would make up the rules, I just play by them.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't have anything to say. Dude, he's just like, oh, white's a race. Yeah, what about Christian nationalists? Randy said it like 50 fucking times, dude. All right. I said we'll go to Umingle, we will. So you guys should go look at this video. I'm not going to play it because I promised we'd go to Umingle. But here is, I know this is from like February 20th. I don't know why I'm just seeing it, but This was Mom Donnie attending a Friday prayer where the Imam literally calls for the killing of non-Muslims. And you guys should also go look up when Marco Rubio talks about the ICC. He trashes it too. It's great. All right, let's get over to Umingle. I already did the song. Sorry, you missed it. I think I should
كاملين عادي
take
مثلا.
down the
قص أم إسرائيل يا ابن المكناك.
قص أمه.
Fuck you إسرائيل.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Wait, are you guys gay?
President.
You guys are in Egypt and you're gay?
Fuck you إسرائيل.
And you're gay?
إسرائيل ماكو إسرائيل.
Freedom here.
I think so. Let's find out. Wait, no, don't run away. Aww. How are gay people treated in Egypt?
Yo.
Ooh.
Hello.
Aggressively prosecutes LGBTQ plus individuals. Hello, hi. Oh wait, why are you not speaking? Wait, are you a dude pretending to be a chick?
Yeah.
It's fucking weird. Oh,
What's
sorry,
up,
my bad,
man?
you guys. I forgot about
Still
that. My
good?
bad. Are you gonna skip again like a coward?
I ain't a coward, Nick. I just don't
Just
like
just
to-
just skip. If you're gonna skip, just skip.
I didn't really find it attractive.
Shalom.
Oh my god. Yo, shout out Israel.
Jeez. Well, hey, yes, hello.
Shout out Israel.
What'd you say? Shout what?
Shout out Israel.
Shout out to Israel. Got it.
Yeah.
You like Israel?
I mean, why wouldn't I support the only bastion of Western ideals in the Middle East?
It's pretty based. All right. Well, I don't think we have anything to argue about then. God bless.
Peace.
Peace. I don't know if that was a dude or not. I'm not really sure.
Hey.
Hello. How are you?
Doing good, man.
It's good. Why are you leaning on him like that?
No, I just thought it was funny. Sorry. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good, brother. How are you?
You know, just chilling. You know, working day to day. How's up,
Fuck Israel.
Fuck Israel.
Fuck Israel.
Fuck Israel.
يا الله يقلعك.
What's up, man?
What's up?
We're just gonna stare at each other or what?
Oh, my bad. I was reading my chat.
No, you're live?
Yeah.
What's up, chat? What are you live on?
YouTube and X.
What's up, chat? We're boring people, bro. You can skip them if I'm good.
All right, no problem, bro. Have a good one.
Take care.
Bye.
Don't worry about a thing. Because every little thing is going to be alright.
سمعت صفيرة حسين قالتها. هسه سؤال علم أمريكا ماشي بس علم إسرائيل مش ماشي. إيران.
Oh, it's good, bro. I fuck with your channel, bro.
Thanks,
I
man. I
don't
appreciate
follow
it.
you. I follow you. I just don't got notifications on. You be posting too much.
I don't post that much.
Right? It keeps like notifying me your lives. Like during the stream, it keeps going off and off and off and off.
Just follow my main channel, then I don't go live on that, so you won't get those notifications.
I just like how you rage bait Arabs. Funny.
All right, bro. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Hi.
I think I've talked to you before.
I'm sure that's probably true. I don't remember, to be honest, but I
I
believe you.
think me and you got along.
Nice. I like that.
Are we streaming? Wait, what are we streaming on?
YouTube and X.
And X?
Yeah. Twitter.
So it's following or is it subscribing?
Wait, what do you mean?
Okay. Hey, what's up, you guys? Welcome back to another stream. Comment down below if you want to stream more streams like this. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you can get a notification every single time I post and go live. And don't forget to follow for those on X. Also, if you want to see my OF, comment down below and I'll drop the user. Gulp.
You guys heard her. Do you have like a YouTube channel or something, or like you
I
got that
don't have
memorized?
a YouTube channel. I grew up watching YouTube though.
Okay, fair enough.
I was big on Piper Raquel and Ireland Boys production. So
I don't know who either of those are.
YouTubers.
Okay. All right.
So guys, should I drop the user right now? Like honestly, I just started. I take special requests.
What,
Please.
OF? Nah, we don't. Well, yeah, I don't know if they do. I'm good though.
I know. I'm talking to chat right now. Chat, please. Your girl is hurting for money.
No, save her. No.
Save her.
Fuck no. Haram.
Okay, well, was my subscribing
Ew,
part good
gross.
though, guys?
Only goats is much better. She seems
Okay,
cool.
don't forget to send me gifts in the chat and give some money to this homeboy over here. Get his bag up. He's cool as fuck.
There's some people that say they like you, but I haven't seen one person say to drop the link.
Who said they like me? They're
There's a
so
few
real.
people.
Thanks, guys. That's so tickling.
Hit OT said she's cute, but no, she could do better.
Thank you.
Nope, nobody wants it. We got
Okay.
we got a lot of proud Christians and Jews in the chat, so I don't think they're that.
How do you get money? How do you get money? Is it like gifts or subs?
Yeah, people can do what's called a super chat on YouTube, where
Everybody super chat right now. Super chat right now. If you super chat right now, he'll say your username.
Nikki says Jesus loves you.
Jesus loves you. God bless you.
God bless. Yeah.
Shout out Nikki.
Yes, I'm on the West Coast. Oh, we got the first super chat. McFly, thanks for the super chat, says I'd rather donate to Nick than this girl's OnlyFans.
That's so funny.
Oh wait, I missed this one. Mayan says she's great. That's another super chat. Yeah. All right.
Thank you for the super chats, guys. Make sure to keep sending them all night long.
All right. Well, you have a good one, okay?
You too. I love you.
Good energy. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Doing good.
Awesome.
I see you have the Trump tag. Are you a Trump supporter?
I would consider myself more of a right winger, conservative. But you know, I did vote for Trump.
The classical conservative type.
In some cases, I'm a millennial, so in some cases, I'm a little bit more progressive. But I just don't like. Yes, I do support Trump to answer your question, but I'm not somebody that is like. I don't deify the guy, you know. There's some people that really think he can do no wrong. I criticize him too.
Sure, I think he's quite destructive. I don't think he's good for the country. I think his economic policy is absolute dog shit. I don't think he has a good vision of what he's doing. I don't think he's.
I'm not a big fan of tariffs, so I can maybe agree. I don't think it's dog shit, but I can agree with you in a sense of certain aspects of his economic policy. But what makes you think he's did you use the word detrimental?
Yeah.
Why is he detrimental to the country?
I think he's destructive to institutions. I think like J6 should have been a line where like you're trying to overturn an entire election. I think that should have been like, you know, be on the pale of like the country should never accept this person again.
Over anything?
Yeah, when you're like trying to overturn election results and like coup the government. Yeah.
So do you think the Democrats, by the way, I'm not necessarily for J6 at all, so this isn't coming from a defense of J6, but when the Democrats put up somebody who literally zero people, or at least zero electorals voted for, Do you think that's also manipulating the election in a very deceptive way?
No, because the DNC and RNC rules both work that way. That if the candidate steps down after the deadline, that's how elections work.
No. I'm not asking
These
about
aren't federal elections. These are private parties.
this.
That's not
This
like-
was a federal election, actually. They put up somebody for the president.
Yeah, that's in their own private party for the primaries.
No, this wasn't the primaries. This was for the president of the United States.
Yes,
She-
are you talking about how Kamala Harris got in over Joe Biden?
No, I'm not. I'm talking about instead of running primaries when Joe Biden decided to step down.
Yes, that's what I'm referring to. Yes, this
You-
is how both the DNC.
No,
and
you
RNC
said
work.
how Kamala got in over Joe Biden. You were talking about the
Yes.
primary times.
Yeah, this is what I'm referring to. of
I'm
how there
referring
was
to
no-
post primaries.
Yes, how there was no primary in the 2024 election. Correct. That's what you're referring to.
Well, there were primaries. That's true. They were ran. You still do primaries, even
Well, no,
though.
not for Kamala Harris. It was for Joe Biden.
Well, no, there's just primaries for Democrats. Obviously, yes, Joe Biden won because that's always probably going to happen for an incumbent.
Yeah.
That's in the current seat. That's true, incumbent. But nonetheless, there's still primaries that are ran. So why wouldn't they go with somebody who got more primaries or run primaries again in a quick way? I understand they were limited on time, but being limited on time doesn't give you the right to skip a process that I find to be important.
Wait, but part of the process is how their rules are set up. Do you agree these are private parties? These are private organizations, the DNC and the RNC.
I'm not really worried. I agree with you, but that's not the point. When we're talking about federal election, we should go with the Constitution. Okay. Now I
The
understand.
Constitution doesn't Okay, so just to be clear, the DNC, if they wanted to, they don't have to run primaries. The Republican Party doesn't have to run primaries. Nowhere in the Constitution does it say that primaries have to be ran for a presidential candidate. These are private organizations that run their party how they so choose.
And you-
Just real quick, if
I
Donald
understand
Trump,
what you're saying. You're repeating yourself. I've never disagreed with any
let
of
me
this.
ask you a question. If Donald
Okay.
Trump had died when he got shot in the ear, if he had died that day, would the Republicans have run a primary? Or
I'm
would
not
they have
really
just
sure.
The answer
we
is
we
no.
don't we don't
The answer is-
know, but that
we
doesn't make
do.
it okay.
We do because the rules are set up that
So
way.
so
And if
so
they step down,
you're not letting me speak. I hear what you're saying, and you keep repeating yourself. And what I'm saying is I'm not asking what is the process that one may or may not do. What I'm saying is that it's deceptive. Now, I'm not a fan of J6, but to come up here and say because of J6, which I think you are absolutely exaggerating Trump's role in it. I'm not saying he did great with his responses, but this idea that he was purposely trying to overturn the election and that's what he actually wanted, I don't think is founded in anything. Okay.
oh, I'm sorry. Have you read the John Eastman memo?
Yeah, I have. But real
Okay.
quick, just 1 second. Let me finish, okay? So what I'm saying is that for you to say, and again, I want to make it very clear, I'm not this big like Trump guy. I think J6 was wrong. I think some things were over exaggerated, but a lot of it was absolutely wrong, and I would not advocate for that. But for you to say, therefore, you should vote for my side no matter what, is I find to be insane.
Over that candidate, yes. Over somebody
You
who's
have to put up for me
destroying-
a good candidate. For me, I vote for policy and values, not if I want to have like a dinner with a guy or if I think he's a good
It's
person or
not
not.
about having dinner with a guy. It's about a guy who's destroying institutions.
Okay, then
somebody
we
who's-
can get back to that conversation then. Don't just tell me because J6 happened. If your argument is that he is destroying institutions in the
I think
contemporary
that's the largest
times,
destruction
then we
to the
can.
institution.
It didn't destroy any institution. It
It
didn't
was an
destroy
erosion
anything.
of it.
I'm
It
not
was an
asking what it could do or what happened temporarily. You said he's destroying, not he's attempting.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So my
that he
1 second,
attempt-
my
that he
question for you,
attempted to
I
do
got
it,
you.
but
I understand.
Holy shit.
Yes, and then the process worked. I got it. So my question to you is what has he destroyed? Because that was my question from the very beginning and you still haven't answered it. What has he destroyed?
What is he destroyed?
Yes.
I'd say he's attempted to destroy many institutions. I'd say
Okay.
V6 was an attempt to destroy federal elections.
Is there anything else?
Give me a second. I can think on it.
Okay, think on it.
The tariffs. That was a very.
That's not a
strong-
destruction.
That was an overstep of Congress.
So once again, what institutions has he destroyed? Let's start with your best
Yeah.
examples and then
The
get to
balance-
attempts.
The balance of powers. The balance.
It sounds like the balance of powers are working perfectly
of
because
the
you
role-
just 1 second. It sounds like the balance of powers are working great because
Yeah,
you
you
just
can
said first off, you interrupted me. I just want to make that very clear. So
Holy waffle fest.
you just proved that the balance of powers are working, right? Because when you say attempted, right, that means something stopped him. I would say that's due to the
Who stopped him? Who
Correct.
stopped him?
That's the balance of powers. That means it's working correctly.
Who stopped him?
Well, with the tariffs?
No. With J6, who stopped
Well,
him?
again, we're going with the last thing you said, which is the tariffs. I don't want to go backwards in a
let's go back
conversation.
for a second.
I
Let's
don't
go
want to
back.
go back for a
the
second.
largest destruction of
I
the
got it.
institution.
So
who stopped him?
yes,
on that?
listen. I know you want to go back
You're
because
gonna waffle.
I'm gonna go to what you just
You're
said.
gonna
Correct. If
steamroll.
you want to
You're gonna
deflect, then this is a different.
You're gonna steamroll.
Great.
You're gonna steamroll.
Yes. How dare I? How dare I go with the thing that you brought up? How dare I? I'm so awful. Anyways, so with the tariffs, you said the tariffs is the destruction of an institution. I asked you what destruction is it, and you said it's not a destruction really, but it's overstepping your power.
I did not. I said it's the balance of powers.
You did.
It's
I'm
that.
live right now. If you want to rewind, you can. We're more than glad to
I
hear
said
yourself.
it's the balance of powers that they're overstepping.
Okay, so I asked you what institutions has he destroyed, not attempted. And then I said, let's start with your best example, and then we can get to attempts. Your best example would be, this is what he has destroyed. He accomplished, here it is, here's the evidence / proof. What institution has he destroyed?
Yeah, how about him eroding the balance of powers?
Okay, so he hasn't destroyed an institution, so your new claim is he's eroded the balance of powers.
Holy shit, holy waffle fest. Do you engage with any points, or do you just like do this whole fucking
I
steamroll?
literally repeated what you just said. Why are you upset?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my gosh.
Nick.
Hello. Hi.
Wow. Gosh. Been searching for you. I've got a friend in the room also you wanted to speak to, but he's busy now. All right. I got a question for you.
Sure.
Yeah, I got Nick. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, he's not gonna wait for you. All right, Nick. I was gonna lead you into a question about anti-Semitism.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna throw out this theory right on the table. I feel there is not enough suffering in Gaza.
I agree.
I feel that the Allies targeted Dresden. You know, the Japanese wouldn't surrender. You know, after the first atomic bomb, that took two, right? And to actually uproot the evil, you're going to have to increase the suffering.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'd say this all the time. Like, I think that there's a lot of people that try to incorrectly argue, quote unquote, collective punishment. I said it's not collective punishment, it's collective suffering, and collective suffering is a good thing. We've seen with the suffering that has happened in Gaza, which I agree with you, it hasn't been enough. But with the suffering that we have seen in Gaza, which no one's denying, the difference is that they think it's just all Israel, and I'm blaming the Palestinians' choices. Nonetheless, we've seen them actually pull more away from Hamas, which at the beginning of the war, so many pro-Pallies would say, if you keep, bombing them, they're going to be more Hamas and they're going to support them more. We actually saw the opposite. So suffering actually is a good thing if it works and changes the attitude of the people, because right now we're having this idea where we have to separate Palestinians and Hamas, when in reality, they're very close to one and the same, especially with the support that Palestinians have for Hamas. So if you want to actually separate them, the suffering needs to increase to the point that they find Hamas to be more detrimental for their own people than they hate Israel. Once you find that balance, then you can separate the two. But right now, you can't separate them.
All right, my friend's with me.
Yes.
What an honor. What an honor, Nick. Yeah. He's a big fan. I watch you every day.
Nice,
Nick,
thanks.
first of all, kol hakavod ma'Kodesh Baruch Hu. Bless you,
Toda.
keep you, and guide you. Nick, if I could have a few minutes of your time. So I heard what you said, and I don't think that, my question to you is, the Gazans do not love their children. They do not mind living in squalor and in rubble, and they do not fear death. So how do you change a people whose raison d'etre is to murder others? How do you fix that without removing them from where they are?
Well, yeah, so my answer is you stop focusing on trying to fix them, because you're right, that's not something that you can force upon them. They have to make that decision themselves. And if they never do, then let the suffering continue to increase. What you should do is continue to do what's best for your own people, right? In this case, Israel for Israelis. And if that leads to more security, more quote unquote blockades, checkpoints, etc., then so be it. If they find a point where they suffer enough to where they might change their attitude, Baruch Hashem, great, that's awesome. If they don't, who cares? You should never do it with the goal of trying to change these people.
Spot on, spot on. Okay, and then last thing, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I don't like, in my opinion, I think that the whole concept of anti-Semitism is dumb. I think it's as part of the fabric of creation as the sun rising in the east and setting in the west. And this war against anti-Semitism, you've got a group, well, like them, stopantisemitism.org. All these people, they're fighting an unwinnable war. And in my opinion, it's better to not fight anti-Semitism because it can never be defeated. Just kill anti-Semites. The ones that should be, you know, not anyone. I mean, I'm not saying go and kill Candace Owens, right? But I'm just saying the attitude should be to make not there's this, they're appealing to the decency of the world when they say stop anti-Semitism, stop hating Jews. And my opinion is, I don't care if you hate us, kick us all out of your countries if you want, but now when we're in Israel, leave us the fuck alone.
I do find it a little interesting, though, when you have one side of the pro-Pally / neo-Nazi, whatever, anti-Jew. You have one side that's like, you're, you know, white colonizers, you don't deserve to be there. And then you have another side, it's like, get the fuck out of my country and go to Israel. And it's like, which one do you guys want? Yeah. I agree with this comment right here from Mugi. Better hated and alive than loved and in camps. It's true.
Okay, and then last one, Nick.
Okay, go ahead.
One of the, well, I promised.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I gotta go to the bathroom anyways after.
One of the caveats that people always begin with, and I've seen you do the same thing, is they'll always go, while it's a tragedy what's happening in Gaza, and my question is, why is it a tragedy? Didn't they ask for this? Don't they want this? Aren't they 89% mostly terrorists? But in support of, by their own internal polling, what's the tragedy when the bad guy dies?
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir, dude. I don't really get it either.
I love you, Nick. Have a good Shabbos.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. I gotta go to the bathroom, you guys. 1 second. Take these down, see what happens. Hello.
You're all mad and angry and all fucking stupid.
What?
You're all mad and angry and all stupid.
Talking to me or talking to somebody else?
You.
Oh, no, I'm not mad.
You're an American, so you're stupid. And you have an American flag, so you're stupid.
Aren't you in America?
Does that mean I have to be a proud patriot or whatever the fuck? Stupid? No.
You don't have to be, but you're the one that sounds mad over me. I sound pretty chill right now.
No, the way that your body language and your face was giving that is giving that right now. You look
giving
stressed,
mad?
You're smoking. Like, why you need to smoke for? Like, the fuck?
What's that have to do with being mad?
It means like you're trying to chill out because you're always stressed or something.
No, I'm not stressed. I'm good.
Sure. You're a fake ass bitch. Just like most Americans are fake ass bitches.
You sound angry.
Pretending like they're my... Yeah. Right.
So you are angry. You're the one that's angry then, not me.
Righteously. With conscience.
So you agree though, you're the one that's angry?
Dignified rage. Yeah, sure.
All right.
I mean, it's not either or, right? You can be angry too, and I could be angry.
No, I'm good. I'm chilling, dude.
You see how you're a black and white thinker? That is very Euro.
Did you just call me black?
Eurocentric type of thinking.
That's racist, what you just said.
Damn, you're not funny.
Why's it got to be black and white?
Because it's a metaphor or some shit.
Metaphor or
It's
some
not
shit.
literal, and it's not talking about race.
You're not particularly bright, are you?
Why do you say that?
It's like a metaphor or some shit.
Yeah. Is that not true?
No.
Is there something wrong with that?
It's
Or you just don't like when people
inaccurate.
talk? You don't like how I'm talking because you think it's ghetto or
It's
whatever.
not talking, it's
you think.
speaking.
It doesn't matter.
Jeez. You're
It
just
doesn't
not a
matter.
very bright person.
You know what I'm saying. That's what matters, you dumb bitch.
Doesn't make it right.
It doesn't make it
Yes,
wrong.
I'm capable of understanding what you're trying to say. That's true.
Okay then. So what's the issue, stupid?
You have like a 7th
That's
grade
what
level English.
communication is for. It's for understanding. Not to be at a fucking we're in grammar.
Yeah, spit it
fucking
out.
English
Yeah,
class.
I believe in you. You got it.
We're not in English class, you fucking nerd.
Why are you so angry for?
Why you act so stupid and you're supposedly smart?
Hey, what do you think of ice?
Well,
Go ahead.
America
Think it out.
is on stolen land. So
Which
there's
land is
no going
not
past
stolen?
that. The founding fathers are worse than Hitler.
I'm saying which land is not stolen in the world?
There's a couple.
There's
places.
probably
No, there's for sure places.
just a couple places out of 193 countries. Just a couple of them aren't stolen. Which ones?
I mean, there's areas, you know, it's not just countries. They're still the same people, even though they're countries and they might be colonized. There's some people still living on their ancestral land.
Well, there's ancestral land.
It's complicated, you know. It's
Why
not
does
just
that
like,
matter?
oh,
Indigenous Americans are
this
still living
country
on this
is
land, so why does it matter?
Yeah, and how many did they kill? And
How
how are they
many
doing?
people did they kill in every other land? Yeah,
And how
your
are
point's
they
stupid.
doing?
How are indigenous communities doing all over the world? How are the Aboriginals doing?
They did
How are the
something wrong,
Yazidis
so we can
doing?
do it
How
too.
are the Kurds doing?
They did
How are the
something
Jews
evil, so we
doing?
can do it
How are the
too.
Druze doing? How are the Samaritans
Oh,
doing?
Listen, dumb bitch. They did something evil, so we can
What
do
do
it
you
too.
how
sound
do you
so
feel?
smart, you
Yeah, I was
fucking
doing
dumb
what's
bitch.
called a metaphor, an actual
sound
metaphor.
So smart, you stupid bitch.
So just out of curiosity,
They
what do you
did
think about
something
the
bad.
Arabs?
They did something bad, so we can do it too. They did something
You're saying it's
evil.
bad, but anyways,
So it was good. So it was good. You
well,
like genocide.
neither you or I did
These
anything.
people have
Why are
no
you crashing
souls.
out? Why are you crashing
They
out?
have no
Why are you crashing out right
soul
now?
over genocide. Yes, I am.
So I
Yeah.
didn't genocide anyone,
Yeah,
and neither
over
did you.
genocide.
You're talking about something
Are
that
you-
happened
where are you
before
living?
either of
Why
us
are
were
you
born.
living? Are you in the United States?
So I'm actually Choctaw and
Are you living in the
Apache.
United States?
I am.
So you're on stolen land.
I'm
because of genocide, you
Choctaw.
stupid bitch.
I'm Choctaw and Apache.
Really? Yeah.
Yes, I
and all of a
am.
sudden, you know how many people change their race throughout their life on the census?
Okay, that's cool, dude. I'm not
Like,
talking about race. I'm talking about
shitload of white people
not talking
love
about
to
race. I'm
say
talking
that
about
they're native.
ethnicity.
A shitload of white people love to say that they're native.
Do you think race and ethnicity are the same thing?
On the census, that is a race. You dumb bitch. So
What's a race?
Race. First of all,
What's a race?
is
What's a race?
Is
What's a
flimsy
race?
concept.
What's a
And
race?
Let me say what I'm saying.
So
I'm
what's a
gonna
race? You
explain.
just said it's a race. You didn't say what it
You
is.
keep repeating.
Are you gonna answer?
Are you gonna keep repeating, or am I gonna?
If you answer, if you don't answer, yeah, I'll keep repeating. But if you answer, no, of course not.
I'm not gonna keep. I'm not gonna answer.
Okay, so what's a race?
Your mom.
This guy doesn't know
We
shit.
could act stupid, bro.
This
If you
guy's
wanna act
just
stupid,
this guy's just saying shit,
yeah,
dude.
we can act stupid.
You look
just
whiter
you're
than
acting
most
stupid.
people I've
I
ever
can act
seen.
stupid too. I can act stupid too.
Oh, you're
You
acting.
want to keep acting stupid or what?
He's acting, you guys. Just so you know. Anyways, what do you think about the Arabs?
And you're serious.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Makes
What
it
do you think
even
about
worse.
the Arabs?
There's so many Arab people, isn't there? Like millions and millions of them.
I'm not talking about individuals.
I
The
don't
Arabs.
know.
The current
all the
slave
Arabs.
trade that's going on right now, still to this day.
Is race thinking. This is why these
Arabs aren't a
motherfuckers are
race.
stupid
Arabs are an
racist.
ethnicity. Once again, you're really
Really?
confusing the. Yes, really. Arabs are not a
It's
race.
not racialized. It's not racialized.
It's an ethnicity. So can you just tell me
And
what you think
it's
about them? They're still
never-
doing
Race
slavery.
is
They're
a
still doing
flimsy
slavery to this
concept to
day.
begin with.
I agree. That's why I'm so confused why you keep calling them a race. They're not a race. So what do you think about
They
the
are
slave trade that they
considered
still
a
do?
race.
What do you think?
Yeah.
They're not. They're literally not considered a race. They're considered
they
an
are.
ethnic group. You're just wrong. Nobody considers
What
them a
is
race.
the ethnicity of Arab? What is the
The Arab
ethnicity?
is the ethnicity, genius.
What does it consist of? What do they do? What is their
Arabs.
culture?
What is the
an
Arab
ethnicity?
culture?
What is an ethnicity? Do you know what an ethnicity is?
Yes,
What is
it's based off of not just DNA but cultural and tradition.
No, it's not
yes,
DNA,
it is.
you fucking dumbass. It's not
Actually, that's
it's
incorrect.
not DNA.
Yeah.
It's a culture of a certain region. That's
So
it.
yes, I understand that's the Webster
It's a culture
dictionary,
of a certain
but
region. It has nothing to
okay,
do with DNA.
that's great. So you're saying that
stupid
Arabs
motherfucker.
do not have a DNA at all?
Yes, they do. Of course they do. You fucking idiot.
So you're saying
But
it has
ethnicity
nothing to
is
do
not
with it?
based on DNA. You fucking dumbass.
Oh man, this guy's dumb. Okay, so what do you think about the slave trade that they
Go
still do to
look
this
it up,
day?
you fucking moron.
So, anyways, what do you think about the Arab slave trade that they still do today?
They mostly enslave white people, right?
No, actually, it's mostly Indians, Filipinos, etc.
Today?
Yes, today. There's also
okay.
the trans-Arab slave trade where they did it to black people.
I don't care. America's worse. It doesn't matter, bro.
Actually, the Arab slave trade was about 10 to 15 times larger than the transatlantic slave trade. And
But
it continued on and was
they
never
didn't do
abolished.
chattel slavery. They didn't do
Yes, they
racial
did.
slavery.
Yes,
No,
they
they
did.
didn't.
They
No, they
literally
didn't.
did it to
No, they didn't.
Arabs.
No, they
They would
didn't. No, they
impregnate the black
No, they
women
didn't.
and
It
they would
was a
castrate the
Muslim
black
thing.
men. That's what I just
It was-
said.
It was a Muslim thing.
I literally just said that.
So in Muslim slavery, they could own their own property. They could have all. They have way more rights than they did in America.
You're literally proving me right. I just said that.
So it was better than
It
chattel
wasn't.
slavery. You fucking moron.
Yeah, so just
Oh
so
my
everyone
goodness,
knows,
dude, you're
they
so stupid.
castrated the black men to prevent them from impregnating the women, and then they would impregnate the
And what did they
slaves.
do here? And what did they do here?
So you're let me quote what you said earlier. Oh, because they did something bad, so we could do it. Huh, that's interesting. Also, it was never
Yeah,
abolished,
we're-
whereas the transatlantic slave trade was abolished.
I'm not excusing it, you dumb bitch. You're
You
excusing
said
it.
it was worse. You said the transatlantic slave trade was worse. The thing that was abandoned and stopped is worse than the thing that still goes on today.
I said
That's interesting.
America's worse.
Yes, that was the transatlantic slave trade, moron.
I wasn't talking. I'm talking about just America overall, not just the slavery. Everything.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what you're talking about. You just got cooked, so you're trying to change what you're saying.
Not really.
Yeah, you
How
did.
did you cook me? How did you cook me?
Because we were talking about slavery. You brought up America's
Yeah.
slavery and what they did to
Yeah.
slaves. That would have been the transatlantic slave trade, which was definitely not worse than the Arab slave trade. Not even close.
Yes, it was.
It literally wasn't. Not in numbers,
Yes,
not
it
in
was.
actions, not in the fact that it still goes on to this day, whereas the transatlantic slave trade literally was abolished. In no
Do
way
you know
was
how
it
many
worse.
Prisoners we have? Do you know how many prisoners the United States has?
What does this have to do with the transatlantic slave trade? Why are you changing the subject?
This is.
Why do you have long hair for? Are you a girl? Are you one of those
Are
they
you that
thems?
stupid?
Are you they
Are you that
thems?
stupid?
Are you a they them?
Are you stupid?
Notice
Do
how
you
he
know what
didn't say
happens
no.
when you don't cut your hair and you don't?
Dude, this
do your
guy's a
hair?
they them. Why isn't he denying it?
Do you know what happens when
Should I call
have
you a they
swag?
them or Zeezer?
Are you just like
What's
a
your pronouns?
stopover, dude? Are you like stupid?
Is it gay them?
Bro, white people are not funny. Oh my god.
White
What
people
the
are not
fuck?
funny. White people. White people. White people.
Joe Rogan.
Yo,
He
white
watches-
people are not
He
funny.
watches Joe Rogan.
White
and
people.
That's why he thinks
We
we're
was
funny.
kings and
Gay
shit. White people.
See, and the racism comes out just like every
Oh,
American.
racist. That's the
See?
next
Every
claim.
time.
He's racist. How dare you?
Of course you
Yeah,
are.
you racist. What race did I bring up? I'm just confused. Which race did I bring up?
You
The guy
have-
that made fun of white people, please tell me which race did I bring up?
You have an American flag.
Which race did I bring up, Habibi?
That is worse
Buddy?
than a Nazi sign.
Cool. Which race did I bring up? You brought up a race. Which race did I bring up? You can't
You
be
have
racist against white people because of institutionalized racism. Is that what you're gonna say next?
No,
Can you be racist against white people?
no.
Yeah, see, there it is.
Because the
because
race
because it has to be institutionalized. They have the power,
I'm not
so
gonna say
therefore
that. Are you
therefore
gonna-
you
are you
can't
ready to listen
you
to
can't do it because they have the power.
ready to
I don't
listen
have
to
power
something
over
new?
white people.
Are you ready to listen to something new?
Yeah, go for it. Shoot, I want to hear
So
this.
the race concept has always had a hierarchy.
I just said that.
No, you didn't.
He literally
No, you
just
didn't.
said it. Oh, you're a fucking
No, you
idiot.
didn't. That's
You're
not
an
institutional.
idiot.
That's not the.
Oh my
institutional
god,
whatever.
really? Hierarchy isn't institutionalized, huh? Please explain that. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, go ahead.
institutionalized. It was it was legalized.
So
yeah,
it was
made into a legal-
institutionalized, really? So exactly
was
what I
real.
said?
So it was real, right?
So
that's
exactly
true.
what I said? So you're repeating
true.
what I said?
Yeah, sure. I guess.
What a fucking idiot.
Why are you? Nick fucking Matau. Why
Who?
haven't you posted the Orthodox Muslim debate?
It's been posted, dude. What are you talking about?
You
It's on my
posted the
live
Orthodox
section.
Muslim debate? Shut the
It's on
fuck
my
up.
live section. It's been up.
Orthodox.
It's not titled as that. It's the same day. Just go to the live section. You can click it, and it's not just him. It's the whole entire live, but it's there. Anyways, are you pro-Israel or pro-Palestinian?
Pro-Palestinian. I already spoke to you before.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't remember. Sorry. What would you like to talk about other than what's on my live section?
The Orthodox Muslim and why you. Whoa! It was crazy.
Spit it
because
out.
A lot of Israelis, right? They say that you won the debate, but you conceded to the fact that jizya was not immoral.
Yeah. So, okay, perfect. Let's talk about that. So, did I ever say that in the beginning of the live? Did I say it was immoral? Because he said I did. I went back and we all went back and checked. I never once said it. So,
Why critique it if it's not
well,
immoral?
hold on 1 second. You made a point. So, for me to concede something, you agree I have to have said it and then later say, never mind, I concede that, right?
Fair enough, but it's something.
Okay,
you actually-
hold on 1 second. So, now that we agree with that, did I ever say that from the beginning like he thought I did?
You're asking a line of questioning. I get what you're trying to
It's
do.
one
Yes,
question. Did I ever say that from the beginning?
but okay.
It's
I
one
already said no.
question. Okay,
I
so
already
if
said
I
no. I
never
already
said that, okay, great. So if I never said that, hold on 1 sec, dude. You made your point. I'm going to debunk it. So we're going good so far. So if I never once said it, ever, then did I concede it?
It's something you actively critique, so I assume
Okay.
it's something you would be against.
Critiquing something is not the same thing as thinking it's immoral.
critique it
What?
if it's
1
not
second. There's a lot of things you... Did you really just say that? Okay.
Why critique it unless
So
you
you're
critique it?
telling me you can't critique something unless you find it immoral. Really?
Well,
You
what do you- what
actually wait, can you just answer that? Do you actually believe that, or are you just trying to, defend whatever that dude's name is?
Well, obviously you critique something without finding it immoral. But
Okay.
I would assume somebody that thinks that Islam.
So,
is
okay, perfect. So do you think assuming is the correct thing to do in a
Where's your
debate?
flags?
I take them down because sometimes I do. Sometimes I keep them up, but I take them down. Sometimes I go on Umingle because I try my best to actually legitimately have conversations, but sometimes people see it and they just immediately start screaming and crying and, so it just kind of avoids that process. But you already know who I am. Anyways, real quick, let's get back to the conversation. So you admitted I never actually conceded it, but you said I assumed. Do you think assuming is a good way to debate?
No, I'm not trying to have a debate with you.
Well, no, but you're literally proving in real
Everything's a
time.
debate, Nick.
No, I get that, but you were debating me. It doesn't matter if you.
No, I wasn't. I was having a conversation with you. I was trying to offer a counterpoint.
Debates
Like,
are
wait, I'm
conver-
not done with my
Just
question.
real quick,
Like, not that deep.
debates are conversations, just FYI. But anyways,
Yeah,
I know
so what-
we're. Well, 1 second, hold on. I'm just proving how you're proving in real time why he actually did lose the
I'm
debate.
still trying to find out why you're critiquing jizya if you don't find it immoral.
I'll get
Okay,
to
don't
it.
find
I'll get to it
immoral.
in a
Great.
second. I just want to get this out real quick. You just proved in real time.
I feel like this is irrelevant.
Okay,
That's why
I got it. But let me just. I would have been done by now if you stopped interrupting.
Fair
You
enough, go
just
ahead.
proved in real time why he actually lost the debate, and he just bullied the conversation into saying he won. But as you just proved, I never
can't- you
actually.
ran away, dude.
1 second.
You can see. Okay. go
Okay, I didn't concede, as you just said. You literally just admitted to. So if I did say that at the beginning, I conceded it, then I would have lost that argument. But since I never actually ever said it, he did what's called a straw man argument, where you weaken someone's argument, something they never said, and then you argue against that point. So you just proved how he actually lost the debate. Now let's get on to what. Great. Let's get on to what you asked. You said, "Do I
Yes.
find jizya immoral?" No, I do not.
That's not what I asked.
You did. You said I'm trying to figure out why you don't consider jizya to be
No, no,
immoral.
no, no, no. Let
You
me
literally
restate what I
just
said.
asked that.
You could walk back to live if you want. You say that all the time. Be my guest. I said, okay, so if you don't find jizya immoral, why do you critique?
Do you want me to
jizya?
show you when you? You know what? It's gonna
Yeah.
take too long to rewind. I promise
go
you,
ahead.
you did just say that.
I did just say what?
You said I'm still trying to figure out why you think jizya is immoral or not immoral. Excuse me.
I said plenty of times when you were like, don't interrupt me. I was like, okay, so if you don't find jizya immoral, why critique it? Because I said, right, we assume that somebody who critiques Islam, right, would find jizya immoral, and that'll be the reason why they critique it.
Got you. Hold on 1 sec.
I was having a conversation with you. I was trying to offer a counterpoint. Like, wait, I'm not done with my
1 second.
It's
It's
way
okay.
before this. Way before this.
Debates are conversations, just FYI. But anyways, I know we're. Well, 1 second. Hold on. I'm just proving how you're proving in real time why he actually did lose the debate.
Trying to find out why you're critiquing jizya if you don't find it immoral.
There it is. Conversations, just FYI.
Right.
Touch.
Well, one second, hold on. I'm
You
just
shush,
proving how
listen.
you're proving in real time why he actually did lose the
I'm still
debate.
trying
Wait,
to find out why you're critiquing Jizia if you don't find it immoral.
Okay.
There you go. That's exactly what I said. I said I'm trying to find out why you're critiquing Jizia if you don't find it immoral.
I
never asked
just
why you find
said-
it immoral.
dude, I
No,
just
you didn't.
said
Now
you
roll
said
back.
that-
Now roll back to where you were claiming what I said. Roll back. You ready?
In what's
Roll back.
called a straw man argument, where you
Roll
let's
back to
get
where
on
you said,
what
no, that's not what you
actually
said,
Do
and
I
tell me what
find
you said.
Jizia immoral? No, I do not.
I just said exactly
I'm trying
that.
to figure out why you don't consider
Take a
Jizia to be
breather for a
immoral.
second.
Listen,
right?
one more
You said-
time. One more time. Just stop.
Let's
Stop.
get on to what you asked. You said, do I find Jizia immoral? No, I do not.
That's not what
You did. You said, I'm trying to figure out why you don't consider Jizia to be immoral. You
I literally just said the same exact thing.
When you play back to my
Holy
clip, it is me
shit.
saying, I'm still trying to figure out why you critique Jizia if you do not find it immoral.
And I
You are
said,
saying-
the
you said why I'm
stop.
asking you find Jizia immoral. I'm not asking why you find Jizia immoral. You obviously don't.
Yes, you did. You said, I'm trying to figure out why you don't consider Jizia to be immoral.
Why you don't consider Jizia to be immoral?
That wasn't my question. My question is, why are you critiquing Jizia if you don't find it to be immoral?
I just
Stop
said that,
dying on this hill,
dude.
Nick. You're wrong. It's okay. It's not the end of the world.
Dude.
Hold back your own stream to find
You
it,
asked
so.
me to. You
embarrassing,
literally
Nick.
asked me to do
Yes,
that.
and you rolled it back, and a rookie proved you wrong in your own game, my friend. I mean, it's pretty embarrassing.
We are saying the same thing. You're trying to figure out why I'm
Jizia is not immoral?
critiquing Jizia if I don't find it to be immoral.
Bingo. Let's get to
That's
it. Nick.
literally what I
Woo, we got
just
to it. Round of
said.
applause. Round of applause for Nick.
Everyone is laughing at you. Literally everyone. We're
Even if you
saying
could
the
roll back the
same
tape.
thing.
Okay, go ahead. Explain.
Holy shit, this guy's fucking. Why are all Muslim debaters so fucking dumb? Okay. Okay, so I will tell you. Sure. I will tell you exactly what I said from the very beginning again. So one, I don't, as you admitted yourself, I don't even know why we're arguing this, because you yourself admitted, of course you can critique something if you don't find it immoral. So for you to, one second.
I'm not interrupting. I'm agreeing with you.
So
It's a
for
dialogue,
you
Nick.
to,
Calm down.
one second.
Just talk over
So
me.
for you to say, I agree you can critique something even if you don't find it necessarily immoral, and then you ask the question, why are you critiquing this thing if you don't find it immoral? Do you not understand the idiocracy of that?
No, I'm just trying to find out why you critique it.
Because as you said, you've already answered this question. You can critique something because you're against it, but you don't necessarily find it immoral, correct?
Okay.
So
great.
I am critiquing Jizia because, as I said to Duck Lips guy,
Drum roll, please.
same exact thing. I am against it regardless. And this is the gaslighting that not just he does, all Muslim debaters do this. When I say, hey, I have a problem. One second. Just relax. Just relax, okay? So that you're doing the same thing he does. They try to like bully the conversation. Just I heard your question. I'm going to answer it, okay? So when I say stuff like, hey, I feel like it's gaslighting for Muslims. Islam, in the way it acts in contemporary times, because I find things in Christianity's history that was wrong, but we're not talking about history. We're talking about contemporary times. Jews, Christians, Buddhists, Hindus, Muslims, doesn't matter. I find it to be antithetical to the West, and I find it to be wrong and or immoral, just depending on what we're talking about. When somebody says stuff like what the Duck Lips guy said, hey, well, at one point of time, technically the Jews in a very specific spot, they did something that was similar to jizya, so therefore I beat you. But here's the problem.
That's not this. Okay, continue.
That's exactly what he did. Literally exactly what he said. He pulled up the Rambam. Yes, he did. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
he provided you with interpretation of
Stop. I'm going to tell you what he said because you're incorrect.
Are you preaching?
He said because Jews have done that in the past, based off of the words of the Rambam. He did say that 100%. I'm going to continue, okay? Because they have done that, I will get to it in a second. It was isolated because it only happened during that time. It was. When have the Jews done it since? Since you want to keep interrupting me, I said it's isolated because it's happened one.
You don't critique a religion based off of what its people does. You critique
exactly.
Right.
Now, okay, stop. So as I said from the very beginning, I don't care about what a religion said because you're doing the same thing he did. You're telling him that you're doing the same thing he did. Jesus Christ. There's like Muslims are so afraid to debate. They do exactly this. So I'm going to say the same thing again because you're doing the same thing he did. But both religions kind of say it. I don't care that Islam says something. Okay? Just like I probably don't agree with a lot of stuff that Hindus believe in. But I don't care. It's how they implement it in contemporary times. I said that. Do you agree I've said that like 5 times already?
It's how Muslims.
Do you agree I've said that like 5 times already?
No.
Dude, this is impossible to debate, you guys. You really don't remember me saying contemporary times?
I forgot when we announced that this was a debate. I thought this was
It's not about to. Okay, fine. It's hard to converse with pro Pally slash. Okay, stop. Do you agree?
Time I try to get a word out, it's stop.
So you
You're not
really
allowed to
don't
defend your point.
because you're not advancing the
I'm
conversation.
only gonna sit here and have a conversation with myself while you listen along. With
Because you're not advancing the conversation. You're not, dude. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna mute you real quick, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna mute you real quick. Okay, listen. You're not advancing the conversation. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes. What about Christ?
It's like impossible to fucking talk to these people. Anyways, just to get it out, since he's not here no more, I am simply talking about how they act in contemporary times. I said that with the duck lips fat dude. I said it with him. And then he pretended, oh, I don't remember you ever saying that. It's the same argument. If Muslims had this in their holy texts, but they didn't do it in contemporary times, you guys would never hear me talk about Islam. Just like how I'm sure I disagree with a lot of stuff about Hinduism, you guys never hear me talk about it. When Hindus start implementing that stuff, right? When Hindus start implementing the stuff that I disagree with, then I will talk about it. And to the guy with the Hebrew name, we love you, Nick, but come on, let them speak. Dude, you're being fucking insane. They're not speaking to advance the conversation. They're speaking to just talk about how I'm acting and or deflect and not answer the conversation. Trust me, I would love to have a normal conversation, but what I don't do is allow them to choose the topic as they do, right? I let them choose the topic and then have them deflect from that topic. That's insane. Anyone who thinks that, and especially if you're on the pro-Israel side, I don't know if you are, you could be a troll. I'm going to assume you are because you have a Hebrew name. If you think that's actually the way to do that, is fucking insane. I'm going to assume you're probably a troll, though. I don't know. Literally interrupted Nick a zillion times. He wanted to hear himself talk. Yes, exactly. Listen, if they legitimately even interrupt to advance the conversation in the way that they choose, because again, I let them choose the topic. Sometimes I allow it still. I'd rather not be interrupted, but that's fine. I'll allow it. But when they interrupt to deflect, ignore the question, just talk about shit that doesn't matter, of course I'm going to interrupt back, right? To say like, oh, let them speak. In reality, you guys have to understand, he interrupted me. So me interrupting back is not actually interrupting. That's me trying to go back to what I was saying. Holy fucking shit. Really? You guys are naked?
Nigga.
Nick.
Hi.
Hi. I'm just watching you on TV and talking on You Mingle at the same time.
That's awesome. Thank you. I
Keep up the
appreciate it.
good work from a proud Christian Zionist.
Thank you. God bless, okay?
God bless you too, sir. Bye-bye.
All right, that scared me. Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. My voice is so fucked right now.
Why? What's wrong with your voice?
I was doing my little scream vocals earlier, so I just kind of, you know.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
We just got a little raspy, you know?
Gotcha. All right. Well, have a good one, okay?
You too.
Fuck Israel.
All right. That's a kid. I'll just ignore it.
Yo, Nick.
Yo, why is... You're in Israel, but you're using Amru Foodle as your face?
Because I need something to grab people.
Anyways, Well, good luck with that. All right, bro.
Wait, I got one thing to
Yes,
ask
what's
you
up?
about. Typically, you mentioned the 1948 Genocide Convention when talking about Dole Specialis.
Correct. Yes. Well, that
But
comes
it's
from
not-
the Dolus Specialis. Actually, comes from the commentary. But sure, whatever. Anyways, go ahead.
No, it comes from the 1998 convention after the Rwandan genocide.
Correct, which is commentary.
Yeah, but you typically say it's in the 1948 ratified in 51 convention.
I don't think I've ever said the 1948 convention says Dolus Specialis.
You explicitly said that on the SNICO debate.
Okay, I might have been speaking very quickly. I think you should give me a little bit of forgiveness here sometimes when you're speaking quickly, but probably what I said, maybe I'll look to see, but probably what I said is the Genocide Convention of 1948 ratified in 1951 requires Dolus Specialis. So you're correct that I didn't say, well, it comes from a later commentary, but that is clearly implied because it is required from genocide, which comes from that convention. But you might be right. Maybe I said that specifically in the 1948 convention, it says the words Dolus Specialis. I could have said that. I doubt it, but I could have. In which case, my bad. I doubt it. I really do doubt it.
I can pull it up. It's in the SNICO debate about 51 minutes in.
Okay, I'll look.
Either way, I also want to ask you about abortions. What's exactly your stance? Because you keep talking about it, but I don't get exactly what you mean.
I'm anti-abortion.
I get that, but what do you mean when you say killing babies? Like, at what point do you consider it conception?
I only consider abortion to be justified if it's to save the life of the mother, like an emergency.
Okay, yeah, I get that. But at what point does it become an abortion? Like day after pill, is that an abortion?
Do I consider the day after pill an abortion? I probably, because it's not conceived yet, so I probably wouldn't. It could be in some cases, maybe technically it could be, but there's no way for us to know like in that moment. So I probably wouldn't consider that. For me, I am speaking of an abortion that's done via a doctor, not just taking a pill. But you're right, it technically could be, because you can take the day after pill, I believe, up to like 7 days when it becomes ineffective. And technically you could have conceived, let's say on day 6, and it could still technically work. But I don't know if there's a way for us to really prove, wait, you have conceived and then you took the day after pill.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to know exactly that. So you consider anything by a doctor after the day after pill?
Yeah, I still would rather. My whole argument is that I believe that the problem with the pro-abortion side is that they consistently argue for it by bringing up these onesie-twosie examples. But when you ask them if we were to remove all but these onesie-twosie examples, would you be for abortion? And they still say
the argument
yes.
itself typically is dumb, but I think that you need to specify about exactly what the abortion is and what point does it actually should be illegal and in what way.
What I want to see is that people use, I want people to use what's available to them in terms of birth control. And the problem is that a lot of people are not doing that, and they're using abortion as a kind of, if not secondary option, or sorry, not secondary option, primary option. In some cases, they're using it almost like birth control, because there are multiple cases of people utilizing it a lot more than just kind of like a one-off thing. And so what I would like to see is people to stop doing that before we then have the conversation about these onesie-twosie events.
I think, for example, regulation is like something that could bypass that almost entirely. Like in Israel, you need to have a committee to get an abortion. You can't like just go into a clinic and ask a doctor, hey, can you abort me? You can just go to talk to your doctor and get like a series of opinions and to properly get that. And I think it's similar to the gun thing in America. Like if you just need to get a license, like the simplest type of license, it would reduce crime by so much, like reduce abortions. Sometimes people need the smallest thing in the way just so you can reduce something bad by that much.
Okay. I'm not really sure. Are you saying this in terms of?
I'm saying this in terms of you need to get the smallest permission slip.
No, I get how it works. I'm just simply saying, is this like, you're just saying you think America should do that? Or what are you saying by that?
I think America should do that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, for me, I'm not sure exactly how that committee works in Israel. I'd have to look into it. But for me, I don't think abortion should be used unless it is, again, for the safety of the mother. I actually can't think of another reason.
I get that you think like if it's a mistake and it shouldn't be undone, and you think it's the same moral weight as actually killing a child. And
Do you consider are you for abortion, against it? I don't know. Actually, I never asked you.
I'm like somewhere in the middle. I see the nuances and I see how it's murdering a child, but I also see how it can affect the lives of the parents, and I see it as a mistake.
I gotta be honest. I find, and I appreciate your honesty, but I find your position to actually be the most immoral than even people who don't, that come to me and say it's not murdering a child because it's not a child at all. I disagree with those people, but at least I don't think that they believe it's murdering a child. You're saying I do see it as murdering a child, but I think we should do it anyways. And I find that to be the most immoral. Whereas at least people who don't consider it to be a child.
Anyway, but I think there are nuances to that. Like,
what nuance justifies murder? If you do truly think of it as murder, like you said, what exactly breaks one of the 10 commandments? What justifies that?
It's not like in the same way as, I just think there are different ways in which someone becomes a person. I'm not sure.
But you said you did consider it to be murder. You just think that there's justification for it. So you do think it's a person, a human, because murder, you don't murder something that's not like it's a human. So if you do consider it to be murder, and then you turn around and say, I think murder's okay in some cases, I'm asking you, what cases would justify murder?
I think it's more of a form of preemptive murder. Like,
I'm not sure why that makes a difference, but okay.
I think it just avoids a lot of the pain that would actually go through for a child. And again, depends on what part we're actually talking about here.
Okay, again, I'm gonna ask the question again because I don't think you answered it. If you truly do, because you're not like some people I debate on abortion where they say, no, it's not murder because I don't consider it at all human or anything like that. You're saying, no, Nick, I actually do consider it to be murder, but I think there's nuance there that justify it sometime. I'm asking you what justifies a murder if you agree with me and you actually do consider it to be murder.
I think it's not the same like as any other type of murder where like
I agree with you. But it's
what nuances that actually could justify it?
Yes. Just because it's a different type of murder doesn't mean like I got you. It is different. You're correct. But
I get what you're saying, that there are no real ways to go about it without it actually being murder and actually fully justifying it. I agree there isn't a total justification that completely bypasses the idea that it's okay to kill a baby. I agree there is no actual justification.
Okay. So either you're now against abortion or you are going to change your position and consider it not to be a baby / murder.
I do think it's a baby and it's murder, but I still think that there could be contexts in which people would typically, a lot of the time, abortion in its wrongest form is when people are just insanely responsible and go and just conceive a baby by accident or do it multiple times intentionally.
So what? Is there anything else you would consider that has detrimentally, like, very large effect, right? Because murder is a very large one. Is there any other mistake, if you will, that happens that you shouldn't see through if the option to eliminate that mistake is a very large, I'm not even gonna say murder, but something that's a very large effect, like murder or similar? Is there any other thing in the world where you say, hey, this mistake happened, but let's reverse it at the expense of doing this very large effect? Is there anything else you would apply that to?
Just so I understand, you're asking if there is something that would be horrible that it would still do and let be undone.
You said that people that are very responsible, but a mistake happens, they were responsible, it happened, right? Yeah. And you're saying that you can contextualize this, that you do consider murder, to reverse said mistake with a very large effect, in this case murder. I'm asking, is there any other mistake that can happen, even through responsibility, a responsible party, they do said mistake, regardless of what it is, let's just call it mistake A, that you would be okay with doing large effect to eliminate said mistake? Is there anything else in the world that you would consider, or where you say, hey, look, sometimes mistakes happen, but we need to see this through to avoid doing this very detrimental effect?
I don't think, like, in terms of you can't like unrob a person if you mug them. Like, what other crimes could be in the same statute that you like can undo in a similar way?
Yeah, no, I can't think of anything. That's why I was asking you. I'm sure if I thought about it enough, maybe I could, but I can't think of anything.
Kind of a weird question, because there are nothing exactly, I think, similarly proportioned that.
I just want to answer something in the chat, because there's a couple people saying like, oh, there's Jewish law and da 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 da. First off, no offense, but I'm not talking about Jewish law. I'm talking about my opinion. Second off, if we're going with Jewish law, that it would require a lot more than even just a committee. You'd have to talk with the rabbi, and it'd actually be a lot more. So if you're going to go with Jewish law, then we should switch a lot of things. But I have to ask you, because someone's saying you're not explaining Jewish law right. Are you explaining your opinion, or are you coming from Jewish law?
My opinion.
Okay.
I'm not very Jewish.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. So everyone's saying he's not explaining Jewish. I don't think we are arguing Jewish law right now anyways.
No, we're discussing opinions and general laws.
Okay. So back to it, to make it quick, like, for me, if you truly do consider it to be murder, which is why a lot of pro-abortion people make the mistake when they debate people who are anti-abortion, they need to understand, in every debate, you should understand the other person's point of view. If they were to understand that we do see it as murder, then a lot of their arguments would actually be ridiculous. That's why I was interested in your conversation, because you do consider it to be murder. So I'm trying to figure out why, again, other than certain conditions like the safety of the mother, like her life literally will be ended if, emergency abortion. If you do consider it to be murder, then why would you be okay with it?
Right now, most of the people that I talk to that are okay with it totally are like in a place where there is an inherently low birth rate at the moment, and it's mainly a lot due to the financial restrictions and hardships that is with raising a child. Like, if you have a child, a lot of times you have to give up on so much and give up so much money. Yeah, I'm gonna cry.
We should murder them instead.
Yeah, so I knew that'd be your argument.
Well, don't you agree? Once again, if you consider it to be murder, if you truly do consider that, do you think that's a justified thing because you have to give up other things to pay for your child?
I agree that you can just use birth control and do whatever you can to avoid that.
Of course you can. Which in today's day and age it's very, very, very effective. 99% in some cases.
But in case it doesn't, and like one slips through,
then that is still, if you truly want 100% without having to do such a detrimental effect like murder to reverse said mistake, quote unquote, then you should not have sex. You still are, just because you take, just because
not have sex at all.
Well, actually, yes, I can. And second, I'm not blaming people for having sex or not having sex. What I'm blaming people for is trying to remove all responsibility just because you think you did it in the most responsible way. Birth control is not responsible in the sense of like if there's a spectrum on the very right, 100%. It is the most responsible thing to do versus, let's say, the pull-out method or not pulling out at all. But that doesn't, the word most, that word means that there is still some consequences. You're just minimizing said consequences, if you will. I don't consider it to be a consequence. I'm just saying from their point of view.
Just so I understand it, you think, I just want to make sure I'm not strawmanning you.
Sure.
You think people shouldn't have sex if they aren't ready for any type of child?
I do not think people should have. Let me phrase it this way. I don't think people who are going to resort to something we both agree to, murder, I don't think people who are going to resort to that, like they have to take that detrimental effect because that's how much they really cannot have a kid. Like they are in a position, it's like, it would be terrible to have a kid right now. If you are in that, one second, if you are in that if you are in that position, correct, I will say that you probably shouldn't have sex. If you're in a position where you're like, I don't want a kid right now, like my son, when he was born, we were not trying. She was on birth control. She got pregnant anyways during my first marriage. It happened. We were both 20. He was 21 when he was born, right? But we weren't in a position where we were like, if she gets pregnant, the whole world's going to come crashing down. If we were in that position, we wouldn't have had sex. But we were in a position where it's like, we're going to do everything in our power to not have a kid right now. But if it happens, right, God willing, then it happens. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, can understand your stance now.
Awesome.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thanks for the mental exercise. Appreciate it, brother. God bless. Bye. Hello. I just want to say in the chat, Crazy Manual, I don't consider the death penalty for women in that case because I find them to actually be.
I know that.
What's up, dude?
Wait, what? I was just agreeing. You know, I was just like saying I know.
Yeah, I don't consider women. I actually consider them to be actually a victim in the case.
Okay.
And since they're victims, I wouldn't particularly put the same punishment on them because I think a lot of them are not actually told, you know, a lot of the what the scenario is. Hey, this guy also knows. Everyone knows. Hello.
Who am you?
Man, we have not been having some good mingles these past days. Even when I take the flags down. Are you guys twins?
No, we look alike. Crazy.
You do look alike.
You crazy.
Nah, these guys are definitely twins.
Fucking. What happened?
You guys are twins.
We're not.
Yeah, you are.
It's probably because of this. It's because of the big cheek that we have.
All right. Turkey. You speak English?
Yeah.
You're the first person I've ever connected to from Turkey.
I'm not from Turkey, but I live in Turkey.
Oh, okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Egypt.
Why do you live in Turkey?
I came to Turkey since I was 9.
Oh, okay. Are you at least 18?
What?
Are you 18 or over? Or like, are you an adult?
I'm 22.
Oh, okay. You just like Turkey then? You don't want to go back to Egypt?
I go and come.
Do you you travel the Middle East?
Yeah, I did. But like 2 times or 3 times, I don't remember.
Have you been to Jordan?
No.
Have you ever been to Israel / the Palestinian territories?
No. I have been to Qatar and Dubai and Saudi Arabia.
What do you think about the Israel-Palestine conflict?
I support Palestine.
Are you Muslim?
Yeah.
Is it because you're Muslim?
No.
Can you tell me about the Israel-Palestine conflict? As someone that's you're Arab, I assume, yeah? So like, can you tell me, like, I don't know much about it.
I'm not that deep into the situation, you know.
Me neither, dude. I just see it in the news all the time and I don't really get it.
Yeah, same. But I hear they killed children and that's fucked up.
Who?
Israeli people.
They kill what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
They killed children.
They killed children?
Yeah. That's what I hear.
Like just on purpose? Like they're grabbing these children and like just shooting them or stabbing them or
they bombing the places, like they already have no houses. They stay outside. They stay on camps, you know. And they bomb them too, bro. Like
that's crazy.
That's crazy, bro, to be honest. Like that's a war crime.
Yeah, it sounds like one. Are
That's a
they
war crime.
are they bombing them because they're children, or are they just like bombing the areas and there happens to be children?
No, they just bombing. They just keep bombing. Like,
But I'm saying, like, are they bombing them because they're children? Like, are they bombing the children on purpose, or children just happen to be in areas that they're bombing? Like, they're targeting, what's that group called? The group that's fighting against Israel?
oh, Hamas.
Right. Is it possible that Israel, and I'm just asking, is it possible Israel's bombing Hamas, but...
Hamas. No, they know Hamas is under the ground. They can't find them, and they know no one can find them.
So they haven't killed any Hamas guys?
No, they can't kill them, I guess.
Really?
Because they stay under the ground.
Oh.
And under the ground things, there's tunnels. There's a lot of tunnels.
So the tunnels are protecting them.
Yeah, but they
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Why, if the tunnels are so protective and they haven't been able to kill any Hamas guys, why don't they put the children in the tunnels to protect them?
I don't know. But there's something that I don't know. Like I told you, I'm not deep into the situation.
Well, yeah, but no, that's actually kind of interesting. What if, like, wouldn't it mean that Hamas wanted the kids to die? Because, like, if the tunnels are so protective, why not just put some of the children at least in there?
Why they bomb them in the first place?
Well, I don't know much about it, but I know that the Palestine attacked Israel first on the October 7th attack, and then Israel attacked them back, right?
Yeah, because they are like want their land back. You know the whole story, I guess, from the beginning.
No, I don't.
Well, like you know Hitler.
Yeah, Hitler, the World War II guy.
Hitler were killing the Jews and stuff.
Right.
That was fucked up. Like, and then they traveled to Palestine and they welcomed them in 1948.
Okay.
They welcomed them and they gave them houses.
So the Arabs, the Palestinians, they never attacked the Jews that were coming in?
No, no, that's the opposite. The opposite.
So
they welcomed them,
I read about this one thing. It was called the 1929 Hebron massacre. That was in 1929, before Hitler or the Nazis or anything, and it was when the Arabs were slaughtering the Jews. What was that for? What was the reason?
I don't know that.
Oh, and then there's also the 1936 Jaffa riots, and also 36 through 39 revolt riots where they killed 510 Jews. What was the reason for that?
I don't know that too.
That was 36 to 39. That was also before the Holocaust. What about the 1517 Hebron massacre or 1517 Spot massacre? Why did they do that? Where they targeted and killed Jews? What was the purpose of that?
I don't know about that.
Oh. I don't know.
I just like I say, I just know the popular things, like the things.
Yeah.
Like, but just they're like that's a war crime to kill children. Just fuck.
Yeah, I'm looking at this thing right now. It says something about the British White Papers, which stopped Jews from like migrating to Palestine, and it's because the Arabs were like protesting and fighting against the British to stop the Jews from coming in. But you said that they were welcoming the Jews, but it says here that they didn't want the Jews to come in.
No, they welcomed them.
It's not what it says right here.
What it says.
The British White Papers, it was something that the British put in, but it was to actually appease the Arabs because they didn't want Jews coming in. And so the British wrote up what's called the White Papers that limited the migration of Jews into Palestine.
Like, that's fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, but that's not the same as welcoming and saying, come on in.
No, but they welcomed the people.
What happened in 1948? You said 1948 earlier. What was what happened?
1948. No, 1948. It started to like the war started, I guess.
Oh, there was a war.
I don't know, like something like that. Like
Wait, so the Jews started the war against the Palestinians?
Yeah, that's what I know.
Oh, that's messed
Like,
up. So the Jews come in and then they start a war with the Palestinians?
Like I said in the first time, like
let me look that up.
Welcomed them.
Yeah, it says right here, 1948. It says that the Arab League started the war against the Israel. I thought you said the Jews started the war.
Bro, there was no Israel.
Yeah, it says right here, May 14th, 1948, Israel was a country. And it says that the Arabs attacked Israel.
Israel is not a country.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Israel is not a country, bro.
Wait, so who's attacking Palestine right now?
They say it's Israel. But
Yeah, who is it actually, though?
America.
America's attacking Palestine?
Yeah.
Wait. So it's not the Jews or Israel?
America is helping them.
Helping who?
Jews. Netanyahu.
Who's Netanyahu?
The president of them.
The prime minister of who?
Jews.
He's the prime minister of all Jews? Let me look him up. It says right here, Netanyahu is the prime minister of Israel.
What?
It says Netanyahu is the prime minister of Israel.
Yeah, all the Jews are in Israel. Like
all of the Jews are in Israel? No, my friend down
them.
the street is Jewish, and I'm in America.
Yeah, most of them.
Well, that's not the same thing as what you just said.
Bro, it's not the same thing. Like, you just like making up some stuff.
No, I'm reading. Dude, I'm trying to learn, and you're teaching me a lot, but I'm reading, and it says May 14th, 1948, Israel was established as a country. I'm not saying you like it. Maybe I don't like it either. I don't know. I don't know who I support.
Established as a country by, like, they stole the people's houses.
It says right here there's a partition plan 181 that was supposed to establish an Arab state and a Jewish state, and the Arabs denied it, and the Jews accepted.
They denied it.
Nope, it says right here they accepted it.
Oh, wait, I know that. Like some dirty Palestinians did that. Then like some dirty Palestinians did that. They sold their land, okay? Then
let's look that up.
Huh?
I'm gonna look it up real quick. Yeah, it says right here that it was Arab absentee landowners that sold the land. It wasn't even the Palestinians. It says Arab absentee landowners were the majority to exclusively the people that sold land to the Jews. And it says the Jews would pay 10 times the amount just to buy land. So wait a minute. If the Jews were buying land, you said they stole it.
No, let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
Like I told you in the first, some dirty Palestinians sold their land to them. Okay? Then,
but they still bought it. So how is it their fault? It doesn't matter if they bought it. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Some dirty Palestinians just sold their land. Okay.
Right.
But not all of them. Like
right.
Not all of them sold it. Not all of them.
It says right here that the Fellahin, which you call the Palestinians, it says that they were working the land and that over half the land was actually owned by the Ottoman Empire, right? The government owned land, right? And it says that a lot of the Palestinians didn't register because they didn't want to pay taxes. And so they didn't actually own any of the land, but they were working the land. It says right here that they didn't own it. And the people that did own it was mostly Arab absentee landowners out of Lebanon, Syria, Damascus, and Beirut.
Ottoman Empire was owning most of the earth, bro.
I'm sorry, what?
Ottoman Empire was owning most of the lands.
Right. And so you said that the other people didn't sell their land, but they didn't even own it.
That not means like no one, like you tell me like there is no one on their land. Like Egypt was part of the Ottoman Empire,
right?
But there is Egypt.
What about where it says right here in the back of my eyelids that Rishon LeZion was actually founded by 40 Jewish families, and then after 400 Arab families moved in, and in 1909 Tel Aviv was founded by Jews? What about those lands?
No, I don't know that.
Oh, okay.
I'm just telling you what I know.
No, I got you. No, I appreciate you teaching me a lot. This is your wealth of knowledge. It's incredible because I don't
Bro,
really
I'm
get to
not
ask a lot of
teaching you
people.
anything. You know everything, bro.
No, I don't know anything about this. Yeah. So, hey, how
What are you
come?
looking?
What?
Are you looking to? What are you looking to?
I'm looking at the screen. My camera's over here, but you're over here.
Yeah, I know, but like you're searching, you just do that.
Yeah, that's how I search. Oh wait, look, it says right here that the British controlled 1922 to 1948, not the Arabs. And it says that the Palestinian was actually a term that the Arabs rejected, and Palestine, they called it Balad al-Shem, which is Greater Syria.
That al-Sham is like Syria. That was in Quran. This is in Quran.
Oh, that's crazy. I just found the Quran right now. Hey, how come it says Israel in here? Children of Israel.
They say Bani Israel.
Yeah, but it says right here in Surah 5, Ayah 20, it says, Moses said to the Jews, his people, O people, recall God's bounty upon you when he set up prophets among you and made you kings and bestowed upon you what he bestowed upon no other human beings. Wait, hold on. It says, okay, I'll slow down. It says, O people, to the Jews, enter the Holy Land, which God has marked out for you, and do not go back to your old ways only to end up as losers. What's the Holy Land? Where's that?
The Holy Land is the Quds.
What's Quds?
Quds, the masjid of the Aqsa.
Oh, Al-Aqsa, the mosque on top of the Temple Mount.
Yeah, this is the Holy Land.
Oh, Jerusalem.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, that's what it says. Okay, so my question, so if it tells the Jews to enter the Holy Land, and that's Jerusalem or Quds, why your Quran, it says for Jews to go into the Holy Land?
I don't know what you mean.
It's in Surah 5, Ayah 20 and 21.
So, Surah what?
Surah 5, Ayah 20 and 21.
What is Surah 5?
It's the table in English, but I can get it for you real quick. 1 second.
I'm sorry, I can't.
It's Al-Ma'idah.
Al-Ma'idah. Surah
Yeah.
Al-Ma'idah.
Al-Ma'idah, and then go to Ayah 20 and 21. It tells the Jews to enter Jerusalem, the Holy Land, right? Why would the Quran tell Jews to go into the Holy Land? Why doesn't it say Palestinians to go into the Holy Land?
No, there's a reason, but I don't remember it right now.
Why is it called Jerusalem? Okay, the Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Dome of the Rock, the Golden Dome. What's it built on top of? Because I've seen it in pictures. It's like on top of a platform. What was there? What is that?
Oh, I don't know.
It's called the Temple Mount. You think that's a clue?
The what?
It's called the Temple Mount. Why is it called the Temple Mount?
What is the temple? I don't know, bro.
Here, let me look it up. It says right here that the first Solomon's temple and the second temple were on top of that, and they were destroyed. That was destroyed by the Romans, the second temple. And then the Arab Muslims, some guy later came in the 600s and built the Dome of the Rock on top of the Temple Mount. But it says that the Jews' temple was there, and it's under. So the Muslims built on top of the Jews' holiest spot.
No, that's not right.
That's what it says. Yeah, that's what it says.
Who says that?
Here, I'll look up another source. Yeah, that one says it too. That's crazy.
Who says that?
It's in the name Temple Mount.
No, bro.
Let me look it up. Let's look it up this way. What is the Temple Mount? The Temple Mount is an elevated hill in the old city of Jerusalem. It was the site of the ancient Jewish temples and is now home to an Islamic compound that includes the Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Dome of the Rock. It says right here, it was the site of the ancient Jewish temples. Look, this is it. See how it's on a platform?
I don't know. That's not right.
Well, you do agree the Jews had a temple, right? It's in the Bible.
Temple?
Yeah, the temple. God's house, the temple.
Bible is wrong.
The Bible is wrong?
Yeah.
Wait, well, hold on one sec. It says right here, Islam believes in the temple, and it says during the night journey, Prophet Muhammad rode a flying donkey to that spot and tied the donkey up to the wall of the Temple Mount. It says right here, Islam believes in it.
Oh wait, a Temple Mount.
Yeah, yeah, Habibi.
No, I understand. When
Yeah.
you say the Prophet Muhammad, now I understand.
Yeah. So the temple was there.
What? Like, I guess, yeah. I don't know.
So
Bro, I don't know.
how
bro,
can wait? So how can the Jews be the invaders if you built your mosque on top of the temple?
Like, the temple of them.
Yeah. Their temple was there. It was destroyed by the Romans, and the mosque was built on top. So how can the Jews be the invaders if they were there before? Because it's under. It's the foundation, and then the mosque was bloop on top.
I don't know it. I don't know this thing, bro.
It also says right here that the Samaritans, they believe the Temple Mount is in a different spot, and the Muslims also built a mosque and put it on top of their Temple Mount at Mount Gerizim.
I guess because that's mosque is better than the temple. I guess.
I gotcha. So are you saying, like, what if the Jews went to Mecca and built a temple on top of the Kaaba?
They can.
But what if they did?
They can. Trust me, they can.
Well, it seems like Israel's kicking the shit out of all the Muslim countries. Maybe they could.
No, bro, they can't.
Okay, but what if they did?
In the Quran, it says everything. They will destroy everything, Israel, and the Jews.
Wait,
and
what's
then
Israel? What's Israel?
Huh?
You just said that the Quran says Israel will destroy anything, but I thought you said Israel doesn't exist.
No, not Israel.
That's what you just said. You just said Israel and the Jews.
Bro, don't do this.
What is Israel?
No, I'm just saying, like, to understand me, you to understand.
But it says it in the Quran. It says the word Israel. What is Israel?
Bro, Israel is not a thing, bro. It's not a thing. They say Bani Israel.
Oh, what is Bani Israel?
Bani Israel, the people of the Jews.
The people of what?
The Jews.
But why is it called Bani Israel? Who's Israel?
The Jews, yeah.
But who is Israel? Because Bani Israel means children of Israel. Who's Israel?
Bro, Israel was a prophet name.
Oh, which prophet?
A prophet of ours.
Yeah, which one?
Israel.
Yeah, but what was his name originally?
I don't.
Jacob, or Jacob.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it says it right here. So, if Jacob, who is Jacob the son of?
Jacob the son. Allah created him.
Yeah, but who was he a son of? Who was his father?
I don't know.
Isaac, and his father was.
Yeah, Isaac.
Abraham.
Then.
Yeah, so Israel is the grandchild of Abraham.
Then.
Yeah, and then Israel had 12 kids, well, 13, but 12 kids, right? And that's the 12 tribes of Israel. And then there was the kingdom of Israel. And then later there was the kingdoms of Israel and Judah. Judah had Benjamin and the tribe of Judah. And then there was Judea, which later was the province during the Roman times. So it was called Judea. And that's where Jesus was born, in Bethlehem, in Judea. Because he was a Jew, right? Jesus?
I don't know. Jesus was a Jew?
Yeah, Jesus was a Jew, of course. He was born in Judea.
I don't know that.
To a Jewish mother.
Is that from Bible? Is that from Bible?
That's from history, Habibi. And the Bible and the Quran. The Quran says that Jesus' mother was Maryam, yes?
Okay, but let me tell you something. There's 4 books, okay?
Okay.
There's 4 books. The Quran and the Bible and what?
I don't know. You tell me, Habibi.
You tell me. I don't remember.
I'll look it up real quick. It says the Tanakh. Are you talking about the Tanakh?
Huh?
You talking about the Tanakh?
What is that?
Oh, you know what? I just found one. That's crazy. This thing, the Tanakh. The Jewish,
I don't-
the Hebrew text.
Yeah, the Jewish one.
This
And
one?
then there's the fourth one. The fourth one. I don't.
The Book of Mormon.
No.
I think maybe you're trying to say the Torah, but the Torah is part of the Tanakh.
Yeah, Torah. Yeah, yeah.
The Torah is part of the Tanakh. The Torah is the, or the
There's another
Tanakh.
one.
The Tanakh is the Torah, the Ketuvim, and the Nevi'im. The Nevi'im and the Ketuvim. See, Torah, Nevi'im, Ketuvim.
Okay, the Torah. The only thing that didn't change is Quran.
The Torah changed.
Yeah, everything changed.
It says
except
right
Quran.
here that the Dead Sea Scrolls are older than all of Islam itself, and the Dead Sea Scrolls are the same words as the Torah today.
Okay, it's older, but it didn't. But Quran didn't change.
But when did the Torah change? The Dead Sea Scrolls are over 2,000 years old. So when did the Torah change?
They change after like every prophet have like have a book. You know this. Everyone knows this.
No.
Like Muhammad have the Quran,
Right.
and Musa have the
Right. When did the
Bible.
Torah change? When did it change?
I don't know, but they all changed.
How come Muhammad says in the Quran and in Sunnah also, it says that if you don't know, ask the Jews and the Christians. Why would Muhammad send his followers to go ask people if the book was corrupted?
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know this.
Yeah, we can look it up together. Did Muhammad tell the early Muslims to ask the Jews and the Christians if they didn't know something? Yes. Yes, a verse in the Quran tells the Prophet Muhammad to ask those who read the scriptures before him if he is in doubt about what was revealed, but prominent companion statements and hadiths discourage Muslims from doing this. So they later discouraged it. However, the Prophet Muhammad specifically says it's in Surah Yunus, Surah 10, Ayah 94. So if you, Muhammad, says, are in doubt about that which we have revealed to you, then ask those who have been reading the scripture before you. So this is in Surah 10, Ayah 94. The Prophet Muhammad tells them to go ask the Jews or the Christians. Why would he tell them to ask them if they corrupted the book?
I don't know this stuff, bro.
That's weird.
Like
That's
I told you,
weird.
You're speaking with someone that is not very religious, and like I don't know, bro. You need someone that knows everything to speak with, because I can't fuck up everything.
I don't know, Habibi. I feel like you convinced me to be pro-Israel. I don't know.
What?
I feel like you convinced me to be pro-Israel.
Convince you to
To be pro-Israel.
pro-Israel?
Sorry,
What is
bro-Israel.
What is that?
Israel good.
No, bro.
You
I don't
convinced
know.
me. You made the arguments, and I think now Israel good.
Okay, it's your opinion.
It's
not
the
my-
Quran. The Quran doesn't. How many times does the Quran say Palestine?
Bro, don't bring the Quran in that situation.
I'm just saying the Quran never mentions Palestine once. That's weird. It mentions Israel,
The Quran never mentions Palestine.
not once. It says Israel.
I don't know.
That's weird. Hey, look, I just read this hadith right now. It randomly popped up as an ad on my computer. It says right here that even Muhammad called this one man an Israeli. Why would Muhammad call him that?
Who?
The Prophet Muhammad. He called this man an Israeli man.
Oh no.
That's weird. Why would he do that?
Bro, you're so like you're just like making fun. I don't know.
No, dude, no, not at all. I'm just
Bro,
trying
I'm
to learn.
not dumb. I'm not dumb. You're the way you talk,
No.
bro, you're making fun of everything, bro.
Nope. I'm just trying to learn.
You're not trying to learn. You just like I don't know, bro. everyone who is like you, I don't know. The Dajjal, you know the Dajjal?
Huh?
You know the Dajjal?
The gel?
Yeah.
Are you saying gel?
No, the you know the guy who have an eye here?
Ah, the gel. Yes. Ah. The Antichrist.
Yeah, this guy. He's gonna take everyone. This is I know. Like he's gonna take everyone.
That's
Like the
when, yeah, the Jews are gonna team up with him, right?
Yeah, they're gonna team up.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
Jesus or Isa's gonna come down, and he's gonna fight.
Why you're making fun of that?
I'm not making fun of it. That's just what I heard from my Muslim friend. He said he's gonna fight him. So
Al-Mahdi is gonna fight them. not Jesus.
did Isa, Jesus, was he crucified?
What?
Was he crucified like on a cross? Like was he crucified? You know, like the Christians say he was crucified on a cross and then rose 3 days later. Do you believe that as a Muslim?
No, I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Okay, just so you know, Muslims don't believe that. Muslims believe he went to heaven before being crucified and somebody else was crucified in his place.
I don't know that either.
I promise you that's the answer. For you.
I don't know, bro. But
Are you Sunni or Shia?
I'm Sunni,
Never read the Quran?
bro. Like what I said. I'm not a.
Nope. Hello?
Oh,
You there?
shit.
Oh, there you are.
Like I'm not a religious guy, that like I said, but I'm talking to you about the thing that I heard from my mother and my dad and my friends, and I don't know, bro. Like, but everything I said, like Dajjal is gonna take some Jews with them, and the Mahdi is gonna kill them all. I don't know, and the Dajjal is gonna make himself like Allah, and he's gonna separate a person like two halves, and then make him come back again to life. And
You guys are gonna kill all the Jews?
yeah, I guess
Isn't that genocide?
they should die.
You think all the Jews should die?
Yeah, because they are.
Wait a minute, weren't you just wait, hold on, weren't you just saying they were killing children and genocide, and now you're saying that you should genocide the Jews?
It's not a genocide. It's
To
like,
kill all of them? That's literally a genocide.
Yeah, to like help the people from them.
You want to kill them to help them?
Are you Jew? Are you Jew?
No.
Are
But that
you-
doesn't mean I think we should kill all of them.
Are you Christian?
I was baptized as a Catholic. I'm Italian. But wait, hold on, wait a minute. You just said you wanted to genocide the Jews.
It's not a genocide. It's literally says in Quran that's what's gonna happen.
So wait, when the Jews and the Christians say that the Quran is evil and says that stuff, they were telling the truth?
Bro, Quran is not evil.
You just said that they're gonna kill all the Jews.
They started the whole thing. The Jews started the whole thing.
What does that have to? Okay, what about the Jewish baby that's in the corner? Like, what did he do or she do?
Okay, I don't.
Wait a
know
minute. By
what-
that logic, shouldn't the Jews wipe out Gaza because they started it?
I don't know. They started to killing people.
You just said right now, because people, Jews back then, way back then, started it. I don't know what that means. That therefore you should kill all of them today and whenever this happens. And so I'm saying by that logic, if the Palestinians started it, shouldn't then by that logic the Jews can do that to Gaza?
No, it's not. It's not gonna be like that in future,
Oh, so in the future it's okay to genocide.
bro. Yeah, I guess there's something happened like that.
You don't think sounds a little evil?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
So the Muslims do want to slaughter all the Jews? I thought that was just propaganda.
I don't know. But I think there's a reason. There's a reason. Because Jews are bad.
What do you think should happen to the Christians?
Christians?
Yeah.
Christians are they all going to hell. Everyone who is not Muslim is going to hell.
What do you think you should do to the Christians?
The Christians?
Yeah.
They are not gonna do anything to them.
What is Jesus going to do when he returns to the Christians? And the pigs?
Jesus is Muslim.
Yeah, what's he going to do when he returns? What's he going to do?
I
To all the crosses and the pigs and the Jews and the Christians, what's he going to do?
don't know that, bro.
Yeah, let's look it up. Says right here that when Jesus returns, he's going to destroy all the crosses in the world, kill every pig, and establish Sharia law, which means that Christians and Jews will be treated as second-class citizens. And this hadith over here says that every Muslim will be delivered to hellfire and a Jew and a Christian will be given to them as rescue from hellfire.
I didn't understand anything, bro.
That's crazy.
Can I see your tattoos?
My tattoos? Yeah, this one says Am Yisrael Chai in Hebrew. And then this
Yeah.
one is my Ankh. I actually drew this one and this one by myself.
Oh, this is Egyptian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a key of life, right?
It's the Eye of Ra. I'm Egyptian.
Oh, I'm Egyptian, bro.
Well, I'm part Egyptian. You're probably full Egyptian. I'm part.
What really?
Yeah.
Wow.
4.5%.
What was your name?
My name's Nick Matau.
Nick Mattel?
Nick Matau. M as in Mike, A-T-A-U.
Oh, nice.
Do you think you're a real Egyptian? Are you Coptic?
Wait. We don't love the pharaohs.
Are you Coptic?
What is Coptic?
You're Egyptian. You don't know what the Coptics are?
I don't know in English. If you say it in Arabic, I can.
I don't know how to say. Let's see real quick. How do you say Coptic in Arabic? Coptic. Or no, sorry. Al-Qibtiyya.
القبطية
Al-Qibtiyya.
Copti.
Al-Qibtiyya.
Copti, as in Coptis are like.
القبطية
Hold on,
as
one more
in
time.
Coptis-
One more time, hold on.
القبطية
Yeah. As in Coptis are like Christians.
Yeah, they are Christians, but they descend from the indigenous Egyptians. You're probably Arab. You probably descend from the colonizers that colonized that land.
No, I'm not from them. I'm from Muhammad's family.
Yeah, so you're a colonizer. Muhammad
What
was
is
from Mecca. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in Arabia. See right here? Mecca's right here. That's Mecca. Egypt's over here. You see the difference?
Okay.
Yeah, so you're from Arabia.
Okay. That's a good thing.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah, baby.
Alhamdulillah. Just don't make fun of Islam, bro.
Oh, fuck Islam, dude.
Bro, that's not the right thing, bro.
Dude, you think I give a shit about your fucking religion? Like, what are you talking about, dude? You're talking about, like, killing all the Jews, and the hellfire is going to be with Christians and Jews as rescue, and you're going to, and also, oh, wait, hold on, there's another hadith right here. It specifically says every Jew, right? The last hour will not come until you slaughter every Jew, and they will hide behind stones and trees, and the stone and tree will say, oh, slave of Allah, there's a Jew behind me, come and kill him. Except for the Garquad tree, which will not help the Muslims.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you want me to respect your religion? You want me to respect it? Yeah. Yeah, you want me to really love your peaceful religion? Real religion of peace there, huh, bud?
You don't understand any shit. You don't understand.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, I'm sure, yeah.
You're just brainwashed. You're
Yeah,
brainwashed.
I'm brainwashed. Hey, this is my goat. Her name's Aisha. What do you think?
You are
It's
brainwashed.
named after the 6-year-old bride. Remember when Muhammad? You remember when Muhammad married a 6-year-old and fucked her when she was 9? You remember that one?
Bro, that's not.
That's not true. Sahih al-Bukhari 5134. Sahih al-Bukhari 5134. Yeah, Sahih al-Bukhari 5134, specifically narrated by Aisha.
You talk like everyone.
Yeah, So Aisha was a liar? Is that what you're saying? You're saying Aisha was a liar?
You talk like everyone who.
You talk like everyone. How dare you read the hadith? How dare you quote my own religion?
Bro.
Sahih al-Bukhari. You know what Sahih al-Bukhari is?
You guys will see.
Do you know what Sahih al-Bukhari is, Habibi?
Bro, when you
Do you know what Sahih al-Bukhari is?
When you burn.
When you burn in Jahannam. 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 My Allah with 2 right hands. He has 2 right hands and a shin.
What the fuck are you saying?
You're Allah. It says in the hadith that Allah has 2 right hands and a shin.
That's not right.
It is. Oh, so you're saying Islam is lying? You're saying Sunnah is wrong?
No one knows.
Habibi, that's sacrilegious.
That's a wrong information. No one.
Really? You're saying Al-Bukhari lied? Imam Al-Bukhari? Allah, Bismillah. Say wallahi.
Bro, no one knows how Allah looks.
You're telling me that Bukhari lied.
What are you saying?
No
one knows how Allah looks.
Allah, forgive him. Forgive him, Allah. He doesn't know what he says. I hope Allah forgives you.
He will forgive me because I'm talking to one like you, bro.
Do you pray 5 times a day? Do you do the morning prayer?
Yeah.
You better do the morning prayer, because if you don't do the morning prayer, the shaitan pisses in your left ear. That's what Sunnah says. The shaitan will pee in your left ear if you miss that prayer.
Bro, that's thing that we tell our children.
It says it in the hadith, Habibi. It says it in the hadith.
That's not hadith, bro.
It is a hadith. I promise you.
Your information is full of bullshit. I swear to God. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna pull it up for you right now, okay?
Huh?
I'm gonna pull for you right now, okay?
Okay.
Pulling up. Just wait. It's verifying. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, in Sahih al-Bukhari, which number is it? Sahih al-Bukhari 3270, I think it is. Yep, here it is, right here. This is Sahih al-Bukhari 3270. Okay? Narrated. I'll read it for you. I'll read it for you and I'll send it to you in the chat, okay? Narrated by Abdullah. It was mentioned before the Prophet that there was a man who slept the night till morning after sunrise. He missed the morning prayer. The Prophet said he is a man in whose ears the Satan had urinated. It says ears or ear, so I don't know if it's both ears. It might be one ear. It's in Sahih al-Bukhari 3270. See, I know it's backwards, but it says right here.
Who are
Says
you talking about?
Satan urinated in his ear. You don't know what Sahih al-Bukhari is?
Just can you tell Google to say it in Arabic?
That is Arabic. Sahih means authentic in English. The Arabic Sahih. Sahih.
Okay.
And al-Bukhari is a name. It's literally in Arabic. I can't. Why are Arabs like the only people in the world where they can't understand when someone doesn't have like a perfect accent? They're like, "What'd you say? What did you say?" Like, it's so funny how everyone else in the world, like when a Mexican crosses the border and comes to America and they still have an accent, but they're speaking English, we all understand what they're saying, even if it's a thick accent. But you guys are like the only people in the world. It's like, oh, not al-Bukhari, it's al-Bukhari. Like, dude, you can hear what I'm saying, can you not?
No, but I can't understand it.
I got you.
Bro, if I understand it, I will tell you, but I don't know.
Mashallah.
You're just a guy who don't love Islam.
Oh, I can't stand Islam, dude.
Yeah, I can tell.
Dude, you just said you wanted to genocide all the Jews. You're not really in a position of moral high ground here.
Bro, fuck them. Fuck all the Jews,
fuck them. How dare you hate our religion? How could you be against Islam? Fuck the Jews. Kill them all.
Fuck all the Jews, bro. To be honest,
Dude, this is crazy.
fuck all the Jews, bro.
Yeah. Why are you against Islam? Kill the Jews. Fuck the Christians are gonna burn in hell. But please don't hate us. You're an Islamophobe. You're an Islamophobe. How dare you?
Everyone is gonna burn in hell.
Everyone.
except the-
You're all gonna burn in
and
hell.
The Muslim sinners are gonna burn in the hell too.
Oh, that's gonna be you. You just denounced al-Bukhari, dude. That's oof.
You don't tell me about my religion.
Dude, I know more about your religion than you.
No, you don't know shit. You
Really?
just
Really?
your
How many
information
times a
is
day do you
all
pray? How many times a day do you pray?
like 4. I don't
What? So you don't follow the
Yeah,
pillars
I
of
know.
Islam?
I know that's wrong. I know.
So
that's
you're a
wrong.
Muslim sinner?
No,
What did the
may
Prophet
Allah-
Muhammad say why you should pray 5 times a day? Why did he say?
Huh?
Why did the Prophet Muhammad say to pray 5 times a day?
To Allah?
Yeah, why 5? Why not 4? Why not 6?
I don't remember that.
He said it's like taking a bath, but you are dirty. You need at least 5 to clean. So you only praying 4 times or less, you're not fully cleansing your sins.
No, what?
That's what he said.
What? No.
Yeah, yeah, baby, yeah. That's what he said. That's what he said.
Bro, you're saying things I never heard in my life, bro.
Yeah, maybe it's because you suck, dude. You don't study your own religion.
I don't suck. I just
Prophet
want to
Muhammad compared praying to bathing. Hadith. Let's pull it up, dude. Let's pull it up. Here it is right here. You ready?
Just tell me.
It is Sahih al-Bukhari 528. Okay? Narrated by Abu Hurairah. I heard Allah's messenger saying, if there was a river at the door of any one of you, and he took a bath in it 5 times a day, would you notice any dirt on him? They said, not a trace of dirt would be left. The Prophet added, that is the example of the 5 prayers with which Allah blots out annuls evil deeds. Sahih al-Bukhari 528, Habibi. You ever think maybe I know what I'm talking about? And you don't?
I don't know, bro.
You know about the Al-Zut?
What?
Al-Zut?
What is that?
You should look it up. Look up, just type in Google Prophet Muhammad Al-Zut Hadith. It's when a bunch of black men wrote him all night long and then he was in pain the next day.
What the fuck?
Promise you should look it up.
Black man what did what?
The Al-Zut. They rode him all night long and he was in pain the next day.
Rode him?
Rode him.
What do you mean by rode him?
I don't know.
Oh, that's very wrong, bro. That's very wrong.
That's what the Hadith says, Habibi. It's not my fault.
There's nothing, bro. You
Really?
are
You want to bet? You want me to pull it up? You want me to pull it up? Okay.
Full of shit.
Let's do it. Let's
You
do
are so
it.
full of-
Muhammad Al-Zut Hadith.
You are so full of shit, bro.
Okay.
Shit, bro. Wallahi, Allah. There you go.
Here it is. The men of Al-Zut rode Muhammad all night long. This is in Musnad Ahmad ibn Hanbal 3778. Here it is. Then beings appeared, the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, went on some distance, a short while or somewhat farther. Then beings appeared, described as resembling the Zut, or Al-Zut, or something similar. They were naked. I could not see their private parts, for they were tall and thin, with little flesh. They came and began to ride the messenger of God, peace and blessings be upon him, and the prophet of God was reciting to them. They would come toward me, circling around me and crossing in front of me. I was terrified of them with intense fear, and I sat down. When the column of dawn broke, they began to depart. Then the messenger of God, peace and blessings be upon him, came back feeling heavy and in pain from how they rode him. He said that he felt heavy. He placed his head in my lap.
Bro, that's wrong.
It's your sunnah. I'm reading your sunnah.
Bro, you are reading from a... I don't know where are you reading from, but...
I'm reading from sunnah. I am reading from sunnah.
Never scared of anyone, bro. What the
Wait, he was never scared of anyone? Really?
Yeah.
Really? So when he first got his revelation and he said that he was scared and he went and his wife wrapped him in blankets because he was in fear? I thought you said he wasn't scared of anyone.
That's why, because of Allah. He was scared of
That wasn't Allah. That wasn't Allah. Allah never spoke to the Prophet Muhammad. Allah never spoke to the Prophet Muhammad unless you believe the night journey where he went up to heaven. And that's from the hadith. He never spoke. It was Jibril, and Jibril was sitting on a chair that was floating in the sky.
Yeah, because it was a weird thing to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. An angel sitting on a chair that's floating in the middle of the sky. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty weird, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty. Like, what are you gonna do when you see something?
You said he was never scared of anything.
Yeah, he was never scared of anything, but this is abnormal thing.
You don't think the Al-Zut was abnormal? You don't think these Al-Zut men riding your prophet all night long was abnormal? Was that normal for him?
Bro, that's not correct.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Here, how about this one? Okay, if you don't believe that one, let's read.
I don't believe you at all.
Let's read. Ooh, let's read this one. This is in Sunan Abi Dawud 5224, narrated by Usaid ibn Hudair. It says right here, Abu Layla, quoting Usaid Hudair, a man of the Ansar, said that while he was giving to jesting and was talking to the people and making them laugh, the Prophet poked him under the ribs with a stick. He said, "Let me take retaliation." The Prophet said, "Take retaliation." He said, "But you're wearing a shirt and I am not." The Prophet then raised his shirt and the man embraced his bare skin and began to kiss his side. Then he said, "This is what I wanted, O Messenger of Allah." What do you think about that one?
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's Sunan Abi Dawud 5224.
Shut your fucking bitch ass mouth. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't ever speak about the Prophet like that.
All right. How about this one? Let's read this one. This is Sahih al-Bukhari 6130, narrated by Aisha herself. This is narrated by Aisha. You shut your mouth. How dare you stop Aisha speaking? This is Aisha. Peace and blessings be upon her. You shut your mouth. How dare you interrupt Aisha?
You are full of shit.
This is her wedding night. This is her wedding night. You better not interrupt her. How dare you interrupt Aisha? I gotta mute you. You're not gonna interrupt Aisha. I used to play with the dolls in the presence of the Prophet, and my girlfriends also used to play with me. When Allah's messenger used to enter my dwelling place, they used to hide themselves, but the Prophet would call them to join and play with me. The playing with the dolls and similar images is forbidden, but it was allowed for Aisha at the time because she was a little girl not yet reached the age of puberty.
You are gonna burn, bro. You are gonna burn.
Allah, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I should have been a fan of pedophilia. Please don't burn me.
You will be like that, bro.
Allahu Akbar. Please don't burn me. The prophet, the 54-year-old prophet should have fucked a 9-year-old. I'm so sorry. My skin is regrowing and burning again. What do you think, Luna?
Bruh.
Look at it.
That's
No, I'm messing with this guy. What do you think, Luna? You think the Prophet Muhammad should have fucked a 9-year-old?
Bro, just don't say that. Why are you saying
that? No, that's called pedophilia, huh? That's called pedophilia. He married a 6-year-old, didn't he? He married a 6-year-old. That's disgusting, huh?
You don't even listen, bro.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
You don't even listen, bro.
All right, Habibi.
He married her when she was 9, and then he just like.
Then he just
No, he married her when she was 9 and didn't touch her.
Oh.
and didn't touch her.
Oh, what a gentleman. Oh.
He just married her. Then when she grew up, he did the thing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so he married her when she was 6, and he did the thing when she was
No,
9.
it's not 6.
Yep. You want me to read the hadith? You want me to read the hadith? Let's read the hadith. Let's read the hadith, Habibi. Sahih al-Bukhari 5133 and 5134, narrated by Aisha herself, that the Prophet married her when she was 6 years old, and he consummated his marriage when she was 9 years old, and then she remained with him for 9 years until his death. All right, Habibi, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat the Quran. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go eat a nice chicken sandwich. You have a good one, Habibi. Go Islam. All right, y'all. Got my video for the night. Dang, I wish I was reading the chat. I'm sure you guys were having a baller time. All right. Let's go ahead and catch up with the super chats I missed. Oh my gosh, I missed a lot of super chats. I read that one. Flags on today or flags off? Thanks, Chaim. I think I read that one. Mayan says she's great. McFly says I'd rather donate to... Oh, I read that one. Palestinians invented of. That was said by... Ooh, I can't read Hebrew that well. Tom Nekli? I'm sure I butchered that. Deborah says we need to make mental institutions great again. Elijah says I'm pro-Israel. I'm pro-leave Israel alone. Excuse me. Thousands of years of being hated, yet no one could touch them except God. Let's stop using Israel as an excuse for our own evil. Huge fan of your work, Nick. Goodbye with the Christian cross. Thanks, Elijah. I love the name, by the way. Elijah is one of my favorite names. Gila, our Epstein files are Muslims' marriage records. Asmongold had to repeat that. I laughed my ass off when he said that. Keep it up, Nick. Thank you. Elijah says currently 14 million plus black slaves under the Arabic slavery. Crazy part is a little over 12 million slaves total were traded in the transatlantic slave trade. Eval says, I'm sorry you have to communicate with so much idiots, but it's entertainment. True. Abortion caller, watch the movie Unplanned. Conservative Kelly with the bigger super chat. In 2025, there were 1,126,000 ABS in the U.S. Abortions. I think that's, yeah, abortions, got it. You cannot possibly tell me they were because of the life of the mother, rape, or incest. People have become far too comfortable with choosing this as a form of birth control. Facts. The Avi says, hey, Nick, 1232 in the Sneeko debate, you say Dos Specialis is in the 48 convention where you say you'll see Dos Specialis, nothing about commentary. Okay. Yeah. Again, sure. I'm going to once again say, forgive me when you're debating for like, hours and hours and hours. There might be times where I have a slip of the tongue. I don't think it's a big deal. Sue me. I'm just kidding. No, don't sue me. Ken Lips says, it says right here. Oh, yeah. Whipster, do you find it awkward when people call you a genius? Yeah, it depends. If they just say it quickly, whatever. But if they kind of, yeah. I'm a little awkward with compliments, to be honest with you. Elijah says the Quran confirms the Bible 17 plus times, by the way. Facts. Whipster says it's starting to panic. It says, Nick, can you please share a link to that keyboard? I don't even need to share a link because it's the only one. It's the Corsair with the Elgato Steam Deck on the side. So if you guys see this, this is the Elgato Steam Deck. So I can, like this, you can assign these buttons whatever you want, and these dials can change it to different profiles, and you can have a bunch of profiles. This is how I can like turn my camera on and off. This is how I can like, well, the Chrome's not open, but if Chrome's open, I can push this and it'll turn on the full screen, all that stuff. I can assign it whatever I want. But if you just type in Corsair Elgato Steam Deck keyboard, you will find it. And it's an amazing keyboard. I literally love it. Made Me Smile says your actual name is Imam Nick Matau. Peace be upon you. Thank you. Mamie Small says, respect his right to unalive. You don't be Islamophobic. Meditation. Thank you for the super chat. Pythor says, that's a video. Love you, Nick. That is a video. That's a great video. Mamie Smile says, out of all the places to piss as a punishment, why would Satan choose the ear? Genuine question. I don't know. Mamie Smile says, move on from this bozo. If he was 100 pounds heavier and bald, you'd assume he's special needs. Mamie Smile says, careful with animals on stream around these inbreds. Grumpy, thanks for the super chat. Elijah, by the way, GBY equals God bless you. Oh, I said goodbye. It meant God bless you. God bless you. I appreciate that. All right, you guys. God bless America. No live tomorrow / technically today because it's past midnight because it is Shabbat. So with that, Shabbat Shalom. Shout out to Charlie Kirk. Shabbat Shalom. You guys have a good rest. Everyone, if you observe Shabbat, have a lovely Shabbat. If you don't, put your phone down for just an hour at least. Just do a little bit, right? Just put your phone down for an hour. Go relax. We don't observe Shabbat like an Orthodox family in this house, but we do use it as a time to relax in our own way. I think every single family should have their own traditions. Even if, honestly, you're not Jewish, it's good, honestly, to just take one day off a week. Whether, if you're not Jewish, doesn't have to necessarily be Shabbat, but just taking a day off per week is absolutely incredible. It heals the soul, it heals the body. It's very important. I truly do believe that God made the world in 6 days, rested on the 7th, and I think that's what we should be doing every single week. We are rebuilding the world every single week. Every 6 days, we are rebuilding the world, resting on the 7th. And then when the next week comes, Shavua Tov, we rebuild again those next 6 days, and we rest the 7th. So I'd say take that time. I take Shabbat to relax, put my phone down for at least a good amount of time. I might watch a film with my wife, my son. We read from the Torah a little bit. We just kind of go through it little by little. And yeah, so no live stream tomorrow, you guys. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. God bless you guys. God bless America. See y'all later.